Hey, hi, hello, everybody. All right, let's get started. Okay, cat's out of my seat. Good. We just have a Fisky on the cat tree today, so nobody too exciting. But hi, hello. Welcome in, Jolita. Welcome in, Big Monk. Okay, we are focusing on updating mods. So I figured while we updated these mods, we would listen to our audiobook that we started yesterday. If you guys remember, The Wolf King, we had just gotten to the part where, what's his name? Cassius and Rory kind of took their relationship to the next level, and he, quote unquote, bathed her. And then Blake walked in, right, and totally killed the vibe. So that's where we left off with the audiobook. So I think we'll listen to that today as we work. I do need to switch this over to that. Let me pull up said audiobook. We'll bring it over here. Audible. Especially because my, it didn't trigger anything, even though it's like a professional thing. There was no music in it, so it didn't trigger that. So let's get going. As you can see, I have updated the mods, or the game actually. So the game is officially updated. I've added in the new stuff. I did back up my tray file and my saves file. There's like a hair or something on my lip. I think I got it. I did back it up, so just in case, God forbid, something happened, we have, as of today, before I updated, we have everything. So these are the mods as of right now. I have not updated anything. I have all of the updates sitting in here. I did, as always, get things that I did not need. As I was scrolling, I was like, oh my gosh, this looks so cool. Oh, look at this. So we have a ton of stuff to throw in. I don't even know what this is. We're just gonna, I don't know what that is either. I feel like I do, but I need to put it there. Okay. February 13th. I know I have a more updated one of that. This one is, it looks like I already have it somewhere. Oh, I did it twice. Okay. Welcome back, everybody, from ad break. Just so you guys know, if you don't want to deal with the ads on Twitch, I am also streaming on YouTube. So when Twitch does its hourly ad, you can always pop over to YouTube, because as of right now, YouTube has no ads because I am not yet partnered. Is that the word? Affiliated with them yet. One day it will happen. I have this already. So I have so many things. I went crazy and I got a whole bunch of poses. So that's why I have all these like little things, like these little accessories, because they go with the poses. Now, I wanted poses because I actually want to create more stories and like have the pictures for their houses and things like that, especially where it's our forever save file. I want to like breathe life into the save file. At the same time, as you guys know, I am always snacking on stream because I have a teeny tiny tummy. So I've got my deli meat, my cheese, and my hummus. So I will be snacking. I've got my coffee. So make sure you guys are hydrated. You've got your snacks. and we are going to get ready to go. I'm going to message. Make sure I have everything. Yes. I'm going to message our dear Sai. And let her know that we are live. And I need to pull the audiobook up. So we were listening to The Wolf King, chapter 34.
Even though my cheeks flame,
is what we
the
left
bath
on.
water seems... Callum gets up, water running down his arms, and crosses the room and...
Why can't I hear it? You guys can hear it. I cannot hear it. Lovely. Love that for me. Let's see. It's because it's on a different... Can you guys hear me is the question. Ooh. That's a good question. Can you even hear me? That's a very good question. One I would love to know the answer to. Can you feel the love tonight? I'm just pulling up Twitch so I can see. It's low, but yes. Okay, cool. Hi, baby. Low, but yes, I can work with that. What if I turn it up like this? Is that better? Can you hear me better now? Wee, 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 wee. Wah, 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 wah. Whoa, 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 whoa.
in a couple of strides.
Okay.
He grabs Blake by the collar of his shirt and
Okay,
slams
perfect.
him into the wall. Before you do something...
There's our audiobook.
Says Blake, his voice choked. I have a message from the king. Chapter 34. I am exposed. Even though my cheeks flame, the bathwater seems suddenly cold. The grey light coming through the window is revealing. I'm not supposed to let any male see me undressed, and there are now 2 of them in the room. What's more, Blake is clearly amused by the situation.
Is very
For a dark
amused.
moment, I hope Callum chokes him. After a couple of seconds,
I love
he
her
steps
so
back.
much.
Blake doesn't quite manage to conceal the large gulp of air he takes before brushing down his now crumpled shirt, the collar askew. His hair is ruffled, and his cheeks are slightly pink. He still manages to look smug, though.
Which king?
Growls Callum. Blake leans against the doorframe and lets his expression settle into one of boredom.
It's not smut.
Ours.
It's funny that you think
There's
so.
something almost sarcastic in his tone.
What message?
You know, you really ought to watch that temper of yours, Callum.
And you ought to watch your back.
Oh, you're far too honorable a wolf for me to worry about that.
Goddess Blake, are you gonna tell me the message?
Growls Callum.
Or am I going to beat it out of you?
Blake's eyes glint. He clearly enjoys provoking Callum.
He's in trouble. He needs your help.
What trouble?
Despite the anger rippling out of Callum, I catch a hint of concern in his voice.
Well, yeah, we like the king.
Perhaps we should go somewhere private to speak. When you finished washing your pet, of course.
When you finish washing your
My
pet.
blood heats, and I straighten as I try to compose myself. I catch the flash of interest in Blake's eyes when he catches sight of my upper back. He might have seen the scars that
saw the
brand my
scars.
skin. I sink down quickly, and the water sloshes over the side.
Why did I just...
You don't look at her. You look at me.
Callum moves sideways, so his body blocks me from view.
Get the fuck out of my chambers. I'll meet you downstairs.
Blake
He's
pushes
so
off from the
cranky.
wall.
Look at you. Dressing like a southerner to impress the princess. Riches. Whatever would your father say? Goddess, rest his soul.
Callum's entire body tenses. I remember what he said about his father. Whatever their relationship was, it obviously wasn't an easy one. Blake has crossed a line. Something hardens inside me. I forget I'm naked and vulnerable. I want to get under Blake's skin. Do the other wolves know? I ask him.
Know what?
That you're ashamed of being a wolf.
What makes you say that?
You weren't at the ritual last night. I recall the groans of pain that drew me out of my chambers, and the struggle on Blake's face when I walked in on him. You were trying not to shift. His head tilts, reminding me of a cat deciding whether it wants to play with a mouse.
Do you know
Know what?
why your mother died?
Because she was a
All
wolf!
the blood drains from my body. Time slows. I am no longer a living, breathing thing. I
swear
am
she was a wolf.
rage.
That's enough.
Callum's voice pulls me back
Wait.
into my body.
Why did this not go
She
to live? I
died
am
of
so
a
sorry,
disease,
guys. You guys
I
have just been
smell.
sitting.
Did she?
Says Blake.
YouTube Vertical has just been sitting
Ouch.
on the search
Callum growls.
screen.
No.
I'm sorry, guys.
Blake steps back into the corridor. Wait! I cringe at the desperation in my voice.
And you have no
Both
cat cam.
males turn to me, but only Callum seems surprised at my outburst. Do you know what she died of? I ask Blake.
No,
He's not going to tell
He
you
says.
now.
but I'd like to. Wouldn't you?
He turns on his heel and disappears from sight. Callum shuts the door. The wolf is in his eyes, provoked by anger this time. His expression softens as he looks at me.
Are you okay, princess?
Princess.
My heart is beating too fast. Yes, I say quietly.
Blake is
though I'm
her
not
age.
sure if I am. I
So,
feel exposed again. Small, silly. What was I thinking?
and she
I
says
should
that
not
he
have been
feels
this bold.
familiar.
Nothing good could come of it.
Is he a sibling?
Callum grabs a shirt from his wardrobe and pulls it on.
I'm sorry, princess, but I have to go. I need to find out what's going on. If James is in trouble.
Is
Blake could be lying. He runs
Is
a
he
hand over the
related?
back of his neck.
Oh, hi.
He wasn't.
you have
His
sharps?
heartbeat was steady. I believe it. Finish your bath. I'll come for you later.
He heads across the room,
come for
fastening
her
his
later.
buttons. When he's opened the door, he
You know
looks
what I
over
mean.
his shoulder. His eyes darken, and he blinks a couple of times before blowing out hot air.
It's probably for the best.
He mutters. I'm not sure whether he's talking to me or himself, as he
Both.
heads into the corridor
Definitely
and closes
both.
the door behind him.
Let me adjust cat cam.
I finish my bath quickly. I'm not sure how to feel about what just happened. It's the boldest thing I've ever done, and
Yeah,
if
it
my
is.
father ever found out, I'd be severely punished.
Yes, Fesky.
Still,
Uh-oh.
Callum's touch lingers.
He
on my
knows.
skin.
He
I
knows.
think he was going to kiss me, and what's more, I wanted him to. He has provoked a restlessness inside me that I have
Haven't
never
even
felt
opened the
before.
bag.
I almost miss the days when I felt nothing at all. I dry off, and
I
when he
forgot
hasn't
the
returned,
first.
I dress and head back
What
to my
about the
chambers.
first?
I hurry past Isla on my way, trying not to react as she mutters
High
something
five.
derogatory about me to her friend. Mrs. McDonald told me I didn't have to help in the kitchens today, so I spend my time poring over the medical
Oh,
books
as
in
in
my
redeemed
chambers.
first.
Blake's words about my mother have taken root in my mind. I cannot get rid of them. I read until darkness creeps through my window, and I have to strain to read the blurred ink on parchment. When Callum still hasn't come, I wonder whether he's ridden out to some Northlands
throwing
village to
off?
find the king. It angers me that he would
Controller?
go without telling me. Yet, after the events of last night, I am finding it hard to keep my eyes open. I shut them.
Since you're here and you're so
I'm in the
demanding,
forest.
how
lying
about
on my
I
back.
give you your meds?
The moonlight seeps through
How
the
is he your
branches
person?
overhead. Callum's face hovers above mine,
I don't
His
think
body
you were
pins me to the
Sai,
fresh
unless you
air.
didn't say anything.
and his body heat sears into me. He is naked,
I think
and I
Eric
feel
was
the
our first.
hardness of him against my hip.
I was!
A growl reverberates through my chest, though I am not sure if it is coming from him or me, as his lips move to my jaw.
Hold
my
on!
neck,
What's
my
happening?
elbow,
Hold
my
on!
legs, forest, my mind. I cannot get rid of them. I read until darkness creeps through my window, and I have to strain to read the blurred ink on parchment. When
Here.
Callum still hasn't come, I wonder whether he's ridden
No.
out to some Northlands village to find the king.
Here.
It angers me that he would go without telling me. Yet, after the events of last night, I am finding it hard to keep my eyes
One.
open. I shut them. I'm in the forest, lying on my back.
3.
The moonlight seeps through the branches
4.
overhead.
I know.
Callum's face
5.
hovers above
The
mine.
way. Okay, here.
His body pins me to the fresh earth, and his body heat sears
Oh, she's
into
having a
me.
wet dream.
He
Okay.
is naked, and I feel the hardness of him against my hip. The growl reverberates through my chest, though I am not sure if it is coming from him or me.
This isn't
as
even
his lips
smut.
move to my jaw, my neck,
This is
my
so pale.
collarbone. My legs wrap around his waist,
Now it's a little
and
lewd.
I am on fire.
She's on fire.
Flames rage inside me, longing for release. It is suffocating. The heat, the furnace, the weight of him, the pressure building at my core. I sink my fingernails into his back, and he groans as his mouth moves lower, and one of his hands moves higher. There is an ache between my legs where heat pulls,
Yeah,
an
there is.
unbearable ache. Callum! I gasp. Callum! The air is still, crushing, unrelenting. The leaves rustle. We are not alone in the forest.
Wowza.
He nips my ear with his teeth, and a spark of heat rushes through me. I moan as my back arches. My gaze locks onto the wolf,
We're getting a
standing in
little
the
spicy.
shadows. It crashes through the undergrowth toward me. My eyes jolt open. My pulse is racing, and my body is on fire. The ache from my dream is still there. I'm breathing fast. and
Okay.
the covers stick to my
Who
skin.
is this mysterious
Liquid heat
wolf?
pools between my legs. It takes me a moment to get my bearings.
I bet it
A
does.
single bed, the books and pots on the shelves, and the night casting my chambers in shadow.
So I was first.
There's a crash outside my door. I bolt out of bed.
I am the guy from the book.
Stay away from her.
Callum's rough voice reverberates through the door. I fling it open. Callum has shoved Blake into the wall, like he did this morning. Yet there is something more threatening about the position in the darkness. Callum seems bigger and more unruly. Blake is tense, his eyes narrowed. He is fighting back this time, with his hand curled around Callum's neck.
What is happening?
Both males look as if they are struggling for breath. They turn to look at me, and I inhale sharply. Callum looks
I think
feral.
so, Sai.
There is no other word to describe him. His
I'm
eyes
risking
are as
it.
bright and as wolf-like as they were when he was in wolf form. His breathing is ragged and hard,
Go back inside.
says Blake.
Now.
Ooh!
Callum, I say softly. He releases Blake and turns to face me. He looks different, wild. The wolf-like desire to hunt gleams in his eyes. He stands there,
Blake
perfectly
told her.
still. It should scare me. He should scare me. Yet my pulse is quickening for a
What is
different
happening?
reason entirely. Callum,
It's not
What's wrong?
smut.
he stalks toward me.
Exactly where? Bitch,
Chapter
where?
35. Callum is no longer the male I have come to know. He is no longer gentle and protective and kind.
Okay, so this one we can't have.
He is the wolf that chased Blake in the forest, wild and feral and hungry. His muscles are tensed, and his biceps look like they're about to rip free from his rolled-up sleeves. His forearms are corded, and they're
Me
like
too.
steel. And the scent of him, goddess, the scent of him, is somehow dark and primal and powerful. His eyes glow in the darkness,
Biscuit.
and they are locked on mine. My whole body is hot, aching, restless. What is wrong with him? What is wrong with me? I cannot decide whether to run away from him or run toward him.
You run into
I am
him for sure.
ensnared. I can't move, even though the Northland's winds seem to rage
Fisk!
inside me. The air pulses as he gets closer, and heat radiates from him. Callum!
You're pathetic.
A sharp female voice slices through the darkness. He spins around and growls. His power rumbles across the small landing as Fiona comes into view, panting. She halts at the top of the winding staircase, and her stance widens, as if she's getting ready to fight.
What the fuck is happening?
Even if she's only wearing a thin nightgown, and her brown hair is loose.
Bebe, you have no idea
Callum!
what smut is.
Command laces her tone, despite the wariness on her face. Go, cool down. He snarls, and the sound is deep with menace. He prowls
What
toward
is
her.
happening?
She tilts her head back and grits her teeth. The wolf flashes behind her eyes. Callum's hands are in fists at his sides. Cool the fuck down.
Yeah, but that's not
Fiona
smut.
prods him in the chest with each word. No.
That's
He
like
growls, and I cannot help but marvel at Fiona's courage. She doesn't even flinch. I fear for her, though. Callum is not himself. I try to reach out to him with my thoughts, as if my will alone could stop him from harming her. Calm down. Calm down. Callum's broad shoulders soften. Something in the air shifts. He pushes past her and stalks down the stairs. Fiona's body deflates, and the wolf disappears from her eyes. I exhale and crumple against the doorframe, even though tension coils within me.
Well, that was interesting,
Says Blake.
Yeah,
I'd
exactly.
almost forgotten he was
Sturdy
there.
hands.
He leans against the stone wall, the torchlight flickering across his face. The top few buttons of his shirt are undone where Callum grabbed him. He cocks an eyebrow at Fiona. Breathe a word of this to anyone, and I'll end you. She points her finger at him. Now piss off! He dips his head
I'm
deferentially.
so confused.
He almost looks like he's bowing. Fiona flinches, and I'm not sure why. He pushes off from the wall and saunters past her down the stairs. I mean it, Blake, she hisses. Not a word. The darkness does not reply. She looks troubled. When she notices me looking, she composes herself and offers me a smile. Are you okay? I ask. She laughs, and whatever darkness that was plaguing her lifts. You're asking about me? Aye, I'm fine. Are you all right? Yes.
Fucking
I
fine.
bite my bottom lip. What? What was wrong with him? Is he okay?
Yeah.
Callum?
fuck?
Oh, aye. That big oaf is just fine. He'll be mortified later, though. It's a wolf thing. When I fold my arms, she grins. We might want to have this conversation somewhere private. She gestures over my shoulder. I step aside, and she enters my room. She settles on my bed, leaning against the wall and stretching her bare feet over the side of the mattress as I shut the door. Why was he acting like that? I
Yeah.
ask.
Why?
I sit down beside her, though keep a little distance between us. I'm not used to anyone being this comfortable around me. He's become a wee bit attached to you since he brought you here. And it's the
A
night
wee bit?
after the full moon. The wolf hasn't quite settled yet. She chews her bottom lip. This is potentially a bit awkward, but were you perhaps relieving some tension earlier?
Ah.
There's an
the
aura of wicked
dream.
amusement rippling off her. I frown. What do you mean?
Oh my
You
god, she's so
Scratching
innocent.
an itch, easing some frustrations. When I just look at her blankly, she whispers, "You know, touching yourself."
It honestly
My
pisses me
cheeks
off how
flame.
like naive
What?
she is.
No! Her eyebrows raise. No? You were feeling a wee bit restless. My face is on fire. I
I was
stare at the
having
bookshelf across the room. The dream I had about Callum flashing through my mind. No. Fiona chuckles softly. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. Your scent, it changes depending on your emotions. Fear, anger, arousal.
Lust.
As wolves,
Can you
we
guys
can often
stop
pick up
stepping
on
on
these
my
shifts,
PC?
particularly when we're attuned to a certain person. My heartbeat thumps against my chest, mortification wrapping its cold fingers around my heart. He could smell my dream. Ah, so you had a dream, she grins. I'm not sure exactly what happened. My guess is he sensed the shift in you and came to stand guard, in case any other wolves sensed it too. Like Blake. Blake? My blood turns cold, and dislike pulses through my
Okay,
body.
so Blake
I'd
can't
wager
be
that's
related.
what set
'cause that
Callum
would,
off.
well, I don't
Once
know.
he let the
it's-
wolf take over, well, his attention will have been consumed by you. She shakes her head. I've never seen him get that worked up before. She swallows, and all the colour drains from her face. And then, Callum and I. She pinches the bridge of her nose. In front of Blake. Shit! What? She wrings her hands together. I challenged Callum, my alpha, and he backed down. And that's bad? Aye, that's bad. It's a wolf thing. I arch my eyebrow. Aye. She sighs and her breath plumes in front of her face. It gives me the right to openly challenge him for Alpha of Highfell. I'm slightly concerned for Callum, but my curiosity is spiked.
Okay.
A female can be Alpha. Aye, though it's rare. Archaic traditions make it hard for us to gain the status. Will you challenge him? She lets out a dark laugh. No, of course not. I have no designs on the role. So why are you worried? Because if Blake tells anyone, and it becomes open knowledge, Callum and I will have to fight it out. Physically.
To the death.
Her stare is dark and blank. Wolf lore. She tries to look like she's unaffected, but she
What?
fiddles with her fingers.
Hey, Kevin.
Blake won't tell anyone, I say. You'd better not. He hasn't told anyone about me yet. She gives me an almost pitying look,
Oh.
as if I'm being naive. He's not doing that out of the goodness of his heart, Rory. He's playing some sort of game.
Mm-hmm.
I stop myself from rolling my eyes. I'm not a fool. I know. He has us all where he wants us. You challenging Callum for Alpha would disrupt that. He won't tell. Fiona's stare is puzzled, appraising. You seem to understand that snake better than any of us, she says. I grew up in the palace, in a den of vipers. I would be a fool not to learn their language. I hope you're right. She shuffles off the bed and heads to the door. Can I ask you something, Rory? Her gaze is so penetrating. I have to force myself to meet it. I don't want her to look too deeply inside me. I'm afraid she'll see that I'm a viper too.
Fisky.
Didn't I allow myself to be
I know.
taken here? To gain intelligence on the wolves that I could use to barter for my freedom? Do you want to go back home? She asks. To the Southlands.
Oh,
Your
guys can't
father,
see him.
Sebastian.
He's right there.
Every muscle in my body hardens,
Let me see.
and
Can we
every
turn this one
bone
on?
stiffens. No, my soul is screaming. But I'm that statue in my dreams again, and I can't get the words out. No, no, no. I am not ready for that question. I'm not ready to admit I want to neglect my duty, my kingdom, my role as the princess. I am not ready to give voice to the truth. I am a traitor to the Southlands. Why do you ask me
I have
that?
so many cams just
I have to
filling
fight
my
to keep my
screen.
voice even. Because you're right. You do speak their language. She shrugs. I think you could be more useful to us than a hostage
Do you
to
know
be
you're
traded
caught
for the
on
heart of the
4K?
moon. Don't you?
Mhm. Do you know you're caught on 4K?
I don't respond. I may not want to go home. Not truly. That doesn't mean I want to commit treason. She closes the door
He is
behind her,
cute.
leaving me alone
Mama,
with my
get down.
thoughts and the darkness.
Get down.
I am restless as I
Mama.
get back into bed. My mind whirls
Mama.
over everything Fiona said. My thoughts are like
Don't make me
daggers.
yeet something at you.
I am destined
Get
to
down.
either betray my kingdom or betray Callum by telling my father all I've learned about the wolves since I got here. Through my guilt. I keep thinking about Callum prowling toward me with his eyes dark with intent. What would have happened if
Escape.
Fiona hadn't arrived? Would he have thrown Blake aside and kissed me? Would he have carried me to the bed? Would he have eased this ache that consumes me?
Yes, he would have.
Heat surges through my body and throbs between my legs. I'm on
Okay,
fire.
I need to go back. I missed.
I think you could be more useful to us than a hostage to... No, no. I am not ready for that question. Help to be taken here. To gain intelligence on the better than any of us, she says. Gives me an almost pitying look, as if I'm being naive. He's
She is
not
naive.
doing that out of the goodness of his heart, Rory. He's playing some sort of
Spray the
game.
cat and her too.
I stop myself from rolling my eyes. I'm not a fool.
need a spray?
I know. He has us all
you
where
need
he
a
wants
spray?
us. You challenging Callum for Alpha would disrupt that. He won't tell. Fiona's stare is puzzled, appraising. You seem to understand that snake better than any of us, she says. I grew up in the palace, in a den of vipers. I would be a fool not to learn their language. I hope you're right. She shuffles off the bed and heads to the door. Can I ask you something, Rory?
You did not
Her
just
gaze
smack me.
is so penetrating. I have to force myself to meet it. I don't want her to look too deeply inside me. I'm afraid she'll see that I'm a viper too. Didn't I allow myself to be taken here? To gain intelligence on the wolves that I could use to barter for my freedom? Do you want to go back home? She asks, to the Southlands, your father, Sebastian. Every muscle in my body hardens, and every bone stiffens. No, my soul is screaming. But I'm that statue in my dreams again, and I can't get the words out. No, no, no. I am not ready for that question. I'm not ready to admit I want to neglect my duty, my kingdom, my role as the princess.
Hi, Thorin.
I am not ready to give
Welcome to my
voice
desk,
to the
guys.
truth. I am a traitor to the Southlands. Why do you ask me that? I have to fight to keep my voice even. Because you're right. You do speak their language. She shrugs. I think you could be more useful to us than a hostage to be traded for the heart of the moon. Don't you? I don't respond. I may not want to go home. Not truly. That doesn't mean I want to commit treason. She closes the door behind her, leaving me alone with my thoughts and the darkness. I am restless as I get back into bed. My mind whirls over everything Fiona said. My thoughts are like daggers. I am destined to either betray my kingdom or betray Callum by telling my father all I've learned about the wolves since I got here. Through my guilt. I keep thinking about Callum prowling toward me with his eyes dark with intent. What would have happened if Fiona hadn't arrived?
Yeah.
Would he have thrown Blake aside and kissed me? Would he have carried me to the bed? Would he have eased this ache that consumes me? Heat surges through my body and throbs between my legs. I'm on fire as I imagine his mouth on mine, his hands gripping my hips. I slide my hand up my thigh and imagine it's his. I'm aching. I need it to stop. I need... Someone knocks on the door, and I breathe in sharply. I know, without opening it, that it's Callum. Cheeks flaming, I slip out of bed and prowl across the room. I open the door a crack, my heart hammering. Callum's eyes are human once more.
Lewd.
His expression is soft, remorseful even.
She does, though. Poor girl's
He's soaking
like
wet, and his shirt and breeches
equivalent
cling
of
to his
blue
body.
ball.
As usual, he's emitting heat.
May I come in?
He asks.
That's dangerous.
Chapter
I would advise
36.
against it.
I step back, giving Callum access to my chambers.
They can smell you,
Closes the door
bitch!
softly behind him and turns to face me. The scent of the outdoors clings to him, and his hair is ruffled and damp. I wonder if he's been in the loch, even though the night is pitch black outside my window. His face is serious, and something in his eyes seems lost, nervous even. He runs a hand over the back of his neck and releases a long breath.
I'm so sorry.
His voice is rough.
The way I behaved earlier, I want you to know I'd never hurt you. Ever.
Keywords, I want you.
His eyes bore into mine, and in them there is a silent plea that I believe him. He's standing so close that I could touch him. Goddess, I want to.
Then do it!
Yet neither of us move.
Lord have mercy.
His hands remain firmly at his
This
side.
is the slowest
his
burn I've
forearms
ever
corded,
listened to.
as though he's making a concerted effort to show me he can behave like a gentleman. A shameful part of me doesn't want him to. I know that, I whisper. The air feels warm.
These are all my
and
poses.
tight, stifling. I need to break this tension somehow, before it breaks me. Did you
I have
get
a
the message
bajillion.
from your king?
Oh, yeah.
He needs my help. I have to ride out in the next couple of days to meet him.
The tension thickens. I swallow. I note how the
For
moonlight
real. She
reflects off his
really
skin.
needs to.
It's a little late for a swim, isn't it? He huffs a laugh.
Aye, a wee bit. I had some extra energy I needed to get out of my system.
Extra
I think of the feeling
energy.
that's been crackling
what we're
beneath my
calling it
skin
now.
all evening. I think about what I was about to do before he knocked on the door. Did it
He
work?
thinks about it too.
His jaw tenses.
Not really.
And now you've come back.
I can't keep away.
There's something so raw in his voice that my stomach drops.
I wanted to show you.
Tentatively, He puts his hand on my cheek.
I wanted
touched
to
her.
show you I can be gentle.
I feel again as if I have swallowed the Northland's winds. That they're billowing inside me, raging inside my chest,
It's probably
demanding
that
I
USB
release them.
thing.
I force myself to remain steady, to not reveal the wildness
Because I'm
that's building inside
literally
me,
using all four.
even though I want that release.
I don't know
Even
why
though I
they're
want to
all four are
scream
working,
and
but they
bite
are.
and tear into something, into him. I
Yeah.
want the storm that has been building for days, or perhaps since Callum first set foot into my bedchambers during the siege and threw me over his shoulder.
Honey,
To
it's been
finally
since you
break.
saw him in the ring.
From the way he is breathing, I wonder if Callum is containing something too.
Obviously.
I've seen what he cages inside him. So different to the storm building in my chest, yet just as wild. I touch his chest, so I can feel his heart pounding. I wonder whether the beast within will stir. Show me then, I say. His eyebrows raise.
It might be
He
getting
smiles.
lewd!
He cups my cheek. He brushes his lips.
Lewd
against
warning!
mine. True to his word, he is gentle, restrained. Yet his kiss unleashes something violent within me.
I've wanted to do that for a long time, Princess.
Okay,
My
hold on.
fists
I need to
curl
actually
into the
listen instead of
beast
talking
within
over
will
it.
stir. Show me then, I say. His eyebrows raise. He smiles. He cups my cheek. He brushes his lips against mine. True to his word, he is gentle, restrained. Yet his kiss unleashes something violent within me.
That was it.
I've wanted to do that for
Just a little peck.
Princess.
My fists curl into his shirt, and
There
I
we
pull
go.
him back. I catch the flicker of surprise in his eyes before his mouth clashes against mine.
There we go.
One of his hands slides into my hair, and he tilts my head back. He parts my lips with his tongue, and a low sound scrapes against his throat and vibrates through my core as he tastes me. His scent of wood smoke and the mountains floods my nose, and I am burning and drowning in him at the same time. A soft whimper escapes me.
Fuck.
His voice is rough and raw against my lips. He grabs my hips and pulls me closer, and
Oh.
I press myself into him, desperate to ease the ache that's building. His kiss deepens as he backs me into the wall and slides his thigh between my legs. I breathe in sharply at the spark of pleasure that ripples through me. I grab him tighter, my knuckles pushing against the hard muscle beneath his shirt. His tongue moves in hot, deep strokes against mine, and he tastes like pure heat. All I can think of is more. My senses are heightened to everything. The grip of his fingers around my hips, the scrape of his stubble against my jaw, and the hardness of him. Wet heat pulls at my core. Is this what it is like to be a wolf? So attuned to every sensation? It
Aw,
is
honey.
overwhelming,
That's what it's
yet
like
it is
to be
not
lost.
enough. I shift against his thigh and moan at the friction it causes. A low growl vibrates in his chest, and his grip tightens around my hips. I've gone too far. I'm out of control. I need to calm down. I need...
She's gonna kill me.
His kiss becomes more gentle, urging, as if he's coaxing me.
Yeah.
Don't stop. He presses a trail of kisses against my neck, leaving a line of fire that makes me whimper, then nips my earlobe with his teeth. I can handle it. Don't stop. I see the wolf in his eyes. His mouth is on mine again, his kiss deep and claiming. The ache between my legs builds, and I cannot stop myself. I roll my hips, pressing against him, harder, faster. My breathing is shallow. I feel desperate, wild, feral.
Girl's just straight up.
I hook a
pumping.
hand around his neck, pulling his mouth even further into mine, meeting each deep stroke of his tongue with a thrust of my own. His fingers tighten, and he growls. The hard length of him is pressing against my hip. I want to touch him, to coax more low, rough sounds from his lips. When I shift
Eric, the
and run my
sweater's
fingers
covered.
down his chest, he presses himself closer to me, stopping me from slipping my hand between us.
I can't handle that.
He says with a dark, breathy laugh. He moves his hands down my back, pulling me to him. My nipples are sensitive against the thin material of my nightgown, as they rub against his chest with each ragged breath.
What is with
And
her and
I
being nightgowns?
want more. I rock against his thigh, the heat building, a flush spreading over my body. Whatever was not loose in my chest when Callum hurled me over his shoulder back at the castle has escaped again. It rages inside me,
Medieval
primal and
times.
wild and free. I am no longer a princess or a prisoner or a statue. I am no longer trapped in a cage or a castle. There are no chains nor wedding rings to bind me. Callum groans against my lips,
Just a
as if he
collar.
can sense the change in me. There is something tightening inside me, burning, building, and then it crashes over me. Callum thrusts his tongue roughly against mine, claiming my release as it surges through me. My knees buckle and he holds me, stopping me from falling as my breath comes out hard and fast against his lips. He growls, the sound as low and animal as I have ever heard it. He curses under his breath. And before I'm aware of what's happening, he scoops me into his arms.
And
My legs
throws
wrap
me on
around
the
his
bed.
waist, my core pressing against his hard torso. And then we're on my single bed, the frame creaking with the weight of him. And he's on top of me, his forearms on either side of my head as he hovers over my face.
Was that the
His
book?
wolf
Hold
eyes
on.
hold mine. The sound as low and animal as I have ever heard it. He curses under his breath. And before I'm aware of what's happening, he scoops me into his arms. My legs wrap around his waist, my core pressing against his hard torso. And then we're on my single bed, the frame creaking with the weight of him.
Weird.
And he's on top
There was
of
like
me,
a glitch.
his forearms on
coffee.
either side of my
I'm gonna
head
need a
as he
drink after
hovers
this.
over my face. His wolf eyes hold mine,
About
as
to go get me
wild
some
and
pickle
feral
juice.
as they were when we were in the forest. His jawline is hard, his biceps big and tensed, as though he is still holding back. I touch his cheek,
Obviously, he's holding back.
running my thumb
He's
over
a
his
wolf.
swollen lips. He rolls his hips once against me, those wild eyes never leaving my face, and I moan as his hard length presses against my core. He growls again as he shifts down, peppering kisses down my jawline, my neck, my collarbone. His eyes glow in the darkness as he puts his mouth around my nipple and sucks hard through the fabric. I cry
Weird.
out, my back arching off the bed. His mouth is on mine again, hot and deep and claiming. I sink my teeth into his bottom lip. He growls and grabs my wrist, pinning it roughly against the mattress. And the strength in him, goddess, the strength in him. Exhilaration and raw heat surge through my body. Then he stills. Every muscle in his body tenses. Callum, I whisper, my voice breathy and strange. He sucks in a shaky breath. Then he lets out a half laugh.
Perhaps I can't control myself.
He staggers back off the bed. His breathing sounds pain. I'm not sure if it's water from the loch or sweat that shines on his skin.
Fuck.
What's wrong? I sit up and he jerks back, his muscles twitching. His gaze
Dude,
snaps
if
to
you
the
leave
narrow
now,
window
you're
and the
gonna
weak
ruin
moonlight,
everything.
then back
She's
to
gonna
me.
hate you.
Callum?
I feel strange.
I slide off the bed and step toward him.
The fuck?
Callum, tell me what's going on.
I feel like
His hands clench in fists at his sides.
What is
When he meets my gaze, he looks wary.
She really does.
Callum, it's okay, I say softly, as though coaxing a
She's-
wild
she's
animal.
good at her job.
I'm not sure what is wrong with him.
She's
Every
very
muscle in his
breathy.
body is taut and strained. His biceps bulge against his shirt, and his jaw is set. Perhaps that feeling of need that pulses through my body pulses through his too. He told me before he wouldn't let anyone touch me, himself included. Is that what he is worrying about? Touching me? Or
Probably.
was he trying to hide the wolf inside him? I'm not afraid, I tell him. A vein pulses in his neck.
I don't feel.
He starts, shaking his head.
It's not.
It's okay, I soothe. I pad across the cold floorboards toward him, but when he growls, I still.
Don't.
He says, and there is power in his command. I freeze, my expression hardening. Tell me what's wrong.
Yeah.
He takes a deep breath. Then he turns to the door. What are you doing?
If he
My voice is
leaves-
sharp as it cuts through the shadows.
I must go.
I feel like I'm being doused with ice-cold water. I have just shared something
that
with
was
him
the
that I have
one.
shared with no man before. Something that is forbidden to me. And now he's just going to leave.
I knew it. She's
Something
gonna be
inside my
pissed.
chest shatters like glass. Sharp and painful. I swallow, then raise my chin, trying to look like a noble lady, even though I'm wearing a nightgown and have just experienced something I shouldn't have. Yes, you must, I say. It was inappropriate for you to come here at this hour.
Oh,
I am the
Chanel.
princess of the Southlands, and I am betrothed to
No,
another
you got
man.
up here, we're doing your
You have
nails.
taken too many liberties with me. His shoulders tense, and his face falls.
You're right. I'm sorry, Princess.
My heart breaks. I want him to fight
That's not
for
what
me,
she wanted to
to tell me
hear,
that he's
bitch.
never giving me back to Sebastian. But I put on my mask and do not let him see.
Stop.
His footsteps are hurried as he leaves, as though he cannot get away from me fast enough. I stare at the closed door, my breathing ragged. I want to scream. I want to tear through the forest and howl into the wind.
Do it.
Instead, I do what I always do, and swallow it. I swallow the feelings and the hurt and the rage. I let the darkness
comes
wrap
the
around
statue.
me, the shadows dousing the flames in my soul, until I am cold and empty. Later, as I lie down on my pillows and recall what happened, something occurs to me. Callum was scared. Tomorrow, I will find out why. Chapter 37. There's a knock at the door, waking me. How can I face Callum this morning?
Is it gonna be
I lock
Callum or
away the
Fiona?
shame that creeps through my
bet
body
it's Fiona.
when I remember how bold I was. When I remember how angry I was when he left. I lock away other feelings too. Feelings I do not want to acknowledge. Feelings that heat my blood and rattle my soul. I push away the strange dreams of wolves and mountains and monsters in the dark too. I take a deep breath. Come in.
Hello, little rabbit.
Oh, it's Blake.
My stomach drops and I jolt upright, the sheets dropping to my midriff. Blake leans in the doorway. He's wearing dark breeches and a well-fitting black shirt. He looks like a villainous prince from the kinds of stories my mother would tell me. His dark hair, slightly messy like he's been running his fingers through it, only adds to the effect. I am not in the mood for him this morning. What are you doing here? I glance at my bedside table, looking for the silver letter opener I brought here. There is only a pile of medical books, an almost burnt-out candle, and Callum's red tartan collar on its surface.
Looking for something?
He asks.
He took
He
it.
pulls a small cloth package out of his pocket and unwraps it to reveal my silver blade within. I'd forgotten that I'd thrown
What's
it
all
at him
this?
during the full moon.
It's
He
the
holds
Wolf
it out
King.
to me, and it gleams in the cold sunlight. Wearing it,
You're
I slide
37
out of bed
chapters too
and pad
late,
across the floor toward
so
him.
you're gonna have to just
He
listen.
tracks my movements. When I reach for it, his lips part slightly. I drop my arm to my side. Why do you want me to take it so much? What have you done to it?
Nothing.
What have you done to it?
He seems to study me. He's tall, and I have to look up. I feel like he's challenging me, and I don't want to back down. I cannot help the small burst of interest that sparks inside me, too. Like
Girl.
Callum, Blake is an alpha. He must be around the same age, too. He has the Southlands accent, and says he worked in the King's Guard.
Archie,
How did he rise to such a high
Arlo?
position among the wolves?
Why did you choose to come here, little rabbit?
Asks Blake. I didn't. I was kidnapped. His eyes gleam, as if he knows I am lying.
is this an audio
He
book?
removes
It
the
is.
letter opener from the cloth and his skin hisses as the silver
Called the Night
touches his
Wolf.
skin.
Or the Wolf King.
He flips it over so he's holding the blade, and offers me the hilt.
I've done nothing to it.
He says.
Take it.
I let him hold it for a moment longer,
She dropped it when he was
knowing it is
chasing
burning
her.
his skin.
So he's just bringing
Then
it
I
back.
take it. His gaze flits to my hand, my face. Curiosity blazes in his eyes.
He knows.
His expression
She
settles
smells
back
like
to
Callum.
boredom as he walks over to my bookshelf. Get out of my chambers, I say.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
runs his index finger along the dusty spines.
Are you sure they're your chambers?
A horrible feeling washes over me. I glance at the piles of medical tomes, the strange pots of herbs, and that dark book of handwritten experiments that I've been reading.
There
I told
it
myself I never
is.
wanted to meet the previous inhabitant of this room.
This is
I
most
stare at
uncouth,
Blake's
milady.
back as he thumbs through the books.
You
This
just
was your
missed
room,
the
wasn't
hot
it?
and steamy.
I say flatly.
This is
Borderline
my
smut.
room. I no longer reside here, but I use it for some of my most interesting possessions.
I don't like
This
the
is
way
for
he
Sims.
says that. As if he's storing me in here too. Get out, Blake. Callum won't be pleased when I tell him about
The
this.
title says what I'm doing.
Blake turns and props an elbow on the bookshelf.
Did he not
Silly
tell you?
goose.
Tell me what?
Callum's not here.
I frown. You're lying. A dimple punctures his cheek.
He rode out this
I
morning.
can't breathe.
He's gone to find the Wolf King.
My insides turn to ice.
He left without being able to
Chapter
talk to her.
38.
Oh, she's gonna be pissed.
Callum has left. After everything that happened between us. Last night, I betrayed my kingdom when I kissed him. Despite that, he has ridden out to find the Wolf King. Someone who will
mean,
undoubtedly either execute me or send me straight back to
technically-
Sebastian. And he didn't even
Technically,
say
she's still
goodbye.
untouched.
Shame spreads
Like,
through my body. Shame that
he didn't
something that
take her
was so
virginity.
monumental to me obviously meant nothing to him. I wonder how many women he must have kissed for that to be the case. I force my expression to settle into one of indifference. I will not let this serpent know that his news has rattled me. I knew he would be riding out to find his king soon. I just hadn't realized he had gone yet. If you're trying to create trouble, you will find none here. The corner of Blake's lip quirks.
Pity. I do enjoy trouble.
Why are you here?
I'm looking for something.
He slides a blue leather-bound book from the shelf.
Ah, here it is.
I don't catch the full title, but I see the word law in elegant calligraphy across the front,
Uh-oh.
and a dusting of golden stars on the spine. He tucks it beneath his arm and walks to the door. What book is that? I ask.
Is this Wolf?
He pauses, and his shoulders stiffen. He clearly doesn't want me to know what he's reading. When he turns around, though, his expression is unrattled. He nods at the pile of medical books by my bed.
Are you trying to find out if you could have saved her?
My fist tightens around the silver blade. His voice is casual, as though the death of my mother was meaningless. That's none of your concern.
What were her symptoms?
When I merely glare at him, he shrugs.
Don't you want to know whether I could have saved her?
No.
My breathing is fast. You couldn't have. You would have been a child when she died.
As would you.
He waits. I hate that he knows how desperate I am for answers. She had cold sweats, fevers, shaking, and pain. I blurt before I can change my mind about confiding in him. She would hallucinate sometimes, and heal slowly. She was weak. She got weaker every day.
Was she worse in the morning or the evening?
I remember her frail form in the four-poster bed. The sunlight seeped through the palace shutters. Morning.
Was she treated for her illness?
Yes,
A potion or brew, I presume.
I nod, remembering that foul-smelling herbal liquid that was forced down her throat. Remembering the taste of it from when they fed it to me when I got sick too.
And did your father love your mother?
What's that got to do with anything?
Answer the question.
I grit my teeth. My father doesn't love anyone. Blake shrugs.
That sounds like no disease I know.
He moves out into the landing and pauses.
Be careful, little rabbit. Fiona has gone too. Isla has been left in charge of your welfare. You're
Uh-oh.
alone among the wolves.
Uh-oh.
When he's gone, I walk over to the window with my fist clenched. I'm not sure whether Blake was trying to scare me or provoke me, or both. How
Girl,
dare
he's
he try
trying
to
to
bait me with
protect you.
questions about my mother? Regardless, I cannot believe Callum has left me alone.
Okay, so this
Mist hangs over the loch and twists around the peaks of the mountain.
is where, while Callum and Fiona are gone, she's gonna get close to Blake, right? I'm still convinced that when the Wolf King gets there, they're gonna somehow be, like, mated, right? Or she's just gonna be, like, with all three. It'll be like a reverse harem situation. Because the book is called The Wolf King, right? But Callum is the only one that has a quote-unquote voice, right? Blake's voice is done by the lady, Zara. That's the narrator's name. And Callum is done by Shane, which the name Shane compared to that voice does not match, but whatever. So I'm still confused as to, like, where the Wolf King comes into this. Unless the Wolf King somehow dies and then Callum becomes the Wolf King? Is it... Hey. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. I don't know what it's Drake! Enough. What is it tagged as? It just says romance. It's just, so I went, oh, here we go. Fantasy, paranormal and urban, werewolf, paranormal, wolf, shifter, war, royalty, epic, and romance. I don't know if Audible specifically has like a reverse harem tag. And I don't have any books that are specifically that to check. Hey. Hey. Psst. Enough. Psst. Enough. No, enough. Enough. It's okay. Choco. I said enough. I can't reach your little nose. Anyways, it's probably not. I don't know. I'm just so confused. This whole dynamic between, like, because her and Blake hasn't, like, specifically shown that he's, like, interested, right? But he's definitely, like, provoking Callum and, like, teasing her. So whether he's doing it because he just wants to be an asshole, I don't know. But then, like, why is the book called The Wolf King if the Wolf King were basically 20 chapters from the end and he still hasn't shown up yet?
Mountains. The vastness of the landscape makes me feel small. I wonder how long Callum will be gone for. I want to give him a piece of my mind. But I dread his return, too. Because when he comes back, the Wolf King will be with him. For the next couple of days, I'm glad to have my job in the kitchens. It distracts me and stops my thoughts from becoming too dark. Callum thinks wearing his collar will keep me safe, but it seems that without him here in the castle, the hostility aimed at me is palpable. When I head to the kitchens in the mornings, Magnus and his rat-faced friend shout lewd comments as they pass on their way to training. While picking herbs in the kitchen gardens one afternoon, Isla whispers something behind her hand to her friend and snickers as she swans by. And only Mrs. MacDonald and Kaylee speak to me. Everyone else merely eyes me with contempt. They do not want a human in their midst. The strip of red tartan around my neck prevents any further trouble, at least. I eat as much as I can during lunch, so I do not have to stray downstairs after dark when the alcohol comes out. and the bagpipe music starts playing.
Probably was.
I ignore Isla's comments and Magnus's leers, and I spend the rest of my days reading, while the anger inside me grows thorns and shoots. Why has Callum left me? Is he okay? On the third
We've got an
morning,
ad starting
I
soon
wake
if you
at
guys want to
dawn.
pop over to YouTube.
The sun
you
has not
can to
yet
avoid
risen.
it.
and the air smells strangely like perfume and roses. I slept restlessly and dreamt of wolves and wilderness and darkness. I turned to my bedside table to reach for Callum's collar. My heart stills. No.
Callum takes key.
I jump
That's
out
what
of bed
I'm
and
thinking,
frantically shift books aside, sending parchment fluttering onto the floorboards.
too. Is
My
it
blood
gone?
turns to ice, then to fire. The collar is not there. Someone has been in my chambers. A hurricane rages in my chest, much wilder than the winds currently
she
rattling the
slept?
window of my bedchambers. Isla. It has to be her. I stomp across the room, wrench open the wardrobe door, and change into the first dress I can find. How dare she? I storm down the spiral staircase into a corridor. I'm going to the Great Hall, and I will show Isla that it was a mistake to provoke
Oh,
me.
this is gonna end
I will
so
show her what
badly.
happens when she steals from the princess of the... I make impact with a mass of dark hair and stringy muscle, and stagger back along the torchlit corridor. My stomach drops, and my feet grow roots that bind me to the stone floor. Hello, sweetheart. Magnus leers.
Oh,
A slow
no.
grin spreads across his face, revealing a missing tooth. His two friends, the male with rat-like features, and the muscular male with a dark beard, stand on either side of him, both in their green kilts, blocking my path. For a moment, I cannot move. Then my instincts kick in. I turn and try to run back down the corridor,
Don't
but the
run.
bigger male grabs my arm. Get off me! I try to wrench away, but his grip is like steel. Where are you going, sweetheart? Drawls Magnus. The air is sour with sweat. Magnus's gaze travels up and down my body, and my skin turns cold wherever it lands. I grit my teeth and glare up at him. When Callum finds out,
I don't think you can
Callum
mass
isn't
extract. I've tried it
here,
before.
and you're not wearing his collar. He steps closer to me,
I
and his
bet Isla
acrid
and
scent floods my nostrils.
Magnus
I almost gag.
worked together to take
That makes you free game. You will pay for this. I tried to pull away, but the bigger man's
Blake!
hand tightens around my arm.
Blake!
Callum will kill you, you fools! The three of them laugh, and the wild and thorny thing that has been growing inside me for days sets alight. I will make you pay for this! There's no need to be like that, says Magnus. We can all be friends here. Now, the way I see it, we know something about you that you don't want our acting Wolf King to know about, Princess. What will you do for us to stop us
He's gonna
from...
blackmail her.
The warmth from another person washes over my back, and a slender
Blake!
hand clasps my neck. Time slows down as I feel the whisper of silk against my throat. My heart is racing so fast, I think it will burst from my chest. The gloomy corridor sways around me. I force myself to calm down,
It's gonna
and
be
everything
Blake's collar.
comes back into focus. Curling my fist, I get ready to fight. Only Magnus and the other two men have already staggered back with fear in their eyes. We're
Blake collared
sorry.
her.
We didn't know. Magnus's
Blake
expression is
collared
worried.
her.
We thought she was Callum's. We never would have, if we'd known she was yours. When they get no response, they back away, then scurry toward the Great Hall. Heart in my throat. I
Blake did
spin
it on
around,
purpose.
and I find myself face to face with Blake. I'm breathing fast as my mind races to process what just happened, what is still happening. What are you? His gaze drops to the collar that now sits around my neck. His collar.
Blake collared her.
Chapter 39.
Oh my god.
I reach for the collar. Blake's fingers curl around my wrist before I can rip it off.
Oh, he's not letting you take it off.
if I were you.
He says. He's standing too close. His body heat pours into me. despite the cool expression on his face. The shadows wrap around him, and his dark shirt and breeches make him look at one with the darkness. My breathing is fast, and I'm not sure if it's because of the danger I just escaped, or the danger I'm now in. I try to calm my nerves. I lift my chin. Why not?
Because I will not offer it to you again.
I choke out a laugh. Why would I want this? The firelight from a nearby torch dances across his eyes.
You have no friends here, little rabbit. Callum is gone. Fiona is gone. Ryan is weak. And Callum is not as well liked as he may think. There are many more animals like Magnus who will take advantage of the situation you find yourself in.
What makes you any better than Magnus?
Oh, you're gonna lay?
His expression is devoid of any emotion. There's a chill in the gloomy corridor, and my breath plumes in front of my face and mingles with his.
Did you ever wonder why I have a Southlands accent?
He asks.
Yeah.
My mother was a human. She lived just south of the borderlands. One night, a pack of wolves raided her village. One of them forced themselves on her, and the consequence was me.
His tone is smooth, like
Did I not
dark
call
silk.
it that she's gonna be half
I tracked him
wolf?
down, of course, many years later. He cried when I showed him exactly what he had created.
His eyes bore into mine, and inside them there is nothing but darkness. Yet I relax my arm in his grip.
There is nothing more deplorable than rape.
While his expression is unreadable, his gaze is intense. It is as if I am one of the strange books in his chambers that he is trying
Damn
to
it.
read.
I didn't want to like Blake.
Understanding seems to pass between us. When he releases my wrist, I drop my arm to my side. The air is thick with silence. I feel as if I should say something, but words evade me. I open my mouth. He turns and walks away, torchlight and shadows flickering across his profile as he passes the sconces on the stone walls.
Come to my chambers at nightfall.
He says. My eyebrows lift, but before I can say anything, he disappears around the corner. I'm rooted to the flagstones. I'd planned to confront Isla, but after the experience I've just had, I'm shaken. Not only by what Magnus planned to do, but by Blake as well. I decide to head back to my bedchambers. On the way to the stairwell, Isla and a pack of her friends round a corner. Lose something? She asks sweetly as I pass. I spin around. All the rage that has been building in my chest longs for release. Where is it? I snarl. I don't know what you're talking about. Her voice is falsely sweet, and she smirks to indicate that she knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I
She
hope when
smells
she
like
shifts,
rose perfume, the scent
she
that
kills
lingered in my
Isla
chambers
first.
this morning. The three girls standing around her snicker. Do you think he will want you if you steal from him? I ask. She swishes her dirty blonde hair over her shoulder and steps closer to me. Do you really think he wants a southern, human whore? She makes each word sound more poisonous than the last. Once he's tired of you, he'll find a wolf. He'll find his mate. And when he's ready... Her gaze snaps to Blake's collar. Her eyes widen in surprise, before a look of wariness crosses her face. Then she releases a harsh laugh.
Fuck around and find out,
You've
bitch.
moved on fast, haven't you? She steps back into her group of friends. Come on, let's go to breakfast. I'm starving, and this southern slut is ruining my appetite. They walk away, whispering and giggling. Don't steal from me again, I say. Isla doesn't respond, but her shoulders stiffen. There is a storm coming. I feel it as nightfall approaches.
Yeah,
The air is static and close, and the wolves seem more excitable than usual. I can hear them outside, shouting and laughing and brawling within the castle grounds. I wonder if that's a wolf thing. Perhaps they can sense the storm, and it agitates them in some way. It makes me glad I have protection while Callum is away, even if it is Blake I must turn to. I sit cross-legged on my bed and examine the collar he put around my neck. It is black and feather-light, with a faint pattern on it made up of crisscrossing blacks and greys, and other shades of night. It's made of silk, and I run it through my fingers. At its center, there's a black obsidian stone that absorbs the light from my candle. I cannot decide whether to go to Blake's chambers or not. There are many reasons not to. For one thing, it would be completely inappropriate for me to visit a man's bedchambers, especially alone, after dark. For another, Callum told me Blake was the most dangerous wolf in this entire kingdom. And yet, the story Blake told me about his mother haunts me. A moment of understanding passed between us in that corridor. I wonder if we both have broken souls. Maybe he's not as bad as Callum thinks.
Okay.
Curiosity
Finally
flares
done.
within me too. If his mother was human, does that make him a half-wolf? Why are the wolves here so afraid of him? And why did he protect me? As the candle burns low, flicking shadows over the shelves
gonna
that
do
creak beneath Blake's books, my intrigue finally outweighs my trepidation.
Okay,
I
do
want to
have
know why he has invited me to his chambers, and I'm certain he won't harm me. Whatever his game is, I think he needs me in one piece in order to win. Thunder rumbles through the castle walls as I slide off my bed, signaling the arrival
Oh
of the
no, I
storm.
have so many already.
I pull on my boots and creep down the spiral staircase. The torches in the corridors flicker violently,
Okay.
as if the flames are as excited by the storm as the wolves that shout and roar in the great hall. I stick to the shadows, flattening myself against the wall as a couple of drunken wolves pass by on their way to the festivities. When I reach Blake's door, I take a deep breath. The last time I was here, he shifted and chased me through the forest. I'm not sure what I'll be faced with this time. I gather my nerves and I knock. I wait
This isn't
a
gonna
few
work.
seconds. The rain hammers
go
against the
by
castle, and there's a flash of light through the narrow window at the end of the corridor as lightning strikes. There's a thud within Blake's chambers, followed by the sound of someone stumbling. The door opens a crack. Blake's dark hair is messy, as if he's been running his hands through it, and his skin is clammy. The top few buttons of his white shirt are undone, and his sleeves are rolled up to his elbows to reveal corded forearms. His eyes are bloodshot.
What
That's
do
what I'm
you
thinking
do
too, Sai.
here?
He asks.
Just put on
Behind
both
him,
collars.
His room is a mess. The black sheets of his four-poster bed are crumpled. There are books all over the floor, and his desk is littered with small glass jars. My brow furrows. You told me to come at nightfall.
Oh, right.
His words are a little slurred. He tilts his head to the side.
He's drunk.
Why would a rabbit seek out a wolf?
His usual scent of dark forests is mixed with a faint aroma of alcohol. There's another scent in the air too, herbal and familiar. It puts me on edge. Are you drunk? I ask.
No,
He starts to close the door.
now's not a good time.
Thunder rumbles down the corridor, and Blake flinches. I put my hand on the door, keeping it open, as a flash of lightning reveals the handwritten label on one of the jars. Is that Wolfsbane? I push past him into the room. He sighs, then closes the door. I pick up the jar. The lid is off, and it's releasing the dangerous scent I recognized. I turn to him. What is this? Are you trying to poison yourself?
Course not.
He slumps onto the end of his four-poster bed and threads his fingers through his dark hair.
Go away.
As well as wolfsbane, I note lavender, dried chamomile, and some valerian root on his desk. I pick up a pot reading Milk of the Poppy. There's a decanter full of clear liquid beside them, and when I sniff it, I wince at the pungent alcoholic odor. Thunder rattles the jars, and Blake's knuckles whiten as he grips his hair. Are you trying to make a sleep aid? I ask. Why the wolfsbane? Unless... Callum told me they didn't have painkillers up here, because the wolf inside them would fight it off. You're using wolfsbane to weaken the wolf, and give the other ingredients time to work, aren't you? Why do you need a sleep aid? The room lights up, and the force of the thunder makes the mountains tremble. Blake's whole body hardens, and a rough sound scrapes the back of his throat.
Fuck's sake!
Goddess, you're afraid of the storm. He removes his hands from his hair and slowly looks up at me.
If you tell anyone, I will kill you.
I know the dark image he cultivates is important to him.
Cranky.
I believe he will do what it takes to prevent that from being shattered. I know, I say. When the thunder sounds again, he shuts his eyes, his chest inflating as he takes a deep breath. He groans and lies back on the bed, his feet planted on the floorboards. It's only a storm, I say, placing my hands on my hips.
Thanks for that. Very helpful.
Why are you afraid?
None of your business.
I hover by his desk, unsure of what to do. As I'm debating, he half crawls up the bed and slumps on his pillows, groaning again. I sigh. Tentatively, I approach. I think you've taken too much, I say.
Oh, do you? Well, thank goodness that Callum's little pet, who only learned of Wolfsbane a couple of weeks ago, is here to offer me her sage advice.
He turns away from me.
Go away.
He smells of sweat and soap and the forest. His shirt clings to his muscular back. Seriously, Blake, you don't look good.
Maybe it's because you're irritating me.
Or maybe it's because you've just taken poison, you fool. Where's the antidote?
I'm the healer, not you.
You're a mess, and your potion hasn't worked. You're not asleep, are you? Lightning floods the room, and he curls in on himself as he braces for the thunder that cracks through the sky moments later. I sigh and perch on the edge of the bed. You know, I used to be afraid of storms when I was a child.
Hiss off.
I smile. Then something softens in me, though part of me is glad to have seen him in this way. Sure, I will be able to use it to my advantage at some point. He's in such a pitiful state. I cannot help but feel a bit of sympathy for him. When I was afraid as a child, my mother would sing to me. I tried to recall her melody. Softly, I start to hum. The tune always brought me comfort, and I hope that it will do the same for him.
There it is.
When she sang it, I would imagine myself running through the wild grass, the moon shining, the stars clear and bright, and I would
Shots
know
fired.
that I was not alone.
This
I
is
was
where
sick.
he falls in love with her.
Blake's
because
shoulders
she
soften,
comforts him,
and he
during his
releases a
vulnerable
gentle
time.
sigh.
I'm serious. If you speak of this, you're dead.
I shush him and continue with the soft melody. I have not thought of this song for a while, and I find myself getting lost in it as the thunder rattles the castle and lightning illuminates the loch through the window. It is not until I hear a gentle snore that I stop, startled. Despite the storm outside, Blake is asleep. He's rolled onto his back, and one of his arms is flung above his head. I take the opportunity to openly look at the angry white scar that marks his forearm near his elbow. It looks like a bite from a very large beast, a wolf, perhaps. His expression is peaceful, and it's a stark contrast to the dark violence he usually emanates. He looks almost pleasant, handsome even, without
Lord,
the
here
smirk
she
on his
goes.
lips or the cunning ambition glinting in his eyes. His chest rises and falls softly. I blink, suddenly aware that I've been staring too long.
Yes, you
I stand
have.
abruptly and cross the room. I prefer you when you're sleeping, I mutter, as I close the door and head back to my chambers. I will have my revenge on Isla. I'd like to have my revenge on Magnus too, but that awful wolf seems to be giving me a wide berth. He's not been
Yeah,
in the
he
Great
is.
Hall or running drills in the yard for the past couple of days.
Blake
In
killed
fact,
him.
most wolves seem to be avoiding me. It seems Blake's collar acts as a larger deterrent than Callum's, even though I've not seen the Dark-haired wolf since the storm. The negative side of this is that Kaylee will no longer speak to me in the kitchens. Her face turned white when she first saw the black strip around my neck, and since then, she's wanted nothing to do with me. Isla, however, has taken every opportunity to call me a slut and to giggle with her friends about me every time I see her. She knew how much danger I'd be in without Callum's collar. She wanted someone to hurt me, and what's more, she hasn't given it back. I cannot let it stand. I get the idea from the potion Blake made on the night of the storm.
Lord,
I
she's
take
gonna
some
poison her.
wolfsbane and some buckthorn from his stores in the infirmary and crush them into a powder. I'm not trying to kill her. I just need to neutralize the wolf so the laxative properties of buckthorn can kick in. I want
She's
to
gonna make her
humiliate
shit
her a little.
herself.
When I'm left alone in the kitchen,
Oh yes, he's
I
loving
pull out the small
laptop.
vial with the powder in. I pop out the cork and hover over the bowl of mashed potato I'm intending to set
And
down
then
in
I've
front of
got
Isla
Lucy
and
in my
her
lap.
friends. Someone grabs my wrist, and I turn.
Is that why you chose to come here, little rabbit?
Blake's eyes gleam with curiosity.
To poison us all?
If he's embarrassed about the other night, he doesn't show it. He's as well put together as usual, with his black shirt emphasizing his toned chest, and an unreadable expression on his face. My heart pounds. If he tells anyone what he just caught me doing, I'll surely be killed before Callum can return. Only Isla, for stealing from me. He brings the vial to his nose, and inhales deeply.
Wolfsbane. Death is a harsh punishment for theft. I didn't think you had it in you. Though, if you're going to kill her, perhaps you could use a different method. Poison is my trademark. They'll think it was me.
It's not. I'm not going to kill her. My cheeks flame. The wolfsbane is just there to neutralize the wolf. He smells the vial again. Then he grins and dimples puncture his cheeks.
Buckthorn.
He shakes his head, plucking the vial from my fingers.
You've put too much wolfsbane in. This will kill her.
He
Oh,
nods
shit.
at the mashed potato.
Isla is lactose intolerant. A knob of butter should have the desired effect.
He pushes the cork into the vial, then pockets
Ah,
it.
baby.
Mind if I keep this? I have a better use for it.
He walks across the kitchen
Oh
and
my God.
pauses in the doorway. His gaze is appraising as he looks me up and down.
You're a devious little thing, aren't you?
Strangely,
God.
it doesn't sound like an insult.
No, he's
My breathing
fucking
doesn't return to normal until I
attracted
can
to
no
you.
longer hear his retreating footsteps. Later, after Kaylee and I have finished serving the food, I sit alone at the end of one of the tables in the great hall,
How horny
with my
is
bowl
this?
of stew and mashed potato. As usual, everyone
Blake
is
says,
giving
like,
me
well,
a wide berth.
I think he was
About
just
halfway
curious
through the meal,
about her.
Isla
and
stands
now
up with
he's
a
starting to
panicked
like her.
expression. Her stomach growls so loudly that the chatter in the hall desists. She releases gas, and her cheeks turn bright red. A number of the surrounding wolves, including
She
her
shits
friends,
herself.
roar with laughter. I suppress my smile as I look resolutely in the other direction. Blake catches my eye from the alpha table and winks, before going back to his conversation with Robert. Isla flees the great hall. Later, I sleep better than I have in the days since Callum left, until a loud sound wakes me. I sit upright in bed. Outside, men are shouting. I hurtle to the window. The sun is rising, and the sky is painted crimson. People on horseback thunder down the hill toward the castle. The male at the front wears red tartan. My heart jumps into my throat. Callum, he's home. I pull on a dress, then run out of my chambers. Chapter 40. I sit on the edge of Callum's four-poster bed and wait. All my life, it seems.
She's
I've
gonna
been
forget
waiting
she
for
has the
something.
collar on.
Waiting to be dismissed by my father. Waiting to be wed to the highest bidder. Waiting to be
Would you-
seen. To be heard. To be used. To be free. I have been waiting for Callum now for days. I am tired of waiting. Since he's been gone, something wild and ugly has sprouted in my chest and grown thorns. I knew he would need to leave at some point, but he left without saying goodbye. He kissed me, then abandoned me. He left me to the wolves. What's more,
I don't know what
he
these
left
are.
to retrieve the Wolf King, who will either trade me for the Heart of the Moon in the coming days, or realize I'm of no value to him and execute me. What is to be my fate now he is here? It's always been part of my plan to be sent back to my people. I wanted to make a trade of my own with my father. Information on the wolves and the Wolf King himself, in exchange for my freedom. I have plenty of that now. The more time I've spent with Callum, the harder I've realized that will be. I do not want to betray him. in fact. I'd started to wonder whether
Wait.
I wanted to leave him at all.
Where
I
those
wonder
other two
now
go?
if I have
There they
been foolish and misinterpreted his affections like a naive princess with a silly crush. I am envious of the Northland's winds that rattle the window and howl against the stone walls. How good it would feel to unleash that rage with no thought to the
are. You are
consequences.
killing me. You're so
My
drooly.
muscles tighten when footsteps approach the door. It bursts open, and my breath catches in my throat. Callum stands in the doorway, and he looks every bit the fierce warrior I feared he was when I first met him. He is covered in dirt and blood and gore. His shirt is drenched in it, and sticks to his muscular torso and chest. There's mud smeared across his face, and it has dried in his hair, slicking it back from his forehead. His breathing is fast and agitated, but when he sees me, a broad grin spreads across his face. It is
Until?
infectious. I have to fight the twitch at the corner of my lip.
There you are.
He says.
I was worried when you weren't in your chambers, and I found this.
He lifts up his collar, and the red
She
stain
put it
glints
back!
in the firelight. Where did you
Oh
find
shit!
that? His forehead furrows.
It was beside your bed.
I grit my teeth as he shuts the door and places it on the small table by his armchair. Isla must have slipped into my chambers when I came down here. He turns and looks at me, his brow creasing.
Is something the matter?
Yeah,
I
something.
let out a laugh, sharp like splintered glass, and his frown deepens. You've been gone for days, Callum, and you're truly going to ask me that? Have you forgotten I am the princess of your enemy kingdom? That our people are at war? That your people despise me? That you left me alone after the moment we shared? His eyes sharpen.
Did something happen while I was away?
Yeah,
Does it
something
matter?
happened, buddy.
You still left? His expression softens beneath the grime. He steps toward me, and when I tense, he halts. He sighs, rocking back on his heels and leaning back
Has he
against
not
the
seen
table.
it yet?
I'm sorry, Princess. I didn't want to go. We got word that the situation had worsened not long after. After I left your chambers. The king could have died. I had to leave straight away. I had no choice.
I swallow. There's always a choice.
Not
Oh,
always.
she's mad.
Not in this.
You chose not to say goodbye. He runs a hand over the back of his neck and winces.
She's not
I note how his
wrong.
shoulders are slumped, and he's using the table to support himself. Is he hurt? Has he slept? Is that blood his? Worry threads through my anger. I can't back down, though. Not until I've had my say.
Get
He
it,
meets
girl.
my eyes, and there's a plea within them.
I'm sorry. If there was another choice, I would have taken it.
He shakes his head.
Did you at least get my note?
Your
Nope.
note?
Aye. I left it with.
His gaze drops to the black collar around my neck, and his eyes narrow.
What's that?
His voice is dangerously low. I have never seen him stand so still. Irritation flares inside me. How can he be jealous when he left me to fend for myself? You know what it is, I say. He swallows.
Why are you wearing it?
Because you left me alone, and Isla...
Did he hurt you?
Oh my
His
god.
voice is rough. No. He protected me. Callum's eyes flash with emotion. I cannot tell whether it's anger or hurt.
Blake doesn't protect anyone. Not without a price.
Has it ever
You
occurred to you that he's not as bad as you make him out to be?
He is every bit as bad as I make him out to be. And I leave for a few days and I come back and you're wearing his collar.
I had no choice.
I thought you said there was always a choice. And what? You chose him?
His voice is dark, and his breathing shallow.
Did he touch you?
Rage jolts through my body, and I straighten. How dare you ask me
What,
that?
Rose?
Did he?
I jump to my feet. You left me, Callum.
Take it off!
The command in his tone makes my muscles tighten.
Oh, they're
I
gonna
step
fight so
toward him.
hard.
The scent of the outdoors and battle clings to him. Wet earth and steel and mountains. I am not one of your pack, and you have no right to order me around. He closes the space between us. I'm not sure if the heat that stokes me is coming from him, or whether it's burning inside me, but my breathing is fast and my cheeks flame. I'm angry, so angry. There is a wilder emotion inside
Is
me
it still
too,
frozen?
and it wants release. His eyes narrow.
Take it off.
He has a
he's
wolf
so mad.
inside him, and I want to provoke it. No, I say. He crashes to his knees and cries out. The unlit candle sitting on his small table falls onto its side, and the floorboards splinter beneath the strain of catching him. Callum! He grabs his shoulder.
Fuck!
All the heat
He got
drains out
injured.
of me, and I drop to the floor in front of him. You're hurt.
I got shot. Silver. Thought I'd got all the bullet out.
He releases a soft, pained laugh. Let me see.
It's nothing.
He shrugs me away.
Don't worry yourself, Princess. I'll be fine.
I'll be the judge of that. He lets me undo the buttons of his damp shirt, and I push it off his shoulders to reveal his strong, muscular chest. My breath hitches at the sight of him. He's dripping with sweat, and it highlights the ridges of his torso and his large biceps. He was shirtless the first time we met, but then, the sheer size of him was threatening. Now, a completely different feeling stirs inside me, until my gaze moves to his shoulder. The veins spreading from his bullet wound are black. It's not healing, and I catch the scent of something herbal among the blood. Something that makes my stomach turn.
It'll be fine.
Callum's eyelids are drooping.
I've been shot with silver before. My body will push it out eventually. It's just...
He takes a deep, wheezing breath.
it's just a wee bit painful in the meantime.
Callum? I tried to sound gentle, but my heart is pounding. The bullet had wolfsbane on it. You're not going to heal on your own. I need to go and get...
No.
Yep.
He growls. He has the antidote. Callum's eyes blaze.
I'd rather die than have him in here.
Oh, you wouldn't, you stubborn wolf. I stand up, and he grabs my ankle.
No!
He's so weak that when I jerk away, he has to slam his hand against the ground to stop himself from toppling over. His chambers spin around me, and fear tightens around my heart. I shake my head. I won't let you die. He looks up at me, pale and drenched in blood and sweat. There's a plea in his eyes. Don't do this. You're going to be okay, I tell him. I need to get him.
Rory!
He roars after me.
He's so mad.
I bolt out of his room and run as fast as I can toward Blake's chambers. Chapter 41. I burst into Blake's room. He's draped in an armchair by the window and doesn't look up from the book he's reading, the blue tome with stars on the spine that he took from my chambers.
Please, do come in, little rabbit.
He flicks to the next page.
No need to knock.
He's hurt. You need to come, now.
What's wrong with him?
Wolfsbane. His expression is unreadable, but he gets up. He places the book on his writing desk, which has been tidied after the other night. In fact, the space is now immaculate. The bed is made, books are neatly tucked into the shelves along the wall, and the sheepskin rug by the hearth no longer glints with shards of broken glass. He pulls a black leather case out of a drawer in his armoire, then heads to the door. I fall into step beside him. When we enter Callum's chambers, my stomach drops. He's pulled himself up onto the bed, and his downy quilt is red with his blood. His breathing is raspy, and he's barely moving. Callum? I bolt across the room and grab his hand. His fingers don't curl around mine like they usually do. His skin is cold. Dots dance in front of my eyes as Blake kneels by my side. He grabs Callum's shoulder and inspects the wound.
Why didn't you ride back earlier, you stubborn fool?
Callum's eyes are glazed. I'm not sure he can hear what Blake is saying. The chambers swim around me. I recognize the look on his face. My mother had that expression not long before she died.
Hold his shoulders.
Blake's command jolts me back into my body. I lean over the bed as Blake produces a small vial of translucent liquid from his case.
Brace yourself.
Says Blake.
He's not going to like this.
I force myself to breathe, even though the air is thick with the scent of blood and poison. It mingles with the heavy wood smoke coming from the fireplace. I nod, remembering how hard Ryan fought against the antidote when it was given to him. Callum must be double his size and strength. Blake uncorks the vial and dips about half of it on the wound. It hisses, and my muscles tense, readying for a fight. Callum doesn't react. A wave of nausea rolls over me. Come on, Callum, please. Blake brushes me aside and grabs Callum's hair in his fist. He dips the rest of the liquid into his mouth, clumping his hand over his lips. When he pulls away, the translucent liquid dribbles down Callum's chin. Blake sighs, and panic fizzes in my chest. Why isn't it working? I ask. Blake stares at Callum, and his expression is unreadable.
If this is how you wish to go, then don't let me stop you.
He rests his forearms on the mattress and leans closer.
Don't worry. I'll look after your pet when you're gone.
Blake, I warn. Callum's eyes flicker open for a moment.
You know, I haven't decided how I'll fuck her first.
Blake's voice is low and seductive.
He's antagonizing him.
Or my tongue.
Callum's head
I'm telling
rolls
you,
to
her
the
mom
side and he
died from
grunts.
wolfsbane.
The
Her mom
corner
was
of
a
Blake's
wolf.
lip lifts.
What do you think I should do? There are so many possibilities. Perhaps I'll have her ride my face.
Callum growls, but the noise dies in his throat as his back arches up from the mattress. Stop it! I snarl. Blake leans closer, his voice dropping to a whisper.
Or perhaps I'll have her on her knees before me, while I sit on James's throne, my fist in her hair, her lips moving up and down my cock as I fuck her mouth.
Callum's
So now
eyes
he's
jolt
Gone
open.
after the king
They
and
are
her.
enraged, and they don't move from Blake's. He grips the bed sheets.
I wonder.
Continues Blake. That's enough! I lurch at Blake. He hooks his arms around my waist, pulls me onto his lap, and slams his lips against mine. I stiffen. Every muscle hardens as my blood turns to ice. For a moment, time is moving too quickly and too slowly at the same time. It all floods back. Blake's mouth crushed against mine, his strong arm holding me to him, the feeling of his thighs tensed beneath me. He's barely breathing. I don't think I am either. I jolt away and raise my hand to slap him. Only, before I make impact with his face, the air is knocked from my lungs. There's heat and muscle against my back and my chest as the three of us crash to the ground. The floorboards groan, or perhaps it's Blake as his head hits the floor. Callum's growl vibrates against my ear. The scent of male sweat floods my nostrils. I scramble from between them,
Well,
my hair in my face.
There's my
breathing
reverse harem
fast.
I wanted.
Blake gets the upper hand for a moment, and I almost stagger into the copper bathtub as they roll over on the ground. I dart aside, grabbing onto the mahogany bedpost, as Callum pins him down and wraps his hands around Blake's neck.
There he is,
Says Blake on a choked breath. Callum's eyes are feral. All the muscles in his arms are pronounced. Fury ripples from him in waves. It is almost inconceivable that he was
That's a
lying on the
lot.
bed, close to death just a moment ago. Blake tilts his head to catch my eye. There's blood dribbling from his nose.
a little help.
Through wheezing breaths. My heartbeat slams against my ribs. My mind isn't processing what
He's
is
all
happening.
please.
I feel as if I floated out of my body, and I'm watching from far away. Callum was dying, and Blake kissed me, and now they are fighting. Why on earth would I help? My gaze snaps back to Callum's face, and the wolf that is now glaring behind his eyes. The wolf that is fighting both Blake and the Wolfsbane.
Aurora!
Blake chokes. I crash back into my body. Callum, I say. Despite the fury etched into every muscle of his body, his gaze snaps to mine. The distraction is enough for Blake to slam him onto his back. Callum groans, resting his head on the floorboards, the fight draining from his body.
Fuck.
He moans.
I know.
Blake soothes. Blood is dripping from his nose, and it glints in the morning light.
One of these days, Blake.
Callum murmurs.
Yes. I'm sure you'll try to kill me.
Blake pushes himself to his
I
knees.
ship it. I ship
Callum
the
grabs his
romance.
wrist before he can get up fully.
Why?
Ship the romance.
A sly smile spreads across Blake's face.
'Cause I need you alive.
He lightly slaps him on the cheek a couple of times. Then he gets up and walks to the door,
Don't ever touch her again.
says Callum. Blake glances over his shoulder at me. His expression is cold. A mirror of my own expression, I'm sure. He turns swiftly away and disappears into the corridor.
Princess, are you alright?
My gaze snaps to Callum, and my eyebrows raise with 1,000 questions. You're asking me that? He offers me a soft smile as I crash to my knees beside him. Chapter 42. I press my forehead against Callum's and let his heat envelop me. My eyes burn.
That was so good.
I cannot
Just
bear the
saying.
thought of him being taken from me. I thought I was going to lose you. I whisper, my throat thick. He puts his hand on my cheek, his palm rough and firm.
I'm okay.
You weren't waking up. I thought...
I'm right here.
His tone is gentle. There's a hint of amusement there, too. What's so funny? My breath mingles with his.
If I'd known getting injured would cause you to be so nice to me, I'd have done it sooner.
I pull back slightly
No,
and
he
frown.
didn't.
Don't say that. His skin is pale, and he's coated in a layer of sweat and grime. I can smell the battle on him. Blood and earth and steel. But his scent of the mountains seeps through
Okay.
and warms me with its familiarity. Black veins spread from the wound in his shoulder. They are fainter than before, but he must be in pain. The wolf has gone from his eyes, and it is the man who now watches me.
I thought of you every hour I was away.
He says,
All I could think of was getting back to you. I shouldn't have left you. I won't do it again.
my throat thickens. I tried to harden my heart. I tried to freeze the warmth that spreads through my veins. Because it's not true. He will trade me for the Heart of the Moon to save his people, and soon this will be over.
I mean, he's already said he's not going to.
I whisper. His jaw hardens.
No.
His voice is rough and raw.
No, I won't.
I touch his face, my fingertips brushing over his stubble. Callum, you brought me here for a reason, and now the Wolf King has returned.
I will find another way.
Callum. He slides his hand to the back of my neck and pulls my forehead to his.
I will find another way.
His breath is hot on my skin, and my blood heats up. Our lips are almost touching. I long to sink further into his warmth, to take comfort in it. Even though it would be foolish. Even though it would destroy this wavering barrier between us, and leave me open to all the pain that is yet to come. He gently strokes the back of my neck, and my eyelids close. It makes me feel safe and warm
Wait a
and
minute.
cared for.
Okay, I'm not
I
doing these
wonder,
then.
when I am
I'm
sent
only
back
doing
home,
the ones that have no
whether I will
mods.
ever feel this way again. Whether I will ever feel anything again. Without thinking, I kiss him. He groans softly as he parts his lips. It makes me want to climb on top of him. I want to be closer to him in any way that I can. But he is injured, and I know how much it will hurt if I succumb to
He
these
ain't gonna
feelings
care,
completely.
honey.
I pull away.
You're not going back to him.
His tone is so steady and strong that I almost believe him. He tugs me back down, and I nestle my head against his good shoulder. He sighs, and his breathing and heartbeat become steadier as the minutes pass by.
Princess,
Didn't I just
will
do
you
this?
do me a favor?
Yes, I say, surprising myself with how quickly I agree.
Will you take Blake's collar off now?
They're on the bed.
I jolt upright, and he
Oh,
watches me with
I don't
sleepy
know.
eyes. Goddess, I forgot I was wearing it. I pull it off and toss it to the other side of his chambers.
He's all,
It
please
hits the
take it
foot of
off.
his armchair by the window. Shame surges through me as I recall the argument I had with Callum before I knew he was injured. I wanted to provoke him. I feel worse when I think of the things Blake said about me. What he did to me. He kissed me. I didn't choose him over you, Callum. I would never do that. Isla. I turn back to him, but his eyes are closed.
He's
There's
sweeping.
a soft, satisfied smile on
You
his
took it
face,
off and he went
and his
night-night.
bare chest moves up and down steadily.
He went night-night. They must have gotten back in the
Tell
bed.
you later. I put his arm around my neck. Come on, let's get you into bed.
Oh, nope.
I try
They're
to
on the
nudge
floor.
him to his feet,
Nice
but I
call,
think I'd
Sai.
have more luck trying to pick up one of the mountains outside. So I nestle beside him on the floorboards and let his warmth cocoon me. His arm tightens around my shoulder, pulling me close, and he sighs again.
Okay.
Soon, his gentle snores fill his chambers. It is late at night when Callum and I sit on his bed, leaning against the headboard, eating bread
Have
and
more
cheese
poses,
that one
I'm
of the
pretty
servants
sure.
brought us. They helped me
No, I
change
just
the
have
bedding
surgical
while he
clothes
slept
later.
too, so his quilt is no longer stained with blood. The change in him is evident, even in the flickering candlelight. He slept all day. Color has come back to his cheeks, and his eyes are bright. He no longer smells like a battlefield after I helped him wash the grime from his skin, and his wound is almost completely
She's all bro, you
healed.
stink.
He's changed from his battle-worn kilt into his loose-fitting cotton breeches, and rests his forearms against his knees.
Just
He gave me a shirt to wear too, because my dress was covered in his blood, and I didn't want to leave him to change in my chambers. I sit with my knees close to my chest,
I'm pretty
the
sure
material
this is
pulled
all...
down to my calves. It is revealing, and feels intimate to be wearing his clothes. It smells like him too, and I can barely concentrate as I tell him what happened while he was away. He is listening attentively, though, and his gaze darkens when I tell him I suspect Isla stole his collar from me.
Are you sure it was her?
He asks. I snap my head toward him. Yes!
I'm not saying I don't believe you, Princess. I'm just surprised, I suppose. I knew the lass had a wee crush on me, but to defy her alpha like that...
His eyebrows knit together.
She gave you the note, though.
What note?
The note
Understanding dawns on his face. He drops his chunk of bread onto the plate and rubs his face with both hands.
Fuck. No wonder you were so angry with me.
You wrote me a note before you left.
I'd never have left without saying anything at all.
His jawline hardens.
I'll be speaking with Isla about this. I promise you, Princess, she won't bother you
Speaking means he's
again.
gonna kick her ass.
I roll my eyes. I can handle Isla. He grins.
You can.
Yes, and you're missing the point. Why didn't you just come and tell me you were leaving? When he opens his mouth to respond, I give him a sharp look. And don't say you didn't have time. He runs a hand over the back of his neck and stares at the foot of the bed.
I should have gone back to your chambers to say goodbye. I know that. But before, when I was kissing you, tasting you, when I had you beneath me on that bed,
My cheeks flush, but he doesn't seem remotely embarrassed.
I lost control of myself. I felt the
Did
wolf.
you?
I'm not afraid of you.
it didn't
I've told
sound
you,
like it.
the wolf doesn't scare me.
But I was scared. The only time I feel out of control like that is when the moon is full. No one has made me feel that way before, and I was afraid.
You're afraid of losing control with me?
Of course I am.
You're a human.
Something sad blooms inside my chest,
Dumbass.
and my throat thickens. I look away, my jaw tightening. Oh, right.
That's upsets you.
I hear the confusion in his voice.
He's all, what?
I shrug and force myself to bite into my bread. No, I understand. The bread is dry as it makes its way down my throat. You need to trade me for the Heart of the Moon.
Oh,
You
sweet
said you wouldn't
Jesus.
touch me. I'd be
That's not what
worthless
it's
to
about.
Sebastian if you lost control around me.
Sweet
Callum
Jesus.
doesn't respond. All I can hear
Can
are
I-
the flames crackling in the hearth,
I just want to
the wind outside, and my own angry heartbeat.
I just wanna
Carefully,
smack her.
he stacks my plate on top of his and places them both on the bedside table. He puts his hand gently on my jaw and turns my head so I'm looking at him. He looks more serious than I've ever seen him. Perhaps even a little sad.
Do you truly think that?
His brow furrows.
Do you truly think I give a shit about Sebastian? That I would give him the slightest bit of consideration when it comes to you and me? Princess, I made a promise not to touch you because it's the right thing to do. And it's a promise that gets harder to keep every day, every hour, every second I'm around you. But
Tell
I
her.
must. Because
her,
I
buddy.
took you.
He shakes his head, and his voice thickens.
I took you from your home and your bed and your people. I made you my prisoner, Aurora.
His eyes are shining, and he turns his attention to the posts at the end of the bed.
You think there's always a choice, but there's not. Not without freedom. You can't choose me when you're not really free.
I'm blindsided. Emotions hurtle around my chest like the winds rattling the
I mean,
windows.
that is kind of like
Callum,
Stockholm Syndrome.
You didn't
but,
take me
like,
prisoner.
You know?
I'm not sure if I'm relieved, or confused, or amused, or heartbroken.
No,
It
he
is
basically gave her a
overwhelming.
choice. And
And yet, for once, I don't want to push the emotions away.
so, like, I get it.
I want to
but-
embrace them. I want to feel. I shift on the bed and turn his face toward mine. I chose to come, and I'm glad that I did. I have never felt more free than when I am with you, and... well, I take a deep breath. There's another thing. His eyebrows knit together.
What?
What's his it?
I chew my bottom lip. I was planning on giving my father information about the wolves once you had sent me back. I was going to use it to get out of my marriage with Sebastian. Callum stills. At some point during our time together, I let myself forget he is a fierce warrior, though it is obvious now from the tightening of his jaw and the tension he emits. Was I foolish to admit this to him? He told me before that he would die to save his people.
Are you still planning to do that?
He asks. I don't
Practical.
want to marry him, Callum.
I know that.
That's not what he asked.
He puts his hand on my cheek.
What you've just told me, you cannot tell anyone else. If the king finds out, please tell me you understand that.
I'm not a fool. Something like relief blooms in his eyes.
No,
I don't know what this society
You're
calls
not.
me.
A soft smile plays on his lips, and he shakes his head.
my
Okay.
wee spy.
The word "my" stokes something inside me. You're not concerned? I ask.
It makes no difference to me.
He shrugs.
You're not going back to him.
And so you see, I was never really a prisoner to begin with. He drops his hand and sighs.
You might think that, Princess, but I disagree.
Oh, for the love of the goddess, Callum! Will you stop being such a big bloody gentleman? He raises his eyebrows and stills. His gaze drops down to my body and the shirt I'm wearing, and something unreadable flickers over his expression.
A
Lust!
spy, not a prisoner, huh?
When he meets my eyes again, Mischief dances amid the darkness.
It's gonna be
I
lewd!
never thought you'd ask me not to be a gentleman, princess.
He drags his teeth over his bottom lip, as if
It's gonna be
considering
lewd.
something. Then he
It's gonna
grins.
be lewd.
In a sudden movement, he flips me onto my back and climbs on top of me, caging me between his arms. He brings his mouth to my ear, and I shiver as his warm breath touches my skin.
But I'll be happy to oblige.
He whispers. Chapter 43.
Oh shit. That was an update.
My insides
No,
tighten.
come back.
Callum's warm breath heats my skin, his lips almost touching my neck. His shirt is ridden up to my hips, and I can feel the cotton of his breeches against the bare skin of my thighs. My legs are parted to accommodate him, my core pressed against his hard stomach. When he shifts, my breath catches in my throat as a jolt of need courses through my body. And the scent of him, goddess, the scent of him. He smells like heat and male and the mountains. He groans into my ear, and the sound vibrates through me.
You don't know how many ungentlemanly things I've thought about doing to you.
His voice is low, and his accent is even thicker than usual. He brushes his lips against my neck, then shifts so his face hovers above mine. His solid weight presses down on me. His forearms are flat on the pillow on either side of my head. I should feel trapped, held prisoner by his body. The strength of him, the sheer size of him should make me feel weak. He is Alpha of Hyfel, a warrior and a wolf. I should be afraid.
Nope.
Yet I feel something else entirely. It is stirred by the quickening of his breathing and the look in his eyes. There is dark intent there, but a hint of something else too. Or perhaps. That first moment I saw him, standing
We've got
stern
an
and
ad starting in 3
warrior-like in
minutes. If you wanna
Sebastian's
avoid
fighting
it,
ring.
you can
I
hop
would
over
never in a
to
million years have
YouTube.
imagined that one day we would be in this position. I thought him a monster, a brute,
I highly
someone
recommend
to be
it so you
feared,
don't miss what's
hated
happening.
even. I wonder
It's
if
gonna
that is
get
what is going
lewd.
through his mind too, as he brushes a strand of hair from my face. What ungentlemanly things? I ask.
So
A slow
glad you
grin
asked.
spreads across his face.
Kissing you.
Gentlemen kiss their ladies. He raises an eyebrow.
Is that so?
Yes, there is a moment in the wedding ceremony where the groom kisses the bride. His eyes glint with mischief.
It seems I'm not quite as well versed in the ways of gentlemen as you, princess. Or you'll have to teach me. The gentlemen kiss their ladies like this.
He brushes his lips against mine. The kiss is gentle, chaste, frustrating. I want to buck against him, grab his hair, pull him closer to me. But my arms are pinned by my sides by his body, which holds me in place. Yes, and I told you to stop being a gentleman, damn it! His grin widens, becomes wolfish.
How will I know how not to act like a gentleman if I don't know how they behave in the first place?
His tone is teasing, his demeanor calm. It frustrates me even further. He knows he
Oh,
has
she's
total
fucked.
control here. And
Literally.
what's more, he is enjoying it.
Do they kiss like this?
He asks. He lowers his mouth to mine. This time, his kiss is deep, rough, claiming. I can't breathe. I can't think. There is only him, his mouth, his tongue moving in deep, dominant strokes against mine. His groan that rumbles through my body and makes me quiver. My hips move of their own accord, pushing my center against his bare torso, desperate for the friction. I whimper when he pulls away, his breath still mingling with mine.
Well,
He asks, his voice low and rough. The wolf flickers behind his eyes, fighting with the mischief that glimmers there. No, the word escapes on a breath. They don't kiss like that.
interesting. How about this?
He shifts, moving down my body so he hovers over my chest. Eyes on mine. He lowers his
Lewd!
mouth to where my nipple is peaked, visible through the thin material of his shirt. He clamps his lips around it and he sucks hard. I cry out as my back arches from the mattress. It should hurt, yet I thread my fingers into his hair and pull him closer as he gives my other nipple the same rough treatment. He chuckles,
Oi!
then moves his hand to my breast, squeezing and rubbing as he sucks, causing raw, liquid heat to pool at my core. I moan as the ache builds. My hips buck, and I cry out in frustration. His eyes are still on mine, even as he brushes his teeth against my breast and gently bites. I gasp, "Callum!" He lifts an eyebrow, then carefully, lazily, detaches himself. He doesn't stop palming my breast. I arch into his hand, wanting to curse the material between us. His breathing is heavy, and his cheeks are flushed. He is not as in control as he is implying.
I asked you a question, Princess.
Did
He
you? Because
says-
I forgot it.
And until we get to the bottom of it, I'm not going to be able to move on to my next lesson.
He
Oh.
pinches my nipple
Yeah,
between his
this is
finger and thumb,
lewd.
and an almost feral sound escapes my lips. The wolf becomes dominant in his eyes in answer to my call, before he pushes it back. That's not very gentlemanly at all, I gasp. His grin widens.
No? Good. Because there's another place I've imagined kissing you for weeks now. You'll have to let me know whether it's gentlemanly or not.
Sensing where this is going. I must warn you. Right now, this is an 18+ stream. If you are below the age of 18, you must leave now. Goodbye. I swear to fuck. Okay.
There's a question in his eyes. My breathing is fast as I nod, my head brushing against the pillow. I watch, entranced, as he lowers himself further down the bed. He pushes himself up and kneels between my legs. His gaze sweeps up and down my body, and his face darkens. He is a vision of power and dominance. For a moment, he
Time
reminds me of
for
a Satsuma
dessert!
warrior, impenetrable, his expression serious.
This is the last moment you have. If you are below the age of 18, get the fuck out of my stream right now. I am not about to get in trouble from your parents. Okay.
Only his chest moves up and down, deeply. There is the same intent on his face as there was when I first saw him in that fighting ring. Slowly, he slides his hands up my hips, hitching up the shirt and exposing my midriff and my underwear.
It's time to
I
go to
feel all of his
heaven.
attention hone in on the place between my legs that throbs with need. A low, almost inaudible growl builds in his chest before his gaze moves back to mine. My breathing is fast. I am completely at his mercy, and I do not know what he is going to do next. I am captivated. I cannot move, cannot think, not beyond the restlessness that builds like a storm in my chest, and the fire in my veins, and the ache that consumes me. He shifts and plants a soft kiss on
Time
my
to
torso.
ascend.
The feel of his mouth and his stubble against my bare skin is almost too much to bear, and I whimper. Then he lowers himself even further, and my breathing becomes frantic. He plants a kiss on my most intimate place, and I cry out as a jolt of pleasure surges through my body. He glances up at me, his mouth inches away from my core. His breath is warm through my underwear. I should be pushing him away. I should not be so exposed, so brazen, so wanton with a man. Is this the kind of thing that happens in a brothel? I do not know. This is certainly not the way that a lady is supposed to behave, least of all a princess. Yet I lie there, my legs parted. He cocks an eyebrow, and I know the question he is asking is not just part of his game. He is asking permission. If I play along, he will take this even further. How far, I do not know. All I can think of is more. No, I whimper. Gentlemen, do not do that. He smiles, but his eyes darken. He slides down my underwear and tosses it aside.
I keep
And my
forgetting he's
heartbeat
asking
hammers in my
questions.
chest as he
I don't know about
exposes
you
me fully
guys.
to him. His breathing becomes ragged, his shoulders hardening.
Fuck. You're beautiful.
He mutters, as he looks at me where no man has ever looked at me before. His eyes lift to mine once more.
Do they do this?
He lowers his head and lightly kisses the sensitive bundle of nerves. I cry out as heat and surprise surge through my veins. Before I can process what he has just done, his mouth is on me, fully, completely, hot and wet and hungry. He devours me. My back arches, my hips buck, and he grabs them, growling like a wild animal being disturbed from his prey, as he plants them firmly against the mattress. He slides his tongue along my center, and I moan. I have never felt anything like it. He flicks and licks and sucks as though he cannot get enough of me, and the storm inside me becomes frantic. I want to lose myself to it, to this feeling, to him. I reach for him, threading my fingers into his hair, pulling his mouth closer to me. I rock shamelessly against his face. He growls, sliding his hand up the shirt to roughly palm my breast.
Fuck.
He groans against me, and I shiver. I do not feel like a human or a princess. I feel primal. That wildness builds with each lap of
Can
his
you
tongue,
imagine
each
if she
squeeze
just
of
like
my
straight
breast,
up
each time he rubs my nipple with his thumb?
changed into
I
a
am
wolf
writhing
at this
beneath
point
him,
in time?
my legs spread fully for him, my fingers clenched in his hair. He moves his hand away, and I'm about to
Plot
protest when
twist.
he slides a finger inside me. I cry out at the pressure of it,
Bad.
the friction. He moves his hand at the same pace as his tongue, deep and fast and rough. It builds, and I rock harder, needing more, needing him. He groans, the noise vibrating through me. Then he slides in another finger, spreading me wider, opening me up even more to him. It is too much to bear. Callum, I'm going to... It feels... I cry out, my breathing fast, as release crushes over me, through me. The world blurs. There is only this feeling, wild and
Lady!
raw, pumping through my veins. I feel like the wind that tears through the Northlands, and the animals that rage through the forests. He growls, his mouth clamping over the bundle of nerves, tasting me as I come undone beneath him. When I finally settle back into my body, I'm panting, splayed out on the bed. Callum kisses me gently between my legs, his eyes on mine. The wolf is prominent behind them. When he
What the
pulls
fuck
away,
it is?
his lips are moist. He drags his teeth over them, a low growl scraping against his throat. He climbs back over me and gently kisses my mouth. I moan against his lips, brushing my fingertips down the side of his face. I am aware of his hard length pressing against my bare thigh. I should feel embarrassed, yet I do not think I have ever felt so relaxed in all of my life. He looks down at me and smiles softly.
I forgot what audio
He
books be
asks,
doing.
mischief in his expression.
Does a gentleman do that?
Oh,
Chapter
fuck, you can just
44.
ask that.
I do not believe that gentlemen do that, I whisper. Callum grins. The wolf is still in his eyes. His irises are forest green and glint in the flickering light coming from the hearth. I feel warm and soft and weightless. It makes me even more aware of the solidity of his body, which hovers over mine, and the hard length that presses against my bare thigh. Another lick of heat pulses through me. What would it be like to make him lose control in the way that he just did to me?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I do not know much about men, but I know if I touched him. His eyes darken as if he knows the direction of my thoughts. I try to slip my hand between us, but his body is flush with mine. So I nudge his big shoulder. Conflict mingled with something else crosses his features before Warily, he lets me push him onto his back. I prop myself up on my elbow. I am transfixed by his body. I take in his large biceps and the dusting of hair on his chest. I cannot help but recall the first moment I laid eyes on him, when I found the size and strength of him threatening. Now it stirs something very different to fear inside me. How can a male be built this way? His sculpted frame rivals that of the marble statues of the gods that line the king's approach to the palace, hard and powerful, and commanding attention. Only his cheeks are flushed, and his lips are swollen, and his chest moves up and down quickly. I have done that to him, despite coming undone beneath him just moments ago, letting him have total control of my body. I feel powerful. What else can I do to him? I touch his chest. He watches my hand as I run my fingertips down the ridges of his torso. I reach the hard V of his hips and cast my gaze downward. His arousal is obvious, visible through the thin material of his breeches. I hover my hand above it, my heart hammering in my chest. Callum seems to stop breathing. I think I have as well. I have never done this before. Never touched a man. I have never wanted to until now. Will he finally lose control around me? Will he bend me over and take me in the way wolves take their women? Before, that frightened me. Now,
There's a
heat
Hey,
pulls
Sai,
between
there's
my
a new
legs in a
thing
place
for
that
you
is
to put in.
already slick and wet. Tentatively, I move my hand down. Callum lets out a low growl of frustration and grabs my wrist before I can touch him. In a sudden movement, he pulls me back to the pillow, turns me onto my side, and pulls me against his chest. His whole body is tense, flush against mine. His heart hammers against my back. What are you doing? I growl.
We have a big day tomorrow.
His voice is strained.
You'll meet with the king. You should get some rest.
A swell of disappointment grows in my chest. You don't want me to touch you?
More than anything, I want you to touch me.
He swallows.
But it wouldn't be right. I'll give to you, but I won't take from you. That's where I draw the line.
I huff. You are a gentleman after all, then?
I'm a wolf and an alpha. I must have my honor.
His hard length presses against my behind. I shift slightly. He hisses through his teeth and puts his hand flat on my stomach, fingers splayed. He holds me still against him.
He's all, stop fucking moving.
Princess, that's not a good idea.
If you don't like it, do something about it.
Speak to me like that again, and I shall bend you over my knee.
That's
He
exactly what
growls
she
in my
wants.
ear. Indignation spreads through my body, heating and cooling between my legs. He chuckles and kisses the back of my neck, causing another thrill to surge through me.
And I do like it.
He says.
I like it very much.
Then why?
One day,
He promises darkly.
one day I will show you what happens when you touch a wolf.
He strokes my bare stomach, his hand beneath my shirt.
Now, go to sleep.
He says.
Did I delete that?
The movement of his hand is gentle and soothing, and weightless as I am.
No, it's right there.
I soon find my eyelids drooping, and my body relaxing into his. The Wolf King is truly back, I ask.
Aye. He'll address everyone tomorrow morning. We'll speak with him then.
Are you worried?
No,
He says, but I catch a hint of hesitation. What happened? Why did he need your aid?
he was visiting one of the outlying clans, trying to drum up support for the war. We ran into Sebastian's soldiers not far from here. The force of the army was much larger than it usually would be to siege a fairly
Why do I feel
massive
like they're whispering?
castle. And they had better weapons than I've ever seen them fight with before. They took the whole castle and fort. We barely escaped with our lives. Some did,
He's coming for me, I say, horror replacing the warmth in my body. I knew this was coming, and for a while, I'd let myself forget.
Okay, I need
I
to.
was
Sebastian's
into his. Why?
one day.
He promises darkly.
One day I will show you what happens when you touch a wolf.
He strokes my bare stomach, his
You
hand
had a
beneath
tree
my
stuck
shirt.
to you. You had a tree stuck to you.
Go to sleep.
He says. The movement of his hand is gentle and soothing, and weightless as I am, I soon find my eyelids drooping and my body relaxing into his. The Wolf King is truly back, I ask.
Aye. He'll address everyone tomorrow morning. We'll speak with him then.
Are you worried?
No.
He says, but I catch a hint of hesitation. What happened? Why did he need your aid?
He was visiting one of the outlying clans, trying to drum up support for the war. He ran into Sebastian's soldiers not far from here. The force of the army was much larger than it usually would be to siege a fairly insignificant castle. And they had better weapons than I've ever seen them fight with before. They took the whole castle and fort. We barely escaped with our lives. Some didn't.
He's coming for me, I say, horror replacing the
happened with the
warmth
cat
in
cam?
my body. I knew this was coming, and for a while, I'd let myself forget. I was a fool.
Oh, it was
Aye.
a cat cam. It's this
His
one.
chest hardens against my back, and he pulls me a little closer, his hand firm on my torso.
They're getting close.
Does the Wolf King know they were there because of me? He hesitates again.
No. I think James presumed they'd got wind they'd be visiting, and the attack was in his honor. I haven't told him about you yet.
Silence falls over us, thick and heavy.
Not you yet.
All I can hear are the dwindling flames in the hearth, and the wind blowing against the castle walls. Words don't need to be said. When the Wolf King finds out I am the princess of his enemy, things could go badly,
He won't hurt you.
Callum says finally. He sounds so certain that I want to believe him. Yet, it is a while before I fall asleep. I dream of wolf eyes, watching me through the trees. The weak morning sun shines on the two dresses
Okay.
laid out
Oh
on
my God,
Callum's
guys, we're
bed.
actually done. Holy
Callum
shit.
retrieved them for me, not wanting me to encounter any wolves while wearing only his shirt. Now he sits in his armchair, looking out of the window
Tiny.
with a pensive look on his face. He's fiddling with the button of his cuff. If today wasn't such a big day, I might be worrying that he regrets what happened last night. But today, I meet with the Wolf King. I have no time to be dwelling on stubborn alphas, or the things that he did to me with his tongue. I look between the two costumes I instructed Callum to bring me. The first impression I make with his king is important, and I have a difficult choice to make. One garment is white and simple. It would make me look innocent and demure, like a perfect princess, a perfect doll. The other is the black dress that caught my eye when I first arrived here. It's striking, with intricate
Blake's
lace
dress.
sleeves and a high collar. It is something someone important would wear, someone powerful.
Oh,
I run my
got
fingers down the
corrupt
dark
files.
material, tempted by the power it seems to hold. The two are polar opposites. Which one would your king like best? I ask. Callum slides his gaze from the mountains to me.
Show me.
Hmm?
I place my hands on my hips. Which dress?
They're both bonny. You'll look beautiful whatever you wear.
I exhale. That's not the point. He raises his eyebrows and looks confused. I shake my head. Never mind, you are truly useless. He grins, then shrugs, moving his gaze back to the window. I cannot tell whether it is what we did last night that troubles him, or the upcoming meeting with the king. Either way, I have more important things to be worrying about right now. I eventually settle on the white dress, deeming the black too threatening. I was dressed in white the first time I was paraded in front of Sebastian, and though the outcome wasn't favorable to me, it gained the best outcome for my kingdom. I comb my fingers through my hair, then pull on my boots. I'm ready, I say finally. He turns his head and offers me a genuine smile, his eyes
What the fuck is the
bright in the
closet?
morning light.
Oh, it's in Wicked Wind. No.
You look perfect.
Are you sure?
Aye.
He opens his mouth as if to say something, then seems to think better of it. He runs a hand over his mouth, then turns his gaze back to the grey sky.
We'll head down in half an hour.
I don't think I can wait that long. Not with Callum in such an odd mood. My thoughts consumed with what I let him do to me last night, and my doomed future creeping ever closer. Something black catches my eye on the stone floor by the armchair, giving the whirlwind inside my chest a focal point. I pick up Blake's collar. He said he needed Callum alive. For what purpose? He said some other horrible things about me too, and he kissed me. I'm going to return this, I say, holding up the collar. Callum turns his head to look at me, his eyes momentarily hardening on the obsidian stone at the collar's center. His nostrils flare, then he smiles.
Okay. But if you're not back in 10 minutes, I'm going to murder him.
I nod, glad to have something to do.
She's all.
I head to
okay.
Blake's chambers. Chapter 45. I enter Blake's chambers without knocking. He's in his armchair again, reading that book he took from my room. He turns the page, then reaches for a teacup on the table beside him. From the fresh herbal scent in the room, I'd wager it is full of peppermint tea. He takes a sip, then goes back to his book.
Have you met the last person, other than you, who burst into my chambers unannounced?
He asks. No.
That's because they're dead.
Am I supposed to be scared?
Yes.
He flicks the page.
You smell like
She ain't
wet
scared.
dog, by the way. I knew Callum wouldn't be able to resist playing with his new toy.
I hold up his black collar to show I won't be wearing it anymore. I've come to return this. He shrugs, not lifting his gaze from his book.
You can put it on the desk.
Irritation flares inside me. Is he not even going to look at me? Deep down, I know it's not just annoyance at Blake that flickers beneath my skin and makes my chest
He
feel
wants you to
tight.
wear it. What are
It's
you, what
fear,
are you
too.
doing?
I'm afraid of this uncharted territory
You
I
stepped
find
on
myself
it.
in.
Yeah. How'd that
I'm
feel?
playing a game, and I don't know the rules any longer. I'm lost among wolves, and I think I am falling for one of them. I shared something with him last night that is forbidden to me,
Come on.
and he has been distant with me all morning. And soon, I must meet with his king, a male so fearsome that the other wolves fall behind him. I thought if I came to the Northlands, I could win the right to choose my own fate. But the Wolf King is the one who holds all the cards here, and I do not know what moves I need to play in order to win. I take a deep breath, forcing my emotions down and hardening my soul.
Little girl.
I focus my attention on the wolf before me instead. He looks as disheveled as he did on the night of the storm, perhaps even more so. He's wearing the same clothes as last night. His white shirt is untucked, and there are a few spots of blood on his unbuttoned collar. His dark hair is messy, and his feet are bare as he rests them on a footstool. The candle beside him flickers and is almost burnt out, even though the morning light permeates the narrow window behind him. I wonder if he slept at all. Are you going to apologize? I ask. His gaze slides to mine as if I've finally caught his attention.
He's like the book.
I saved his life. You should be thanking me.
You said... My cheeks flame. You said some very inappropriate things about me. A stupid dimple creases one of his cheeks. The smile doesn't meet his eyes.
Come now. You can't be acting shy any longer. Not after whatever you and that big oaf got up to last night.
You
No.
kissed me.
It was hardly a kiss.
A tornado rages inside my chest, rattling my bones, and I need to release it. I
She's all,
toss his
"That
collar
was
onto
my
the floor
second
between us.
one."
Here!
What do you mean?
As soon as I've done it, I regret it. I don't know much about wolves, but these collars are important to the alphas. Blake may be different than the others, but he is an alpha nonetheless. For a moment, we're paused in time. Neither of us moves, and the air is heavy and silent. He slides his feet off the footstool and rises. A part of me wants to step back, but I make myself hold my ground. I won't cower, not before him. He surprises me by crouching onto one knee before me. He picks up the collar, then looks up. His body heat envelops me, and I catch
gonna
the
put it
scent of
around her
dark
leg?
forests and peppermint tea. He moistens his lips, and for some reason, what Callum did to me last night crashes into my mind, followed by one of the horrible things that Blake said about having me ride his face. When Blake smirks, I realize that was exactly his intention. I have had many things to be angry about. My father, selling me off to the highest bidder. My mother dying. My brother's cold indifference. The High Priest's cruelty. It is now that wildfire that spreads through my veins. And when Blake slowly rises to his full height, I slap him across the face with all the strength I have. The crack echoes around his chambers as his head jerks to one side. I pull back,
Fucking slapped the
stunned,
shit out of him.
my heartbeat the only thing I can hear, my palms stinging. I cannot believe I just did that. I have never hit anyone in all my 20 years of life. Princesses don't hit people. They especially don't hit wolves, or alphas, or alpha wolves that other alphas seem to fear. Callum described Blake as the most dangerous male in the kingdom of wolves, and I just slapped him. Goddess! As the mists of rage and confusion ebb away, I notice Blake is smiling. His cheek is bright red, and his eyes dance.
The rabbit has grown some claws.
He says, "Don't touch me again."
Likewise.
He walks back across the room, tossing the collar on the table, before dropping into his armchair.
Out of interest, what will you do if I touch you again?
He arches an eyebrow.
Put buckthorn in my tea.
I narrow my eyes. Wolf's bane. He smiles, then leans back in his seat and rests his ankle on
Oh,
his
it's
knee.
because they're
He
not
grabs his book and
enabled.
starts reading, as
Man,
if
I
he's
just got
finished
so
with me,
excited.
as if I am no threat. I decide he is not worth any more of my time. I have more important things to worry about. I turn on my
Sorry,
heel
the game
and
played
stride back
me.
to the door,
Aurora,
says Blake. What?
you're not planning on meeting the Wolf King dressed like that, are you?
Don't bite. Don't bite. Don't. What's wrong with this dress? I ask, turning back around.
You look like a pretty little doll.
The way he says it doesn't sound like a compliment. Perhaps that's the point.
This is not the kingdom of men.
Meaning?
Do you want to face the Wolf King as a queen or a doll?
I'm not a queen. He quirks an eyebrow.
Are you a doll?
I'm so mad.
I'll be either, if it gets me out of this alive. He smirks.
James likes his women bold.
I don't trust you.
Probably wise. But I'm not lying.
I scowl as I head out of his chambers. As much as I hate to admit it,
Look
I
how
go into
ugly
Blake's
he
chambers
looks
to release some of this
with no
pent-up
CC.
fury. If
Ew.
anything, I now feel even more
Look at his nose.
unsettled. My mind is reeling as I navigate the stone corridors and make my way back to Callum's room. Is Blake lying to make a fool out of me? Or was his advice supposed to help me? I cannot figure it out. What should I do? How should I navigate this dark and treacherous forest when it is the big bad wolf that gives me directions? Callum is still staring out of the window when I arrive.
Poor dude.
He looks up as I enter,
We need to fix
and
him.
concern flashes in his eyes.
Are you okay, Princess?
His expression darkens.
Yeah,
Did
just
Blake
imagining
upset you?
riding another dude's
I-
face.
No,
No biggie.
I shake my head. I'm fine. He swallows, then nods, exhaling before turning back to the mountains.
Okay.
Good.
You regret it, don't you? I try
Hey,
to sound
Google.
confident, as if it doesn't bother
Start
me
with
that he's acting
stopwatch.
distant after what happened last night. But my voice wavers slightly. He turns back to
We're
me,
gonna time
his eyebrows lifting.
how long
his
it
expression
takes for the
softens.
thing to open.
He walks toward me, swamping me with his huge frame. I step back, and he steers me to the bed. When the backs of my legs hit the mattress, I sit down. He crouches down between my legs and places his hands on my hips. His face is more serious than I've ever seen it.
No,
He says,
never. In another life, in another situation, we'd have spent this morning in bed with me between your thighs.
the corner of his lip lifts as my cheeks flame.
But due to the current situation we're in, I admit I'm a wee bit troubled this morning.
Some of the anxiety building in my chest diminishes, only to be replaced by a greater worry. So you are worried about the king? He sighs.
There is a chance he may not be best pleased about how protective I have become of you.
Something warms inside my chest at the sincerity in his expression. You don't need to tell him.
He'll know.
Oh,
Ow.
he'll know, honey.
My
He's a
scent is
wolf.
all over you.
Heat floods my face, and the reason Blake knew something had happened between us becomes evident. A part of me wonders if that is the reason Callum was happy for me to visit Blake in the first place. Oh, I should wash then.
You see, that's what's troubling me. I want you to smell like me. I like it. I want every wolf to know, James included.
I fold my arms. That doesn't sound sensible. He grins.
Aye. Well, I never said I was sensible. Besides, there's no time now for a bath. Not unless you want to go for a swim in the loch.
He raises his eyebrows, and I smile, remembering how cold the water was when I washed at Glen Marb. From the grin on his face, I think he is remembering it too. He sighs, his breath misting in front of his face.
We should go.
He brushes his lips against my forehead, and my hands reflexively move to chest, my fingers gripping his shirt. He's so firm and solid beneath it, and I want to take comfort in that strength, to take comfort in him. His hands momentarily tighten around my hips. Heat flares inside me, despite the words he mumbles against my skin.
It's time to meet the Wolf King.
Chapter 46.
Okay,
The castle corridors outside.
last chance to guess what's gonna happen when they meet. She's gonna smell like Callum. Word's gonna no doubt get around that she wore Blake's collar. And she was wearing Callum's collar before that, right? And she's probably wearing it again. Although not right now because she's with him. I still think the Wolf King and her are somehow, like, tied together. Whether it be family relation, or she's his mate. Something like that. I feel like they're connected somehow. Because they didn't say how old the Wolf King is, right? We don't actually know how old the king is, right? What if she's like his daughter? Or like granddaughter or something. Still nothing with him. I think he's the obstacle she needs to pass. Maybe. It could be that Callum ends up the king. Like he had... Yeah, what if James flips the frick-frack-a-lack out and Callum, to protect her, has to attack the king and then he himself becomes the king? I like that theory. Okay, that's what we're going with.
Callum's chambers seem colder, the shadows longer. The torches on the wall flicker as we pass, as if possessed by the same nervous energy that builds in my stomach. When I descended the kennel steps that night in Sebastian's castle, I felt as if I was walking into the jaws of a great beast. Now, it has swallowed me. When I meet with the Wolf King, I will find out whether it is to chew me up and spit me back out again. Or worse. Callum walks by my side, his hand pressed against the small of my back. The warmth he radiates is of little comfort, not when he is uncharacteristically quiet. His heavy footsteps echo off the stone walls, steady and slow, as though he is delaying the inevitable. As we reach the stairwell, loud voices pierce the gloom from the lower floors of the castle. Some agitated, some excitable, some tainted with anger. It reminds me of the noise one hears on the day of an execution in the King's City. Perhaps there will be an execution today. And yet, all I can think about is the dress I am wearing. It's white and long-sleeved. The perfect doll. That is what Blake said I looked like. I've had little choice over so many things in my life. Who I'd marry, where I'd live, what my purpose should be. But my clothing, the way I present myself, that was a choice I always had. And I was good at it. My dresses were disguises, my makeup a mask. I could choose to blend into the background of a meal in the Great Hall, or be the focal point in a grand ball. I had that choice this morning. I thought I had made the correct one. And yet Blake has gotten under my skin. Should I have chosen differently? Does the Wolf King have a wife? I ask as we make our way down the stairwell.
No.
What kind of women does he like? Callum's eyebrow cocks up, as if he's surprised by the question.
I don't
7
know.
minutes.
Bonnie
Well,
lasses,
6 minutes
I
and
suppose.
55 seconds.
I sigh. His last lover. Who was she?
That'd be clear.
So I just reset
He
it
lets out
to
a
see how
half
long
laugh.
it takes to load into the game.
She was a fiery one. Kept him on his toes, that's for sure.
Blake's words come back to me. James likes his women bold.
Hold on, hold on,
He
hold
was
on.
telling
I
the
missed
truth.
that part.
Callum's eyebrow cocks up, as if he's surprised by the question.
I don't know. Bonnie lasses, I suppose.
I sigh. His last lover. Who was she?
That'd be clear.
He lets out a half laugh.
Okay, she has a name.
She was a fiery one. Kept him on his toes, that's for sure.
Blake's words come back to me. James likes his women bold. He was telling the truth.
But you
I
don't
halt
want to
on
be
the bottom
bold.
step.
You don't want the king.
God, is Callum... Callum's eyebrows knit together.
What's the matter?
My heart pounds against my ribcage as my mind
Bonnie.
reels with choices. I glance at the door ahead,
Theo
knowing
and
the
an
corridor
E.
behind it leads to the great hall where I will meet my fate. I look over my shoulder at the stairway. I take a deep breath. I need to change my dress.
Rory.
Callum's tone is a warning, but I've already turned around. I run back up the stairs, almost tripping over my skirts. Callum is close behind me.
We don't have time for this.
I run into his chambers and close the door in his face. Send someone in to help me! I hear him slam his hand against the wall outside, then curse under his breath.
It's just a dress.
His tone is pointedly even, as though he's trying to reason with a petulant child.
It doesn't matter.
Send someone to help me!
Goddess, give me strength.
He growls.
Fine. But if you're not out in 5 minutes, I'll throw you over my shoulder and take you down to the Great Hall, regardless of what you are or are not wearing.
We all know that's a lie.
10 minutes later, I step back into the corridor donning the black dress. It is strange, but after a couple of weeks of wearing clothes that make me fit in, I feel more myself wearing it. It is a beautiful piece of clothing, and I wonder where it came from. The sleeves are made of intricate lace that is shaped into leaves and thorns and branches. One of the servants helped me cinch in the corset at the waist, and the collar is high. I pinned back my hair to accentuate it, and pinched my cheeks to bring some color to them, though my face must still be pale. My long skirts rustle as they trail across the floor. Callum is pacing up and down, and his hands are in fists at his sides.
Finally.
He spins around, eyes blazing.
You...
He swallows, then blinks a couple of times. His lips part and his eyebrows raise. Taking a deep breath, he dips his head deferentially, his eyes never leaving mine.
Your Highness.
he says. I grab my black skirts and walk past him. It's just
Not
a dress.
Princess, huh?
I flash him a smile as I repeat his words to him. He huffs out a laugh as he falls into step beside me. He keeps looking at me, then averting his gaze when I catch his eye.
You know, I forget sometimes who you are. I mean, I don't forget. I know you're the princess. Well,
He
She made
exhales.
him wordless.
Goddess, you've got me tongue-tied. What I mean to say is that you look nice.
I hide my smile, though I'm sure it's evident in my tone. Thank you, Callum.
It makes me think.
What? He sighs.
I want to rip it off.
Nothing. A silly fantasy.
I throw him a
Told you.
curious look, but he merely smiles sheepishly and gestures ahead. The Great Hall is full of noise when we reach it, though it barely competes with the beating of my heart. Brody, the small freckled boy, is playing bagpipes again by the open double doors. In another situation, I might tell him that he has improved. The screeching has started to actually sound like music. Instead, I let loose a shaky breath. I need to reserve all of my energy to keep my head held high and to stop myself from running. Is he in there? Your king?
Not yet. Thank the goddess. He likes to make an entrance.
I take a deep breath. The air tastes like wood smoke and whiskey,
He won't harm you.
says Callum, touching the small of my back. There's a mass of wolves in the Great Hall already, shouting and laughing as they wait. Even if he doesn't, the others might, I say. My people have just attacked your people once more. Who is to say that the whole room won't turn on me?
Yup.
He cups my face in his big hand and bends to rest his forehead against mine.
I won't let that happen. I swear it.
I run a hand over his chest, feeling the strength in him, before resting my palm against his heart.
Blake's gonna
It
help him
beats
become king.
steadily, calm, unafraid. I'm not sure I believe this will work out in my favor.
For a price.
But Callum
To
seems
be, like,
confident at
advisor
least.
Or something.
He brushes his lips against my forehead,
That's
running
how he's
his
gonna
hand
win.
over the back of my neck.
Come.
He says. He takes my hand, then leads me through the doors. The tables have been pushed to the sides of the hall, where the tapestries that depict the story of the Elder Wolf hang. Callum pushes through the tangle of limbs. Those nearest to us move aside to let us pass. Some look at me strangely, confusion and curiosity dancing in their eyes. I wonder if my dress lends a clue as to who I really am. I suppose I no longer look like a kitchen maid. I look like the daughter of their enemy king. I keep my head high, though my grip on Callum's hand tightens. He squeezes back as he leads me up the steps onto the wooden platform, where the Alpha's table usually stands. In its place, there is now a large wooden throne. It is simple, but the back has been carved into an image of trees twisting up to a full moon. The Alphas of the clans stand on either side of it, 6 in total, including Robert, the acting Wolf King. Callum leads me to one side of the platform. From the far end of the lineup, Blake catches my eye. He looks very different from the disheveled male I encountered earlier. He's changed out of his scruffy clothes and is wearing an elegant black coat with silver buttons over a dark shirt and breeches.
How did it go with Blake, anyway?
Asks Callum under his breath. I kind of... Well, I fight the flush of embarrassment.
I slapped the shit out
I
of him.
hit him. Callum's eyebrows lift.
He let you hit him.
No, Callum, he didn't let me hit him. Why would you say that?
You're very small.
He grins as I glare at him.
You're not going to hit me, are you?
Oh, be quiet. He looks at Blake, who is straightening his cuffs, and his expression darkens.
He may look like a wee weasel, but he's more capable than he seems. He was in the King's Guard for a time, if you believe his
Called him a
stories.
weasel.
He's a deadly warrior when he chooses to fight, rather than stab people.
That's
in
what
the
I was
back
saying, is they're
or poison
matching,
them.
right?
It's hard to believe you could just walk into his chambers and hit him.
Perhaps that's how I did it, because you males have such difficulty in believing women could do such things.
Perhaps.
says Callum.
I was waiting for her to like make the
Across the
connection
room,
that they're matching.
Blake smirks, and I'm sure he's listening. I'm trying to think of something I can say to annoy Blake when the bagpipe music stops. I breathe in sharply. Callum tenses, his hard bicep brushing my arm. A hush descends over the great hall. For a moment, the air is thick with silence. The pipes start playing again, but it's a more regal piece with a slower rhythm,
It'll be okay.
mutters Callum, and I'm not sure if he's speaking to me or himself, as the crowd parts to create a walkway in the center of the room. My heart beats fast. I think of the little that I know of the Wolf King. He united 7 warring Northlands clans, and big
Time to
brutish
find
alphas
out.
follow his command. He likes bold women. I need him to like me if I am to escape execution, and to avoid going back to Sebastian.
You don't want him to like you
Be
too much, though.
bold, I tell myself, though my insides are twisting, and a storm is billowing in my chest. Be bold. I raise my chin as all gazes turn to the back of the great hall. The Wolf King steps through the wooden doors. He looks like no king I have encountered before. Tall and muscular, he wears no crown or fancy jewels, and dresses simply in a cream shirt and kilt. His sleeves are rolled to his elbows, revealing tattoos inked on his corded forearms. His tangled hair is brown, and it brushes his powerful shoulders. I cannot quite tell his age, but I'd wager he's around 30.
Oh,
He
so
commands
he's young.
all the attention in the
So
room,
not a
and as he
father.
strides toward us, the wolves drop to one knee. As he gets closer, and my pulse races faster, I notice that his kilt is predominantly red, like Callum's, but it's a different pattern. It seems to contain the colors of all the clans. He walks up the steps of the platform, his
We're at
boots
10
thudding
minutes.
and shaking the wood. The alphas all dip their heads deferentially, Callum included. I, however, cannot stop staring. The Wolf King's eyes land on mine, and he frowns. Slowly, he walks toward me. Callum tenses, and my insides clench. Be bold. He seems to appraise me for a moment.
It's customary to kneel in the presence of a king,
He says. His voice is low and powerful, thick with the
You're
accent of the
kidding me. It got
Northlands.
installed?
I always thought my wedding day was the moment my whole life was building toward. But now, I think perhaps it was this one. I have one moment to make an impression. One moment to show I am not a useless doll, nor a pawn to be played in a game between men, nor a statue
his
made of
clothes?
stone with nothing inside. I spared Ryan in that fighting ring. I chose to come with Callum to this kingdom of wolves. I bartered with him for my freedom. Be bold, my pounding heartbeat demands. Be bold. I swallow and raise my chin. A real princess does not kneel to a false king, I
thought
say.
I updated UI extensions.
There's a collective intake of breath within the great hall. A few of the alphas step forward. Shouts ring through the room. Robert's hand curls around his sword. I can barely focus on the disruption I have created. The hall is blurring around me. The adrenaline that pumps through my veins makes everything seem far away. I brace myself. I wait for the Wolf King to strike me down, to push me to my knees, or throw me into the dungeons. As my pulse calms, I notice his displeasure is focused on Callum, who has stepped forward, his arm in front of mine. His head is no longer dipped, and his hard gaze is locked on the Wolf King in direct challenge. My insides twist. Goddess, what have I done? Across the platform, Blake's lips curve into a wicked smile. I try to think of something, anything I can do to make this right, to make it look like Callum is not challenging his king. Then the Wolf King's jaw tightens as he stares at Callum.
A word, please, brother.
He says.
Brother.
My eyebrows lift as James walks past us both, heads down the steps leading down from the platform, and through a door behind the throne. Callum scans the great hall as a mixture of hostile and intrigued faces stare up at us. When he doesn't find what or who he is looking for, he turns to Blake. He gives me a hard look before turning on his heel and following the Wolf King through the door, leaving me
I
alone
just
with the
told
wolves.
Blake to protect her.
Blake saunters over with his hands in his pockets. He stares out at the room.
Well, it was bold, I'll give you that.
He says.
Okay,
Chapter 47.
we're gonna stop there. Holy shit. So, the king is Callum's brother, older brother from the sounds of it. Which, yeah, means he's from the same clan, but obviously the kilt is designed to, like, include all of the clans that have, like, allied with him. Which makes sense as to why he's so confident the king will, like, defer to him taking the princess. But it puts a twist in if he'll, like, challenge his brother for the throne. Right? So, I don't think they're mates. Unless, like, the mate bond thing doesn't happen, like, typical things where, like, they lock eyes and, oh my god, the moon goddess shines down upon us and everything feels right with the world. Unless it's different than that. I cannot believe he's sleeping so hard right here for so long. He is so comfy. He never lays this close to me for this long. Yeah, there are mate bonds. Well, yeah, because remember when Callum first put the collar on her, he told her that it usually signifies something more than just, like, a marriage. Like, a mate bond is sacred, they're rare kind of thing. They're, like, stronger than a marriage couple because they're more rare. So there are mate bonds, they're just not as common in, like, other universes, I guess is what you would call them. Books. Just because he united the clans doesn't mean he's a good person. True. But I don't think Callum would have said that he didn't like the king, right? Because he said in the beginning that the king was a good guy. I feel like I remember that when they were traveling to the wolf area, the castle. He said something about the Wolf King being a good guy. So I don't think he would say that unless he meant it. And I even think I remember Rory saying the same thing, like thinking the same thing. So we were 10 minutes, no, we were basically 7 minutes for the game to load. We were 10 minutes and some odd seconds for it to load from the screen to the start menu, and now we're 4.5 minutes for the start menu to the game so far. I know, I'm really intrigued as to, like, what's going on. I want to listen more, to be honest. I guess we could have continued listening, but chapter 47 is 13 minutes. Bro, how so long? It's because of all my mods, Sai. Remember, the beginning load time is always super long, and then if I have to reload back in, it's, like, significantly shorter. It's, like, almost cut in half. But that first load I do, I think because it has to get in all of the mods, is always, like, crazy long. It's smelling like a weird chemical-y smell, and I don't know if it's him laying on this stuff. He's not sleeping on the laptop. What he's sleeping on is the capture card and my external hard drive. That's what I just pushed him off of. Well, hi, Bruce. Wanna come here? Bruce? Wanna come here? Come on. Come on. Come here. Hi. You want help? There you go. The game is not in my external hard drive, no. It's on a SSD. Look how he's curled. Oh my gosh, his little belly is like up. Hi, baby. Oh my goodness, hi. See, you smell something weird too, don't you? Yeah. Bruce. Oh. Hey. That's mine. Oh, you got a dirty board hole. You need to clean your board hole. It's dirty. You're also losing fur like crazy. I need to brush you. We need to brush you. Hi. Oh, you're drooling? Oh my goodness, are we so happy? You just a drooly baby? Yeah, you just drool. You love your mom so much. Do you love your mom so much? Yeah. Drool's just pouring out of him. Sniff the ports of the USB. I will in just a second. Did I scare you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. We have an ad starting in 3 minutes. If you are watching on Twitch, you are more than welcome to pop over to YouTube. Same username. And you will not have an ad there. Granted, we're not doing anything right now. We're just waiting for it to load. Yours fried. Ooh. I'll check it. Smelled like burning plastic. This doesn't smell like burning plastic. I know what that smell is. This smells like... I don't know how to describe it, but I will check it just in case. It's like a weird sweet smell. Dude, your fur is everywhere. Oh. I can't with this face. I can't. It's so cute. He's my most floppy baby. He just, like, goes limp. He goes limp. These two, Fisk and him, are the only ones that still, like, suck on blankets. And not like the Sin Biscuits kind of way, they just genuinely, it's like a comfort thing to them. He will put himself to sleep doing it. It's really cute. And they both have to, like, be touching me, even if it's just, like, laying alongside my arm. It's adorable. You're so comfy. Yeah, you just like melted. My leg is not very comfy like this. Actually, my foot. It's mainly my foot that's not very comfy. I haven't worn my boot today. I'm giving it 2 more minutes. And then we're gonna have to check some things out. Because we're at 11 minutes right now. cannot have the ham or the chicken. Oh, I think it's doing it. Oh, I didn't think about that. My UI mess up could be coming from this. From my menu loader. 15 clubs per sim is giving off a better exception. What else is giving off better exceptions? More cast columns, better simology, better world select. More traits and cast. I just updated that one though. So I'm not going to worry about the stuff I just updated. Yeah, this stuff I just updated, and that I just updated. So it's basically Sim-matically stuff, and then 15 clubs per sim. Oh! My gosh. He just got me covered in fur. Oh. I'm gonna have to get a paper towel and wipe my face off. Especially my nose. Okay. No, there's still like hair on my nose. Or somewhere. All over my glasses. Oh my gosh. He's so fucking cute. He's so cute. Blech. Okay. We're almost there. It's moving, so I'm going to give it a few more minutes. UI exceptions is like, you have a bad script mod. Ooh, okay. Neighborhood stories expanded. Okay, so neighborhood stories expanded, and then all of these UIs are messed up. Okay, what I'm gonna do, because I cannot handle the messed up UI as much as I don't want to, we're gonna exit. I'm gonna get rid of my loading screen and my menu. Or at least I'll check for updates. Sim-matically. I wish these were put in order. Alright, let's see what he's got. He's got a quick save button. Bigger family tree, better simology. Phone wallpaper generator. That's cool. More apps per row. Okay, so he has not done an update for the other two. So that's... Oh, my game is, like, super broken right now. Oh, yeah, she broken. She broken. Okay, so we need to get rid of Cinematically stuff. Mods. I think it's under defaults. Cinematically. Yep. Yep. Okay, what else did it say? 15 clubs per sim is King Zace. I don't think he has... I spelled that wrong. Oh, he is on Patreon. Okay. This is my update to Nia's. 2526 for compatibility. Okay. I don't know if I have 4.9, but we're gonna check. This is what I'm smelling, is the hummus. I think it's just because it's getting, like, room temp. Oh no. It's the cheese. I need to go put this in the fridge. I'll be right back. We might as well take a break. We've been going for 3 hours now. So I'm gonna get... Let's double check this first. Hold on, Drake. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. I know, he's so excited. Mom said we're gonna move. No. Come back here. Oh, now you... Don't clean your bort hole on stream. This is not only pause. I thought... Is it a zip? Oh, I guess it is. Hold on. King... A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Okay, it is outdated. Cool. Why is Ghastly Ghost open? Cut. Paste. Let me just double check it's not like a... Okay, cool. Alright, so that one's done. So we got that. More cast columns is Weirby Sue. I'm pretty sure. His is his face. In a white t-shirt. He's usually down here somewhere. Oh no, in a black t-shirt. Is it creepy that I know that, like, it's his regular face? More column and cast. 12-2. Okay, yeah, so this is... This mod still works. I'm not seeing any issues. Okay. I just updated that. Oh yeah, the Better Simology and Better World Select. I need to delete those. Oh, it's gonna make me so sad. It's gonna... Cinematically. Wait, where is he? Oh, this is gonna make me so sad. Okay. Those were the ones that were throwing things, and Cinematically didn't release a post about his stuff being compatible, so we're doing the thing. Oh yeah, look, she's still mad. Delete the error files. Wicked Whims even threw a report? Damn. You know it's bad when Wicked Whims throws a report. Damn. Oh, Plum Buddy has an update. They must have just released this. Holy shiznits. Open. Update. Everyone's ready to follow? Yeah. Fisky, you're touching buttons, my love. Okay. We're waiting for Plum Buddy to reopen. Jesus. I hate how big it gets. It literally fills up 2 screens. It's still pretending it's there. Harley Quinn! Harley! Oh, you guys see the Pete's hanging off the tree there? We got Pete's. Hey! What you do? What you do? What do? What do? You guys want to see a cutie boy? Cutie boy being cute. Whoops! It's my face. Wrong one. Cutie boy being cute. Even though he blends in. He blends in with the background. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. You gonna smack me? Oh, you gonna get me? You guys can't see it, but his little paw, oh, there it is. I was saying his little paw's raised up. He's ready for the bapping. Okay. Plum Buddy, am I good to go? What are we doing? Well, I've pissed Plum Buddy off, apparently. It's like, bitch, would you stop? The cache is being examined. Yeah, I need to clear it. Okay. I'm going to load into the game. We're going to go on a quick break. So make sure you guys are stretching, refreshing your drinks if you need to, getting a snack if you need to. Oh, did that hurt? I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was Drake's face bumping into the corner of the desk. Are you okay? You got so excited you bumped. My goodness. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to take a break. Refresh your drink. Get a snack if you need one. I'm going to put mine away. And I'll see you guys when I get back. About 5 minutes, I imagine. He's very excited. Oh, Jesus! Oh, I've been attacked. Okay. Okie dokie artichokes. Oh, my hair is rough. Do, 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 do. This is Craft Cam. We'll put this one to sleep for now. I guess I don't have to put it. Yeah, I'll put it to sleep for now. Until a cat decides to join us. Although now that I got rid of the whatchamacallit, I don't know that they will. The meat. I do think I'm going to turn off this light, or at least lower it, because my head's starting to hurt just a smidge. There we go. That's better. It's just enough light to make me look not in the dark. Did everyone have a nice break? Did you do a stretch? Did you do a walkabout? Did you get your water or your drink? Did you do all the things? Drake, come here. I forgot to close the gate. Come here. In. Okay. Would you move? Eat your food. Eat. Eat. Where's Choco? There he is. Okay. You didn't? Sigh. How dare you not listen? Now you're not going to be able to. Now you're just going to have to wait till the next time we take a break. I don't know why I'm singing a Christmas song tonight. My nose. I feel like there was a reason I couldn't do this last time. Oh, there's a Fisky. He's back. Touching all the buttons. Ah. Oi. Where is it? I can't see if I'm zoomed out or not. There we go. There. Okay. Apparently this is Fisk's new spot. What are these? I didn't update. Fuck! There were things I didn't update. Ilkavel released more stuff. I knew I was forgetting something. I have a mini fridge. Ilkavel released more stuff. All of this is updated. Shit. And then Amelise updated her stuff. Damn it. Steady seat and seat any sim. Oh, it's okay. I doubt we're gonna do too much today. It's fine. Hi, Lee! The Quinzel must not know there's a camera on over here, because she's about to come visit. Steady seat, any sim. Okay, I got all those. I got her stuff. RPO, that's the one that I needed to do. I don't want just the 0. I want the whole kit and caboodle. All mods are okay except for 8 and 9, which 9 was just updated. 9 and 0. I guess I can just get 9 and 0. Right? Isn't that what was updated? Limpano updated 0 and 9 on the 16th, so 2 days ago. Zero and 9. So apparently 8 is still broken. Actually, I think I deleted the whole RPO system. How is it written? RPO collection. So Lumpano. I did. No, I didn't. It's right here. Okay. Did I delete 0? No. And 9? No. Well, I really don't want to have to end again. I don't think I'm going to. I think we're just gonna go with it. I've got them downloaded. I can put them in later, right? Let's make sure G-Shade is working. I have new G-Shades. Wait, how do I... Ah, right here. Why can't I hear the game? There it is. It's because I have the music turned off. Oh, if I have the music turned off, we could listen to the chapter. No, because I'm going to be talking over it. I'm not going to be paying attention. Just kidding. Sorry, we couldn't. Shipping. Oh, that's why. Toasty. Why is it trying to hold the whole thing? It shouldn't be doing that. It should only be doing the... What you call it? I am toasty. It is very warm in my office right now. Alright, well, fuck you. I didn't want your stupid product anyways. Look it. You're okay. Toasty. Don't look at my sweat. I'll take this off for a minute. I have a tank top on. Can you eat your food? Stop being weird. Hot. Why are you just staring at me? Why? Harley is behind me, guys. You can't see her, but she's right here. Yeah, me too. You want to be near your mom? You just gonna pretend? She's like, fuck you for noticing, Mom. Fuck you. Oh, Fisk moved. Nope, down. Down. It's too bad I can't have the camera, like, focus on him. That would be perfect. If I could. Okay, good. Chat is working now. I don't know why I didn't notice that, it wasn't updating. I had to activate Twitch, which is really annoying. Come on, game. No, she's angry. Psych. Eowyn, what you doing? Yeah, what are you doing, pretty girl? Won't you come here? Hi. Want help? Yeah, there's my pretty girl. There's my pretty girl. What are you doing? Got all three of my ladies in the room at the same time? Except for Misty, my foster lady. Yeah, I got all my princesses. Your face is wet. Were you playing in the bathtub? Yeah. She's so offended. Why would you do that, Mom? Why would you do that? You guys want to see my massive bruise? It's healing now, but I have my massive bruise. And then I've got more there, there. I beat myself up rearranging my room. My legs are all macked up too. But this one was definitely the biggest. Shebigin. Your card is disabled. Yeah, I know. Me too. You just gonna sit down here and stare at me? Like a weirdo? Oh, T'Challa's back in his spot at the bottom of the tree. He's down there. So you guys have the option of watching T'Challa or Blackbeard sleep. Unfortunately, nobody has gotten into the tunnel since... Oh, everything is rearranged, guys. It's so sad. Oh, my UI is still messed up. Better Exceptions is about to tell me, though. Why are you still angry? Alright, for now. And it doesn't show me which households have things. Only this one. Ondarion. I do want to check out the New World. I just want to look. Ooh. Oh, this is terrible. What is this? What could this be? I updated UI extensions. I updated Better Build By and Tool. What could it be? Okay, so this is the new world. And this is like the base game map too. It's pretty. So you have Dambell, known for its vibrant streets, communal spaces, and a strong tradition of painting and crafting. It's a warm and welcoming place. Don't be misled by its no-frill exterior. This is an extremely wealthy neighborhood. They just don't like to flaunt it here. The greatest of traditions is for everyone in its community to share with each other. Fierce and untamed like its people, Verdemar is a place of bold contrasts. Rowdy pirates and educated nobles have both called it home throughout history. What may seem like an odd clash from the outside is in truth a peaceful marriage of cultures. Indeed, it is almost impossible to find a noble family without pirate ancestors here. To this day, this is a place for the adventurous and the outcasts, where the strong and the savvy earn the most respect. And then we have Bellecourt. Class, opulence, and elegance. In Bellecourt, everything is romantic, beautiful, and crazy expensive. With a long history rooted in chivalry and court drama, there is no better place to savor every aspect of the elite lifestyle. Just don't get too carried away and end up doing something scandalous. Gossip is sharp and travels fast here. There is no greater sin than a tainted image. So we have the Montes, we've got apartment complexes with Alto. We've got the Cap family. Why do these sound familiar? Are these from previous games? Wait. No? A back room? What is a back room? Is it supposed to be like a speakeasy? An underground club. Okay. A community market. Interesting. How many lots did we get? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 16 lots on this map? Okay. Gotta do it twice. Maybe that's why. Maybe because... Who am I playing in here? Oh, the Echoes of Home Challenge. Let's go to our dear Baker Boy. That's right, he wants to leave. He hates it here because of the bugs. We have to disable it and then re-enable it, right? We have to disable, save, log out, enable it, and then I don't think we have to log out after that, do we? It's just one log out when you disable it and then re-enable, right? And then while we're doing that, I'll put in the RPO stuff, because it could be RPO. Just once? Okay. I don't know what else it could be. What other UI stuff? Error potentially related to wicked whims? I know it didn't just kick me back to the world screen. I deleted all of Ice Moon Moon's stuff. Deleted it all. I gave up. I was so annoyed. So I have none of their stuff. Got rid of all of it. If it does it again, then it's Wicked Whims. Something is wrong with Wicked Whims. Okay, so it's something wrong with Wicked Whims. Oh, that felt good. That was a good crack. Man, after I got off stream last night, I don't know if it was because I was so shrimped over all for like 6 hours yesterday, but when I cracked my neck, oh, it was beautiful. It was so satisfying. Okay. Something is wrong with Wicked Whims. So we're going to see what this says. We're going to close out of the game because the game is pissed. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Plum Buddy to the rescue. We're going to do Mod Hound. Exceptions, we're not going to... Okay, poses is already not included. Alright, Mod Hound. It won't let me run the report. Wicked Whims. What is wrong with you? Wicked Whims mod. Wicked Whims. Is it somebody's animations, maybe? Are there animations that I didn't update? That could be it. Broken by Plumlace, Glimmer and Grind. I don't think I have that. Let's look. No. No. And then let's just check for Glimmer, maybe. Glimmer, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. Nope. Up here, Glimmer and Grind. No. Okay, so I don't have that one. Only use it to farm flour and sugar for milling. See? It always gave me trouble. We fought. No, I don't know what you're doing there. Alright, Wicked Whims. What is wrong with you? What hasn't been updated? Basically, all of this. So let's go ahead and just delete these. We'll delete everything that has not been updated. Which is like everything. But I just want to see if this fixes it, you know? I'm not going to need that. Wait. Okay, no, these are separate. Okay. CC for animations. Okay, so none of this is needed. So we'll delete that. So all of this has been updated. Okay, so let's try that. Okay, I want to see what this is. What's going on with you? Oh. Censorship handler. Oh. Is it my... It might be this. Oh, you know what? Hold on. That's gotta get... We gotta get rid of that. Where is it? This. It might be the streamer mode. Because this is all about censorship. Okay, so let's delete all of this. Who are you grumbling at? Okay, so we're gonna delete those. We got rid of the censorship mod. I need to put in the stuff I just got. Ugh, my nose. I just have to remember that I don't have any censorship right now. I don't even know if I have all of these things. I just download it and then I'll double check. For Ilkavel, because I have so much of their stuff. Bring this out like so. Let's do, I guess, Amelise first. We'll just go down the list. So ask to eat. Okay. Study seat. Clean house. And that's it. 1, 2, 3. No, there's one more. Ask to clean. I guess I don't have just ask to clean. Okay. Cut. Paste. This really is a modding stream. I was hoping it wouldn't be, but... You know what? It's gonna take a hot minute for it to load again, so we're gonna play the next chapter.
You said be bold, I hiss.
Yes. Look him in the eye. Answer his questions. Don't cower before him. I didn't expect you to challenge his claim to the throne.
Blake laughs. And it's a real laugh, too. Not contrived, like usual.
That was excellent. Not for you, obviously. But for me, that was truly entertaining.
Shut up, Blake.
Shut up.
The great hall is filled with agitated voices. Someone shouts, "Death to the Southlands King!" I chew my bottom lip. Callum is the Wolf King's brother. I am standing on the precipice of a storm that could break at any moment. All it will take is one wolf to charge onto this platform, one alpha to draw his sword. Robert certainly looks like he wants to, as he mutters darkly to the large red-haired male beside him. I glance at the door behind the throne. If the worst happens, that is where I will run. I would rather take my chances against the Wolf King with Callum at my side than this unruly mob with only Blake for company. Blake is completely at ease beside me, his hands in the pockets of his breeches. It is as if he is looking out onto one of the Northland's lochs on a peaceful morning. His eyebrow cocks up.
He didn't tell you?
There's an irritating smugness to his tone. He knows damn well that Callum didn't tell me, and he is clearly trying to get a rise out of me. An ugly feeling of betrayal twists with the anxiety building in my stomach. Why would Callum have kept something so important from me? I want to voice my concern, but I do not want Blake to see my weakness. I swallow. I focus on one of the tapestries that shows the Elder Wolf howling at the moon, so I don't have to look at the sea of hostile faces.
They have a complicated relationship.
Blake's voice drops to a whisper, answering my unasked question anyway.
Sweet boy.
I try not to take the bait, yet I cannot fight the curiosity that flares within.
Oh, just
How so?
come here, Tiny.
Blake's
You are
lips curve
such
into a
child.
smile, as if he's pleased I'm willing to play his game with him.
Their father started all this,
He inclines his head at the crowd of
No.
wolves in the hall.
bringing all the clans together. He was the first Wolf King. When he died,
Blake puts a strange weight on the word, and his
He was
eyes
killed.
glint in the morning light that seeps through the narrow
He didn't die.
windows.
He was killed.
it left the position open.
Are you
It was
hollering
assumed
at
one
me?
of his sons would take the title, though things do not work the same way here as
Don't
they do in
you
the
holler at me.
Southlands.
You.
No one is
hush.
entitled to the position based on the blood that runs in their veins. Rather, it is based on the blood that they spill. Any wolf can win the throne.
By challenging the current king. Blake inclines his head.
The appointment is more political than they will admit, though. Without the backing of at least half the clans, the title means nothing.
There would be continuous civil war,
Stop
I suppose.
it.
A half
You're so
smile
cranky.
plays on Blake's lips.
Indeed.
What has that got to do with Callum and James?
James had more backing with the clans here. He is more similar to his father. But Callum had support from some of the outlying clans.
He drops his voice lower, and I have to strain to hear him over the rabble.
It tipped the scale in his favor.
So he should have won. Blake shrugs a shoulder.
If he'd beaten James,
He lost the challenge.
he forfeited.
My brow furrows. Why?
That's the question,
He didn't want to
isn't
kill
it?
his brother.
Says Blake, his eyes glinting with intrigue.
A question many wolves are still asking. And by asking the question,
It
I'm
weakens
so mad
James's
these
claim.
installed when I didn't want them to.
I lower my voice because I do not want anyone to
I have
hear
half
me.
a mind to uninstall
Surely
them.
this is a treasonous thing to say.
I'm convinced SpongeBob is the reason my game is
Who would have
fucked.
won if they'd actually fought? By walking away, Callum made his brother look weak.
which James is not particularly thankful for.
My insides clench at the knowledge. Callum's strange sense of calm as we walked into this den of wolves, and his assurance that he'd be able to talk his king into letting me stay, clearly relied on their familial bond. Yet it seems their relationship is complicated, maybe more so than Callum realizes. That same kindness and sense of loyalty that drew me to him could wind up being my downfall. Has he been too generous in trusting his brother? I try to settle my violent pulse, wondering what they are speaking about behind the closed door,
You look exquisite, by the way.
says Blake, his voice smooth like honey. My head snaps toward him, but he is staring at a spot of wall above the oak doors at the opposite side of the hall.
You should never pretend to be less than what you are.
My jaw tightens. That is rich coming from him.
Could be that
Blake is a
one,
male
the
whose
no
entire
CC
persona seems
wrench. I know all those
contrived.
broke.
He continually wears a mask of disinterest to hide his true intentions, whatever they may be. And you don't pretend? Dimples puncture his cheeks.
I'm always pretending.
The door behind the throne opens,
We'll get rid
and
the
both of
fast
us look
background
over
for
our
now.
shoulders. Callum stands in the doorway, looking tense. He gestures me over with a strained smile. His gaze slides to Blake and hardens. He says something I cannot hear, and Blake inclines his head.
As the king commands.
He replies. My heart is in my throat as I walk past the throne and down the steps toward Callum. This is it. This is the moment when my fate will be sealed. Blake looks bored as he follows closely behind.
Calm yourself.
He whispers, his tone dark.
Wolves like to hunt little rabbits. Your pulse is pounding so hard that even I could be tempted to give chase.
Be quiet, I snap. How is saying something repugnant like that supposed to help?
Who says I'm trying to help?
When we reach the doorway, Callum steers me into the room. His hand is strong and comforting on my lower back.
It'll be all right.
He says under his breath.
He just wants to meet you.
Blake follows and shuts the door behind us,
Not me
sealing out the
blowing up your
noise
phone.
from the
Dude, I'm
great hall.
streaming. What?
It is as if I have left the hurricane and now stand in the very eye of the storm. The room we are in is small and windowless, claustrophobic. There is no escape. A fire crackles in the hearth and fills the air with the thick scent of wood smoke. Above the mantel, a large rectangle of the stone wall is lighter than the rest, as though a painting or tapestry once hung there, but has since been removed. There is no furniture, except for a couple of high-backed leather armchairs. The Wolf King sits in one, and his fingers drum against the arm of the chair. Now I know they are brothers. I can see some of the similarities between them, despite their different hair colors, and the ink that covers James's arms. Tall, broad-shouldered, and well-built. I can imagine both are a fearsome sight on a battlefield. They also have a similar stubbornness in the line of their jaw, and almond-shaped eyes, though James's are hazel. We assess one another, and an uncomfortable silence spreads across the room. I will my pulse to calm, and my posture
Because
to remain
Goblin
straight as I
knows.
push down my emotions. Be bold. Finally, James leans forward.
So, this is the Princess of the Southlands.
She.
Callum starts to speak, but James's gaze snaps toward him.
Oh,
You've had your chance to speak, brother.
bullshit.
His tone is harsh and gruff. I catch a huff of laughter from Blake, where he leans by the door with his arms folded across his chest. I meet James's glare. Yes,
A lot of my men died because of you.
he says.
Good men.
Callum grits his teeth, and a flash of pain passes over his features. It is as though he bears the weight of those lives lost. A lot of my men have died because of you too, I say softly. The king's jaw tightens in the same way Callum's does when he is displeased. He runs a hand over his stubble.
Our sources tell us your betrothed has the heart of the moon. Is that true?
I would not know. I only met him twice. His gaze moves to Blake.
Are we certain he has it?
Blake shrugs.
As certain as we can be.
James rises, and I tense at the power that radiates from him. Callum shifts slightly, so that his arm is in front of mine. I fight the urge to step back.
Has my brother dishonored you?
What?
James's voice is dangerously quiet. Indignation rises in me, my cheeks flaming.
Rude.
I would never.
Callum growls.
I can smell you all over her, brother.
James's eyes blaze as he glares at Callum.
What were you thinking? You kidnapped the princess of our enemy without running it by me first, provoking the wrath of both their king's army and Sebastian's army. A plan that would have pleased me had my men been prepared for it, and had you not gone all sappy-eyed for the lass. He has wolves working for him, you know. Prisoners he's turned. If I can smell you all over her, they will too. How the fuck are we to treat her when Sebastian will know that you've had her first?
My breathing sharpens, my stomach hardening. I feel as if my insides are turning to steel.
We're not trading her.
Callum's body is unsettlingly still.
You forget your place, brother. Don't make me put you in the dungeons.
Ooh.
Callum laughs, but it is not his usual easy laugh. It is dark and unfamiliar.
I'd like to see you try.
The air thickens in the room, and the tension is like a palpable thing. It is like elastic pulled too tight. Callum is breathing fast, and James's biceps strain against his shirt. I need to do something, anything, to stop this from happening. If they fight and James wins, I am doomed. Callum will be locked away, leaving my fate in the hands of the Wolf King, who clearly does not want me here. If Callum wins, surely civil war will break out among the wolves, and the mob will turn on me anyway. I can be of more use to you here, I say, my voice quiet, yet clear. Both of them snap their heads toward me. You do not even know for certain Sebastian has the relic you seek. I make my voice sound stronger, more commanding. I was raised in the Southlands Palace. I know the King's City. I know its defenses. And what's more, I know how my father's mind works. My father and Sebastian do not care for my safety. I am nothing but a pawn to them. But they care that
He's just
you've
so cute,
taken
I
me.
can't help it.
It makes them look weak.
He's
They
being
will stop
such
at
a
nothing to get
himbo.
me back, and that will make them careless. I force myself to look the Wolf King in the eye. If you want to win this war, you do not need some old rock that may or may not have magical powers. You need a strategy. You need me.
Let me see if I can
The
show you
first hint
guys
of a
what he
smile ghosts James's lips as he looks at me.
And
Oh,
why
he
should
dropped
we
it.
trust you, daughter of my enemy? She chose to come here, you know.
Says Blake as he studies his fingernails.
So strange for a rabbit to walk willingly into a den of wolves. Is that so?
Asks James.
Aye,
Callum sounds almost proud.
it's true.
James blows out hot air. Then he laughs.
Fuck it. Let's keep her. Piss off some southern cunts. No offense, Blake.
He slaps Callum's arm, then walks past us to the door. When he glances over his shoulder at me, something unreadable passes over his face. I tense, even as Callum relaxes beside me. There's something hard in his eyes, something calculating.
Yup.
This doesn't feel right. He was too easily persuaded. Too many of his people have died because of me. Blake watches him warily too.
Mm-hmm.
James smiles, and I could almost believe I imagined it.
Come, let us put this behind us.
Can you
Tonight
not
we
lay on the
feast.
computer?
Make no mistake, the Southlands armies are on their way. Tomorrow, we'll further discuss how the princess can be of use to us.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 48.
Okay, thoughts?
The Great Hall is
Wait.
transformed.
I think he's going to, the king, James, is going to try to, like, marry her? Or something? Or he's gonna try to force, like, I don't know. What am I trying to say? He's going to... this is the Wolf King. This is the Wolf King. Who's chirping? Bruce, Bruce? What you chirp for? Brucey? James has something up his sleeve that he's gonna do that Callum is not gonna like. But I don't think it's gonna be as simple as trading her. I think he's gonna, like, threaten her life. Or, like, force her to marry him, kind of thing. Because Callum trusts his brother, right? But Blake is the one that was, like, warily watching. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the king. Sigh! They got through! There's a troll in the dungeon! Troll! In the dungeon! You should probably do that viewers one by itself, too, just in case. Yeah, just in case. You know what? Can't say top, it's banned. thought about it, but then I was like, wait, that's a normal word. You're a mod, Jace. I don't think it counts for you. Inside it and actually make the word top band by itself. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's cleaning him's Troubles Puffs. You guys want some Trouble Puff action? This is only pause over here. $10. $10 of you. I'm not a tyrant. I'm a wolf. I just test. Oh, my leggy. My leggy. His whole face disappears. It's because he's fat. He got a tummy. He's a fat boy. YouTube stories, if you're wondering what we're talking about, I have a cat cam going on regular YouTube and on Twitch. So if you want to see cat cam, he's currently cleaning himself. There's also a regular cat cam too. But those cats are sleeping. I can zoom in a little. Yeah, so we have cat cleaning itself and cats sleeping. Who tooted? Did you fart? You got stinky ass? Huh? You got stinky ass? Oh, you do got stinky ass. Or was it you? Somebody has a stinky ass. I think it was you. You know why you have a stinky ass? Huh? You want to know why? Because when we went... Oh, am I going to tell? Am I going to tell everybody you showing your teeth? Huh? Am I going to tell your naughty stories? Huh? Am I going to tell? Oh, please, Mom, don't tell. Please. Please don't tell, Mom. Yep. He's out of here. Anyways, this one decided that he was going to bork, 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 bork the whole time we were outside and stay on the stoop because we were so scared of all the people outside. Yeah, we were so scared of all the people outside that we decided we was gonna bork, 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 bork instead of go to do the things we had to do. Huh? You show me your teeth. Show me those teeth. Show me those teeth. Show me. Yeah, show me your teeth. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. So somebody probably what? If you ask nicely, maybe I'll let it happen. You have to ask nicely. Can you ask nicely? Can you whisper? Yeah. He knows me too well. My cat has me pinned. You need to know. You need to know. Oh! We missed it. Choto! You're a fat boy. One day we'll have a dog cam too, but they move too much to have a dog cam. Why are you missing? This is very concerning. There you go. That's better. It is raining. Oh, I'm jealous. That's all you get. Oh my gosh, you guys want to know my guilty pleasure lately? I had saltines with it. If you like Samoa cookies, the Girl Scout cookies, let me tell you what. Oh yeah, all of my snow is basically gone. Yeah, my snow is basically gone. Now it's just mud. We've hit mud season. But anyways, my guilty pleasure that I discovered. If you like Samoas, you take sweetened coconut flakes, okay? You take chalky chips, mixture of white and semi-sweet. And if you're like me and a fucking gremlin, you just, or feral, whatever you want to say, you just put it in your hand. You put a little bit of coconut, a little bit of, you gotta do equal chalky chips, okay, white and semi-sweet, and then you just put it in your mouth. Or even better, you take a saltine cracker, okay, saltine cracker, put it on your hand, put a little coconut, put chalky chips, and then you eat that. I have yet to try melting it just a little bit in the microwave for like the chocolate to get nice and gooey over the coconut, but it tastes like a Samoa cookie. So if you don't want to go spend a whole bunch of money on Girl Scout cookies, you're welcome. This is your ghetto hack. Sweetened coconut flakes, chalky chips, and saltine crackers, but I'm all out of crackers, so I've just been like doing this. And yes, I have a jar specifically for my mixed chips. But I'm gonna go do the thing with this boy here before he gasses me out while the game finishes loading. So I will be right back. You guys can have cat cam whilst I do this. I'm not gonna mute the mic because I'm literally just letting him out and coming right back. So you'll probably hear me screaming at him, as is per usual. Who's on the tree? We've got an Archie and we've got a Blackbeard. Yeah, we've got Archie and a Blackbeard. Get the Bowie. Oh yeah. Oh, we get to speak. Oh, and there's a tiny beeb. Oh. You can get playful. Huh? You gonna show everybody you're not just a cranky boy? No, you're gonna show everybody you're not just a cranky pot? Oh, and there's a Fisky. Tiny's gonna whack attack him. Alright, I'll be right back. Why are my underwear in the hallway? Harley Quinn! Barch. Oh, I almost got you. Bob. Do you want a bird? Want a bird? Do you want a bird? Oh, Fisky wants a bird. Whiskers wants a bird. Yeah, Fisk wants a bird. Whiskers wants the bird. Yeah, get it. Get that bird. Get that bird. Get that. Get that. Hey! Rude. Want a ball? Fisky. Oh, Aelin wants the ball. Want paper? Oh, it's a Hardy Queen. It's a Hardy Queen. Hey, man. Whoa, Fisk. Oh, hi, Doran. Choco! Oh, you did not just try and get your brother. I saw that. I saw that. No, you didn't. Hi, Queen! Oh, there she goes in her tube. Okay. The UI so far looks better. So far it looks better. Harley Quinn is up in the tube. You can see her tail dang-dongling. I'll see if I can zoom in on her. Oh, there she goes. She's like, fuck you, Mom. Oh, she saw the camera move, that's why. Harley, what happened? Oh, she's scared, guys. Oh, Har. Come here, Har. It's okay. Guys, she got scared. Excuse you, that belongs to the wall anchor. Boys. That is so that thing does not tip over when all 10 of you are on it. Don't you yawn at me. You know exactly. Don't you chew your teeth at me. You know exactly what you're doing. Blackbeard. I'm gonna out you on camera. Keep it up. Blackbeard. You stop it. Don't you start it again. You better stop back talking to me. Excuse you. Do you guys see what he's doing? He does this whenever he's mad at me. Whenever I tell him no. He yawns and then he starts chewing. Caught in 4K. Fisky. Little fat fuck. Stop. Come back over here and be cute. It's tempting. Do I have a toy I can yeet at you? No. No. All my toys are over there. Anyhow. Have you seen the shorts where they talk to their cat from the camp? Yes, I have. I have. There's also this orange cat that I watch. And he will chomp his mom. He'll go... And it's the cutest thing. It reminds me of what Blackbeard does. Okay, so far, it's looking a lot better. So, that means it was something with Wicked Whims. It was something with Wicked Whims. Excuse you! Crazy bitch! Hey! Miss Aowen. Oi! That is a cord for a cat camera. It is not a toy. She got the zoomies so hard, y'all. Let's see if I can get her. Oh, no, she moved. have a teeny tiny pom-pom right here. Let's see what I can do with it. Awen. Ready? I don't think you guys can see her though. Let me see. No, the camera cuts in. I can turn it though, maybe. It just barely gets her. Let me cover my foot. You guys don't get free feet. She's like right below the camera. You can see her tail. Free feet! No! You don't get the free feet. I don't have another toy over here. Pretty girl. What are you doing? She woke up so spicy the other day. Huh. You woke up so spicy. Yeah, you was chomping me and everything. Oh, there's an Arlo Barlow. Let's see. She likes paper. Ewan. Ready? Oh, she's in the box now. Damn it. I need to somehow figure out how to, like, put this back. Yes, I let my kids play with. I don't know if A Deep Indigo needs updating. She hasn't released anything. So her stuff normally takes forever to come out with updates. Let's look. Deep Indigo Sims 4. January 31st. Hopefully I won't need to do too many additional updates. I will make a post just for those updates once any and all updates are completed. I will only make a post if my mods need updating and when they are finished updating. If you don't see a post, that means I haven't finished updating or they don't need updating. Well, that's annoying. All of my mods not updated below do not need to be updated and are working with the current version of the game. So Custom Nuptials, Healthcare Redux was updated, and Healthy Living was updated. So Healthcare Redux 9.9.5 is the newest version. Healthy Living is 1.9.8, and then Custom Nuptials is 2.9.8. And then she's got early access stuff that's been updated. So as of right now, that is all she has updated. And I'm guessing I did that if I saw that update. I need to check on the outdoor cats. Hold on. I don't know if I've done their water today. Oh. It's a bugger. Hi, baby. Let me see your face. Oh, it's looking so much better. Hi, baby boy. You need water. Oh, my goodness. Okay, hold on. Let me get it. Oh, Lord, I'm going to knock over the camera. All right, hold on, guys. I need to get over here. Hi, babies. Hi, sis. Sissy? Ooh, this is dirty. Hang on, let me get a paper towel. Don't you come in my house. Don't you come in my house, Swissy. Hey, boys. We don't fight, right? We don't fight. Nobody fights here. Not you two, at least. Not my two boys. No. Oh, and we need more food? Oh my goodness. Okay. More food. More water. This is what I get for not checking on you guys today, huh? Oh, what? Something's going on outside. Mikey! Try to get you back a little further, actually. There. Okay. Meme, move. Okay. Sorry about that. I needed to check on my babies. I need to fix cat cam now because I moved it. Okay, oh yeah, we need to redo the presets. So we go this way. You can see more of it this way though, now that I've done it up. Too far. Alright, there's preset 2. Preset 3 is the flower. Let's see. You still can't see that much, but it's fine. Update. Okay. There. That's better. I have... I have Cade's there. There's no one up top though, so we'll try and do like this. There we go. Who's that? Oh, hi Eowyn. Eowyn and her brother T'Challa really like if I'm using a blanket or my cardigan in this case, they really, really like playing in it. They're crazy.
They're crazy. Yeah, they're crazy.
Okay. We fixed that. I'm gonna have to go through and see what, like, add in my Wicked Whims individually. All of my, like, stuff. Who have we not played yet? We've played a bunch of him. We've played these guys. We played her because she's the Stardew Valley house. Ravenwood we have not played with. He's the House of Fractures. Maybe we've played with him a little bit. Who's in Chestnut? Oh, our MBTI. We could do a little bit of him. Just so we can get to work on his thing. And then Sansequoia is Whimsy. Yeah, Sansequoia is Whimsy. We've played them for sure, because they have a babe. Henford on Bagley is Lucid Legacy. We have not touched her much. You know what? I could do it this way, just as easy. Hello. Ibarra is... Oh yeah, that's these guys. And then we have the Whimsy with the babe. Echoes of Home. Her face looks so fucked. Sims in Bloom. We've played her a little bit. She's the Stardew Valley one. Seven Deadly Sins. I'm kind of in the mood to play him. We played a little bit of Fatal Flaws. Ooh. So scary. Hold on. I want you guys to see what she's doing. Let's see. Can you see her all the way over here? Oh, here comes an Archie Barchie. And a T'Challa. Oh, you guys are so funny. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's do some Seven Deadly Sins. Because he's cute. He's in San Myshuno. And I'm feeling the whole dark romance vibes. I need to remember what Gen 1 of Seven Deadly Sins is. So... new window... Sims 4. Oh, wait. Hold on. I have it here. Just kidding. Challenge 7 Deadly Sins. Ow, my foot. I'm sorry. Did that just say Winter Storm? No toddler will be the... Ah, fuck that shit. What just happened? Oh, hell no. No, 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 no. I don't play that game. No. Absolutely not. This is why we create backups, my friends. Load in. Now. Be good. Got the main menu, or the world select curse, which means something's fucked. You're so cute. With your big old Studio Ghibli eyes. With your big old Studio Ghibli eyes. I'm so mad right now. Come on. Come on, big boy. Come here. You're too heavy to grip. I don't like gripping your neck. You're too heavy. You a big boy. You're heavier than Tiny is. Yeah, you're a good 20-pound cat. You're heavy. Yeah. You're a heavy boy. Yeah. I love you. Oh. I'm so annoyed right now. So annoyed right now. Ah! Hey! Those are toes. Hey. My toes are off limits, ma'am. Okay, well, Wicked Whims is no longer throwing an exception. So let's find out what's throwing an exception here. Okay, I just replaced this. That's fine. I just replaced these. I just replaced these. This has been cleared. These I just replaced. That's been cleared. And I replaced those. Okay, so that's the UI exception. I don't want to call him out for it. I just want to show you guys. This is what he does with blankets. His sister plays, and he just paws at it. Of course, he stops as soon as the camera gets on him. Hi, what are you doing? What are you doing? You being goofy? Are you being goofy? Yeah, you being goof? How does my microphone quality sound, by the way? Does it sound better than normal? Because I am trying a new thing. Oh, there he goes. With the paw. He just paws at it. It's good? Okay. Good. Let's look at what last exception says. Twins. Additional bits. What is this from? What is this from? The only twin... Okay, there's another twins thing. Twins. Okay, hold on. I know what it might be. I have... Where is it? It's by... Shit, what is her name? I have a twins mod. Oh, if you are shrimping, unshrimp your back right now. Yeah, a Deep Indigo will be the next one to go. If it's not the twins one. Who does the twins mod? Aha, this one. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, twins is gone. Let me make sure there's not anything else. It was what, S? Okay. Twins. Si Jiang. Who's this? Did he leave? He did leave. There you go. There's two. Manus. SYB. Food Gourmet Birthday. Sijiang Walk Style. And there's another one for this. Little Bo Bub. That's new though. I just put that in. And I just put that in. Here we go. Petty stack error. Which means these aren't like things that'll break it, but they do cause issues. A Deep Indigo Paranormal, a Deep Indigo Dental Care, Healthcare Redux, Panda-sama, apartment inspection, check neighborhood updates, lifetime quirks, mascots, what are you doing? Okay, but that's like petty stuff, so it's not Limpino Toolbox. So that's not stuff that's gonna break the game. Okay, I got rid of the twins thing. Let's see if that's it. So that was MC. We checked better UI. Alright, let's try this again. Oy. So if it still happens, I'll do a Deep Indigo next. And then if it still happens after that, I will... Fuck if I know. Replace my saves file with the backup, basically, I guess. I don't know. This is why you always make backups. Shit like this happens. Well, might as well listen to the next chapter.
Formed for James's feast. There is drinking and laughter and shouting. We eat roast venison and potatoes,
My
and
head is
vegetables smothered
My
with
head is
butter.
hurting from my hair.
Fires
powder.
roar in the two hearths, fighting the cold night that seeps through the narrow windows. The air is thick with the scent of wood smoke. As the night
Tomorrow's
gets darker,
wash day for my
the
hair.
food gets cleared away, and people dance raucously to the upbeat music coming from the band in the corner. The sound of bagpipes and fiddles and drums accompanies stomping feet that shake the hall.
It's too tight.
To an outsider, it would seem like a joyous occasion. Yet the emotions inside my chest are as turbulent as the couples spinning on the dance floor, and the wind that rattles the windows.
It's a little better.
Something is wrong. Despite James telling the wolves I am not to be harmed, hostile eyes have fallen on me all evening. The thought that Magnus and his friends must be here somewhere puts me further on edge. I do not want those disgusting men so much as looking at me. And what's more, I do not trust the Wolf King. There was something about the way he looked at me that worries me. Whatever his plans are, I do not think they will work in my favor. I have had no time to voice my concerns to Callum. He has been in meetings with the other alphas all day, leaving me in my chambers with Ryan at my door. Now, we are seated at the alpha table, with Callum in deep conversation with his brother about battle tactics, as he has been for most of the evening. I'm fiddling with my wooden beaker of water when Blake drops into the empty chair beside me. He's taken off his black coat, and his dark shirt is unbuttoned at the collar. There's a slight flush to his cheeks.
Hello, little rabbit.
Oh,
I
shit.
catch a hint of whiskey on his breath.
Enjoying the festivities?
Are you drunk?
Exceedingly.
He leans over me to reach for a decanter full of amber-colored liquid.
He said
I have to lean back to prevent getting his armpit in my face.
Yet you are not drunk in the slightest. Something we simply must rectify.
Oh, Lord.
He tops up his glass, then fills my beaker and pushes it toward me. His eyes glint in the torchlight, curious and watchful, and certainly more intelligent than his current demeanor suggests. I wonder if he is even drunk, or whether this is just a game. Oh, you'd like
Drakey,
that,
come here
wouldn't you?
now.
For me to drink all
Come
this
here
and start
now.
behaving like that? I gesture at one of the men stumbling around on the
Mom's head is
dance floor,
starting to
who,
hurt.
as if
Don't eat
knowing the
them.
point I'm trying to prove, trips over his boots and crashes into one of the tables, knocking over a chair and spilling a jug of ale. A dimple creases one of Blake's cheeks.
Not at all. I'm merely trying to help. You seem on edge, little rabbit. Whiskey helps.
I'd prefer to keep my wits about me. I scan the great hall, filled with wolves who gave me grief before they knew I was the Southland's princess. I catch sight of Isla, dancing and giggling with a group of women. I think of what Magnus tried to do to me. I cannot suppress the cold shiver that crawls up my spine, despite the blazing heat in here,
It's a shame Magnus couldn't make it tonight.
says Blake,
How the fuck
as though
did
he
know
read
she
my
was thinking
mind.
of him?
He got a nasty bout of food poisoning, as did his friends. They're in
Aw.
my infirmary. Don't
Blake.
worry, though. I'm taking care of them.
His voice is as dark as the night outside the castle. The great hall seems to still. The music fades. All I can hear is my heartbeat, pounding in my ears. My gaze snaps up to Blake's, and something in his eyes makes me shiver.
See?
I recall the vial of poison he took from me in the kitchens.
She's attracted
The one
to
I
him
was going to
too,
use on
just in
Isla.
a different way.
He said he had a use for it.
This is so
Did he
a
use
Court
it
of
on
Thorn and
them?
Roses.
The corner of his lip quirks in answer to my unasked question. Will they survive? I ask.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
He shrugs.
What do you think?
A shadow stirs inside me, provoked by the darkness in Blake's gaze. Everything else seems distant.
Arlo, we are not attacking
He is
her.
offering to kill them for me.
Barlow.
I do not know how to feel about that. They deserve death for what they were intending
You
to
will
do.
be caught in 4K.
But could my conscience bear it? I swallow. I don't know.
Pity.
Are they in pain?
Very much so.
I grab my beaker with shaking
Fucking
hands,
Roses-
clutching at the wood until my
Roses-
knuckles
Ribbons.
whiten. I smile. Good. Blake raises his glass, and goddess help me, I clink my beaker against it and drain it. I wince as the hot, smoky liquid burns my
Why
throat.
would you drink
Coughing,
it? You don't
I blaze
drink.
it back down upon the table,
Lord have mercy.
Blake nudges the bottle toward me before getting up and walking back into the crowd. I pour myself another whiskey.
Oh my god.
He's right. It does take the edge off.
She's gonna get rip shit drunk.
You're drunk!
Callum roars. Hundreds of candles flicker on the tabletops, and the light dances over his handsome face. James has gone to mingle with his people, so Callum and I are alone at the Alpha table. The great hall is a blur of dancing and brawling and music. I poke him in the chest, feeling the hard muscle
We've got
beneath
an
his
ad
shirt.
coming in 4 minutes.
I giggle.
If you want to avoid
You're
it, we
drunk.
are streaming on
He
YouTube as well.
laughs, as if he cannot believe what he's seeing.
Or you can
Aye,
subscribe.
I am a bit. Not as much as you.
He shakes his head.
You're going to be a bloody nightmare tomorrow when the hangover kicks in. Goddess, I'm a wee bit scared.
You're scared of me?
Oh, aye. Very.
You said I was small.
You are small. You're a small and fearsome creature.
His face swims in and out of focus.
Good
I
God,
grab
she's
both sides
really
of his
trash.
head and push my forehead into his. That's not a very nice thing to say. He laughs again, and his big hands curl around my waist.
You see? Terrifying.
I dip my mouth to his ear. That thing you did last night. I want you to do it again.
Oh my god.
He stills, his fingers tightening, and a soft groan scrapes his throat. His expression is pained.
Well, she has no filter.
Well, let's see how you feel in the morning, shall we?
No. Now. He twists me around and pulls me onto his lap.
You see, you're a small, fearsome, and demanding creature.
His warm breath tickles my ear.
And believe me when I say, if you torture me tonight, I shall repay the debt tomorrow.
I'm not torturing you.
Oh, you're torturing
I try to
him.
face him, but he pulls me back again, his thick arm hooked around my waist. His chest rises and falls deeply against my back.
Oh, but you are. I'm hard just thinking about what we did last night, and about how much I want to do it again right now.
His words turn my insides to molten gold. He nips my ear with his teeth, and I gasp.
I mean, she is under
I'd
his
slip my
plane.
hand between your legs right now if I could. I'd make you come while they all danced, oblivious to what I was doing.
Dude!
My pulse hammers in my ears, heat pooling at my core. Why don't you do it then? The wolf is in his eyes, and he does not try to hide it.
Because you're drunk, and I'm drunk, and I fear you'd regret it in the morning.
I stroke the side of his face, my fingers tracing his lips. I wouldn't. His eyes return to their usual forest green.
Be that as it may, I won't take that risk while you're drunk. I will dance with you, though.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, honey,
I push
you
my
are
fingers
drunk.
into his mouth. He nips them playfully with his teeth. I giggle.
You are very drunk, princess.
He glances at the writhing mass of people on the dance floor.
Let's dance.
I don't know the moves. Callum nods at a couple of wolves, spinning around and causing mayhem as others dodge out of their path.
I don't think many of them do either.
A grin spreads across my face, and I jump up. Okay, come on then. He takes a deep breath,
I'm just
giving
waiting
me a
for her
sheepish
to hurl
smile.
all over him.
Aye. Just give me a moment.
He looks away from me, exhaling. I'm about to ask him what the problem is, but he adjusts his kilt and gets up. He puts an arm around my waist, smiles, and
Hey, babe.
leads me to the dance floor. I'm happy. The thought jolts through me like a silver bullet, unfamiliar and strange, and certain. My feet ache from dancing. Strands of my hair escape their pins and stick to my face. My chest hurts because I'm constricted by my corset, and I'm far too hot beneath my long lacy sleeves. Yet I am happy. I do not hide the smile on my face, or my squeal of glee as Callum spins me around, his eyes filled with wonder and delight. His hands are warm and firm around mine. The joy that has washed over me seems to have flooded the entire great hall. The dance floor has cleared a little since earlier, with some of the wolves heading into the alcoves. But the nearby wolves dance alongside us. They're too caught up in the music and the alcohol, and their own laughter to throw any ill feeling my way. I have attended many dances in my 20 years, but I've never cut loose and felt so free.
It's not.
Callum laughs as I spread my arms and spin
I don't
around.
have the energy.
He pulls me close.
I've just seen Fee. Need to speak with her about something.
His warm breath tickles my ear, and I giggle.
Come on, sit down for a moment. Let's get you a glass of water. I fear the havoc you will cause if I leave you unattended.
He grins as he leads me to one of the tables and sits me down on the bench.
I'll be back in a moment.
He kisses my forehead.
Be good, okay?
He strides over to Fiona, who is standing by the oak doors dressed in her stable gear. It could be my imagination, but she looks a little tense. I follow her gaze to the seat at the middle of the alpha table where James now sits. He is speaking with Robert, one hand on a tankard of ale. As they're speaking, Blake walks past them to the band. Nearby, Brody is watching them play. The young male's expression is a mixture of resentment and awe, and the corner of my lip twitches. Blake whispers something to one of the band members. They change the tune they're playing to something a little slower. I sway on the bench. The melody is familiar to me, though I cannot place it. I reach for a beaker and pour myself a glass of water. When I turn back to the dance floor, Blake stands in front of me.
I knew he was
He
gonna ask
holds
her to
out a
dance.
slender hand.
Would you care to dance?
He asks. Chapter 49.
You know what also is vindication?
For a moment, I am
This.
speechless. My gaze travels up his black shirt, now buttoned up to the collar, and lands on his face. I cannot
That
read his
is
expression.
vindication.
He seems serious, yet his eyes glint in the torchlight as though they hold 1,000 secrets. The dance floor blurs behind him as people slow their steps to the new melody that's playing. Where have I heard this song before? You want to dance with me? I ask.
Yes.
Ugh.
A giggle escapes my lips, and Blake tilts his head to the side, the movement almost cat-like.
Does that amuse you, little rabbit?
Cat.
I lean back against the table and take a sip from my beaker, welcoming the coldness of the water as it travels down my throat. I am hot, too hot, and my mind feels fuzzy from all the whiskey.
Ow.
Blake tracks my every movement as I brush a strand of hair out of my face. Do you think me a fool, Blake?
On the contrary, dance with me.
If you mean to provoke Callum, he's otherwise engaged. I put down my beaker and raise an eyebrow. You're wasting your time. He smiles, dimples puncturing his cheeks. I could almost forget that he is a manipulative snake when he looks at me like that.
I am not trying to provoke your master, little rabbit. That would be a waste of my time.
What are you trying to do
He
then?
said your
Would
master.
you like to know?
I frown. Callum is not my master.
Prove it.
He glances at his hand, still outstretched.
Dance with me.
The shadows in the great hall seem to gravitate toward him as the candles flicker, as though attracted to whatever darkness resides in his soul. I laugh and shake
Welcome
my
back
head.
from ad break, everybody.
Do you truly think me so easily manipulated? He smirks.
Oh, darling. I know exactly how to manipulate you.
I'm not dancing with you, am I?
No. But you will.
What makes you so sure? He steps forward and places both hands on the table on either side of me. I breathe in sharply, inhaling his scent of the forest at night as he dips his mouth to my ear.
Because I'm playing a game, little rabbit.
His warm breath tickles my cheek.
And the part of you wants to play too. Just to see if you can beat me.
He turns his face toward mine, a challenge glinting in his eyes. Then he steps back, and I can breathe again. Why would I play a game with you when I am at a disadvantage? I say. I do not know the rules, nor the prize.
No. But don't you want to find out?
He holds out his hand. My mother used to tell me stories about Night, the deity who holds the keys to the moon goddess's prison. He tempts mortals into making deals with him, offering them what they desire in exchange for their souls. Blake reminds me of him right now. Dangerous and strange, with eyes gleaming with dark promises. And I hate that I am tempted, because he is right. I do want to find out what he is scheming. Yet if I dance with him, what part of my soul will he claim? He raises an eyebrow. I raise my chin. Perhaps the warm, smoky alcohol I have consumed is giving me false confidence, but I do not think that Blake is as smart as he thinks he is. I place my hand in his. A slow smile spreads across his face as his fingers curl around mine. He leads me to the dance floor. He raises our joined hands and places his other on my waist.
Do you know the Dance of the Dawn?
He asks. Of course.
Of the dawn.
This music follows the same rhythm.
He pulls me closer, and I place a hand on his shoulder. You wish to perform a Southlands dance in a hall full of Northerners.
We are both Southlanders, are we not?
Is that the game? You wish to antagonize everyone here?
Let's play and find out, shall we?
I incline my head. Very well. I step back, and he releases me. I curtsy and he bows, as is tradition, and then we dance. We step forward, raising our hands, palms almost touching, as we circle one another. We change direction, our gazes locked, our steps careful, graceful, wary. Blake's eyes track my every movement, as though he is a predator, hunting his prey. I think that people are watching us, but it would be unwise to look away from the wolf before me. As the dance progresses, it requires closer contact. Blake's hand curls around mine once more, his other flattening on the small of my back as he spins us around. My hand rests gently on his shoulder, and I fight the urge to sink my fingers into the hard muscle as he moves us faster and faster.
Sink
His
your
steps
fingers.
are graceful, his poise strong and confident. He is a good dancer. Too good. You said you were part of the King's Guard, I say.
I did.
I did not know that members of the King's Guard had cause to learn to dance. I lift an eyebrow. Certainly not this well. He smirks as we continue our dance around the edge of the dance floor.
You think I dance well? I should be flattered by such a compliment, coming from the princess herself.
I think you're a liar. You were not part of the King's Guard, were you? You're a man of noble birth. There is no other explanation for why you can dance. He spins me under his arm, and I inhale sharply as he pulls me back again.
Interesting theory, little rabbit. I assure you, I was in the King's Guard. I am not a man of noble birth, and there is another explanation.
I do not trust you.
Nor should you.
Tell me the explanation.
He said
I
no.
already have, in a way.
Ow.
Stop speaking in riddles. Tell me what I want to know.
Give me those
I
sharp
raise my
claws.
chin. Or I will tell everyone your secret. I smile sweetly. I think there may be a storm coming. I expect him to blanch, for his shoulder to tense beneath my fingers. Instead, he smiles, pulling me closer.
Go ahead.
He whispers.
My account of what you were doing in my chambers late at night will be quite different to yours, I assure you.
His tone is as dark and seductive as the night sky. The heat drains from my body as we continue to circle the dance floor. My pulse pounds so hard in my ears that it almost drowns out the sound that has chilled me to my core.
Okay.
I'm still dancing, but my movements no longer feel like my own. Everything blurs. It is Blake who is leading me, like a puppet master, commanding his toy. The music has reached its crescendo, and the
No,
reason
we
why
need
it
to get
seemed
this one
familiar
sharp.
to me is now clear. I recognize this part of the song. It is the same melody my mother used to sing to me at night. The same melody I hummed to Blake when he was afraid. Why would a band of wolves in the Northlands know the tune my mother loved so dearly? Blake is watching me curiously, his head tilted slightly to one side. I narrow my eyes. What is this?
What is what?
His expression of faux innocence is betrayed by the hungry gleam in his eyes. Why did you ask them to play this music?
It is a well-known wolf melody.
he says, feigning confusion.
Wolf
About
and
the
wolf.
elder wolf and his love for the moon. I thought you might like it. Do you not?
I try to pull away, but his hand tightens around mine.
Did
His
I
slender
call it, or
fingers
did
are
I
like a
call it?
cold
His mom was
vice.
a wolf.
He spins me around.
Her mom was a wolf.
Do you recognize it?
He asks. You know I do. Let me go.
That wouldn't be wise, little rabbit. Everyone is watching us, including James.
I look around. People are staring at us curiously from the benches, the alcoves, the sides of the hall. The dance floor has cleared, leaving us at its center. I do not know when that happened. The Wolf King is leaning forward in his chair, an unreadable expression on his face. I search for Callum, seeking a lifeline out of this situation, but he must have left the hall to speak with Fiona. I am truly alone. My eyes meet Blake's. I don't care. I'm leaving.
You should care.
Why? He moves forward so his cheek almost touches mine, and lowers his voice.
Because you are in danger. Do you truly believe James will let you stay?
No. But how does dancing with you help my situation?
That is the game, little rabbit. Play with me and find out.
I'm
Because
about
if
to tell him that I'll take my
James-
chances, when his gaze flits over my shoulder.
Too late.
He drops my hand just as a wave of warmth washes over me. Before I can turn,
Callum.
I'm scooped up into big, strong arms. I breathe in sharply, hooking my hands around Callum's neck, my eyes widening in surprise as he claims my mouth with his.
Oh,
It is not a gentle kiss.
damn.
It is hard and deep and claiming. His tongue moves in strong, dominant strokes against mine.
Right on the
Heat
dance floor.
floods through my body, melting the ice as my grip tightens around his neck. I have to fight the moan that threatens to escape me. Too many people are watching. The wolf is in his eyes when he pulls
Kiss on the
back and
dance
glares
floor.
at Blake. Blake steps back, his eyes dancing with amusement. I feel both him and the Wolf King watching us as Callum carries me out of the great hall. Callum snaps his fingers at Ryan as we pass.
Ryan, I'm putting the princess to bed. You'll guard her door while I attend to some business.
Damn.
Ryan disentangles himself from his girlfriend Becky and grumbles as he follows us through the castle to my bedchambers.
Damn.
Put me down! I hiss as soon as we're out of earshot of the hall.
No.
I don't want to go to bed.
Mad.
A muscle feathers in his jaw.
You're going to bed, and you'll stay there until I return.
You're angry with me, I say as he carries me up the winding staircase to my chambers.
No.
He doesn't look at me. He pushes the door open, then drops me ungracefully on my bed. Callum!
Damn.
The wolf is in his eyes. He looks like a bloodthirsty warrior. Then he blinks and releases a long breath.
No.
He shakes his head, suddenly looking weary.
No, I'm not angry with you, princess.
I do not believe him. I wonder if it is because I danced with Blake,
It is
or whether
because you
something
danced
worse
with
is
Blake.
going on. I push myself upright. What did Fiona want?
I'll tell you shortly.
He runs a hand over his mouth.
I need to go check on something. Stay here.
Before I can respond, he walks out of the room, closing the door behind him. I hear Ryan grumbling on the other side.
Oi, that woman in there saved your life. Twice.
Callum growls.
You can go back to smooching with your girlfriend later. But now, you'll stop being an insolent pup, and you'll do as I say.
Blackbeard.
Sorry, mutters Ryan.
He said sweet.
Aye, I know. Now, no one goes in, and the princess doesn't come out. Understood?
I can hardly stop her if...
You'll find a way.
Callum sounds uncharacteristically brittle.
I trust you, okay? Don't let me down.
No. I hear the sudden pride in Ryan's voice. I won't. I wake with a start. There's a hand over my mouth. I struggle with my covers, my legs tangled in my skirts. A face comes into focus in the darkness,
Blake.
and my pulse steadies. Callum crouches on the floorboards
Callum.
beside my bed. He puts a finger on his lips
Why is he
before
telling you
pulling
to
his
hush?
palm away.
Get dressed.
He whispers,
What?
nodding at a pile of clothes he's placed by my feet.
and put on your boots.
What?
My breathing quickens at
Does
the note
he know
of
too
urgency
that
in his
she's in
voice.
danger?
I cannot help but think of the first time he took me from my chambers. He told me to get dressed then. I refused to do anything he said. This time, I comply. I hurry out of bed, my mind fuzzy from the whiskey. My pulse kicks up when I see it is brown breeches and a white shirt that he has selected for me. I have never worn breeches before. It would be improper. I have always worn pretty dresses.
Girl, put the bridges
I
on.
swallow. Then I turn, allowing Callum to untie the fastenings of my dress and undo my corset. His gaze burns into my back, and he tenses. I suppose with his wolf sight, he can see my scars in the darkness.
Oh, yeah.
I hurriedly pull on my new clothes and boots. When I turn, his jawline is hard. He fastens my cloak around my neck. "What's going on?" I whisper.
Critical exception.
James,
He says darkly.
I'll explain when we're safe. Come,
He holds out
So
his
it is
hand.
James.
we're leaving.
I save my questions. The worry in his brow and the shallowness of his breathing are the only answers I need right now. Whatever Fiona told him, whatever he was checking up on earlier, must be bad. I take his hand, feeling his comforting warmth as his fingers close around mine. He leads me out of my chambers. We hurry through the dark labyrinth of the castle. We take the servants' corridors, avoiding the great hall, where the wolves are still drinking and dancing despite the late hour. We reach the entrance hall, and my heart leaps. The doors at the other end are already open, the night spilling onto the flagstones. I can taste heather and the mountains on the back of my tongue. I can taste freedom. Until Blake saunters across the room, his footsteps echoing around the space. He stops in front of the doorway, blocking our escape. Callum stills, pushing me behind him.
Going somewhere?
Asks Blake. His dark hair ripples in the breeze that comes from outside.
Don't make me hurt you.
Warns Callum, his voice low, almost a growl.
You won't hurt me,
Says Blake.
because if we fight, we'll make noise. And if we make noise, your brother will come looking. I don't think he'll be very happy that you're stealing his bargaining chip for the Heart of the Moon. Do you?
Callum swallows. I've never seen him so tense. He looks as if he's weighing his options, wondering whether he can fight his way out before his brother arrives with backup. I don't like our chances. I can hear the music and dancing from here. I step out from behind him. "Please, Blake," I say softly. Blake's body is perfectly still for a moment. I cannot read him. I cannot understand what is going on in his mind right now. Then he inclines his head and steps aside. Callum releases a breath, then grabs my hand again.
Run fast, little rabbit.
Says Blake as we pass.
The wolves are coming for you now.
"Thank you," I whisper, as we step into the courtyard.
Don't thank me yet.
He smiles.
The game is far from over.
A chill ripples through me, but Callum is pulling me across the cobbled stones. We rush to the stables, where Fiona is waiting beside the grey horse we rode here on.
I don't know if I
There are
can
two
get out
bulky
of the
bags
game
packed and strapped to the saddle.
and have this still load,
"You
so I'm
took your
just
sweet
waiting.
time," she says, hands on her hips. She hugs Callum and he pulls her close.
Thank you.
He whispers, well, no need to get all emotional about it." She turns to me. "Good luck, Rory. I'll see you again soon, I hope." I return her smile, despite the worry clenching in my stomach. "I hope so too." Callum helps me onto the horse before mounting behind me. And then we're riding out of the castle gates and across the wild terrain. "Where are you taking me?" I ask. My voice is almost drowned out by the sound of the hooves thudding against the mud and the pounding of my heartbeat.
James sent a messenger to Sebastian. Everything my brother said, it was a lie. He means to send you back in exchange for the Heart of the Moon. Sebastian is on his way.
My stomach drops, and Callum's arm tightens around my waist.
He can't have you.
His voice is hard, angrier than I've ever heard it.
I'm taking you away from all this. I'm taking you to Highfell.
He pulls me closer to him, and his body heat washes over me.
I'm taking you home.
Chapter 50.
9 chapters left.
We ride for hours. The night is pitch black, and I cannot see beyond a few inches in front of my face. At one point, I hear water lapping the pebbled shore of a loch.
Do not
At
close
another,
your game or the scan will
wind
not
stirs the
finish.
branches of the trees,
Reading pays
and I can
off.
smell fern and damp earth.
Okay.
Dark shapes loom around us. All the while, Callum is silent behind me. His chest is hard against my back, and his thighs are tense as they brush against mine. I wonder if he feels betrayed by his brother, or whether he feels as if he is betraying his people by taking me away.
Probably
Or
both.
perhaps it is neither. Perhaps he is angry I danced with Blake. When
That
Callum
too.
took me from the dance floor, his kiss was hard and dominant. It was as if he was staking his claim. Heat stirs inside me at the memory of his mouth
It was
against
probably
mine.
for his brother's sake.
Despite
too.
how unnecessary and inappropriate it was to do such a thing in front of so many people. He must realize he has nothing to worry about as far as Blake is concerned. I do not trust that male in the slightest. Are you okay? I ask,
Trusting and being
The wind
attracted are
is
two different
violent,
things.
and my voice is barely audible over the sound of the rustling trees.
Those scars on your back,
He says softly, surprising me.
how did you get them?
Memories flood my mind. The stained glass windows of the Church of Light and Sun. Months of sickness and grief. The High Priest and his crop. I swallow. It was a long time ago. A rough sound vibrates in Callum's chest.
Was it your father?
I turn myself to stone. A statue. Something that cannot feel pain. If you must know, I was sick like my mother. The potions they gave me didn't help. The High Priest said if he cleansed me of my sin, the goddess would spare me. I say
They
hurriedly.
beat her wolf
And
into
she did.
submission.
His body stills behind me. I'm not sure he's breathing.
The High Priest beat you.
It was only a few times.
Only?
I flinch at the loudness of Callum's voice. Yes, only, I snap. I don't want his anger. It stirs something ugly inside me that I cannot face. Now drop it.
Ooh, no, she didn't.
My
say
breathing
drop
is
it.
fast, and so is his. Until finally I exhale, letting the anger plume in front of my face with my breath. I touch his wrist where it rests in my lap. I do not wish to speak of it. Okay? A sound rumbles through his chest, a low growl he is clearly trying to suppress.
No one will ever touch you again.
With the heat and strength of his
Because she
body
was young,
cocooning
the
me.
potions didn't
I
work,
almost
so they
believe
had to
him.
beat her wolf into submission.
But Sebastian is riding north to get me. The wolves are surely on our tail, and Blake's warning rings in my ears. The game is far from over. We ride throughout the night. As the sun rises, the valley around us is bathed in orange light. With it, the whiskey-induced fuzziness in my head is replaced by monotonous thumping. Every jolt of the horse rattles my brain.
Oh, she's
The sound of the
hungover.
birds chirping is shrill and irritating, and my mouth tastes horrible. How much further is it? I say. We've been riding for hours. He chuckles.
Ha, sore head, princess.
That is neither here nor there.
Highfell is a week's ride away. We're...
A week?
Aye,
Amusement laces Callum's tone.
a week. The Northern Pass is the quickest route to my castle, but also the most well-known. That's the route James will use to send his wolves after us. So we're taking a slight detour. When they don't find us in a few days, he'll call them off, and they'll go back to fighting the Southland's armies.
I frown. That doesn't sound sensible. My mouth is dry, and I swallow.
No?
As if sensing my thirst, Callum reaches down into one of the saddlebags and passes me a flask. I snatch it from him and greedily gulp it down.
And why is that?
James's men will get to Highfell before us. I take another sip of water, savoring the freshness that travels down my throat. They'll be waiting for us when we arrive, and we'll be captured.
If James truly wanted to capture us, then that would be a good plan.
Says Callum.
But he doesn't care about the Heart of the Moon. Not enough. Getting hold of that thing was always a long shot. You won't want to make an enemy out of me.
He shifts behind me, running his thumb absently over my thigh.
No, he won't bother. He'll pretend to have you lure Sebastian out and put his efforts into killing him. And good riddance to him too. I only wish I could have been the one to do it.
Doubt seeps through me as I pass the flask back. Are you sure? You seem to be putting a lot of trust in a male who just betrayed you. Callum takes a sip, then puts the water back in the pack.
Aye, I know my brother. If we can stay out of his reach for the next couple of days, we can put all of this behind us. I'm certain.
But wouldn't the brother anticipate
He
him not
squeezes my
using the
neck.
well-known path?
That means we don't stop to rest until nightfall.
He chuckles as I groan. It is dark when we finally stop on the shore of a great dark loch. I sit in front of the fire Callum lit before he led the horse to a copse of trees. My headache has eased, and though my muscles ache and I'm weary from traveling, my soul feels lighter than it has in days. It's peaceful here. It seems as though we are the only souls around. Perhaps I have finally escaped my fate. When Callum doesn't return for 20 minutes or so, though, fear starts to gnaw at me. What is he doing? Has someone found him? Has he grown tired of my foul mood and abandoned me? I'm about to go look for him when he emerges from the trees, carrying some hunks of bread and cheese. The pebbles crunch beneath his boots. Relief floods me, but is quickly replaced by a strange tension as he passes me the food, then sits on a rock on the other side of the flames. Something shifts in the air. We eat in silence. It is as if we both realize we are completely alone for the first time since he took me from Sebastian's castle.
Gonna bang
Something has
outside.
been growing between us since then. Strong and pervasive and passionate. Something we both thought was wrong. Yet the main reason we have not been fully intimate with one another is not because I wanted to maintain my honor. It is because Callum believed I was his prisoner. Surely he does not feel that way any longer. He gives me a soft smile.
Gonna bang
The firelight
outside.
dances over his strong features. He takes a deep breath, and I think he's going to say something, but he sighs and takes another bite of bread. I offer a small smile back, then go back to my food, even though my insides are clenching. I wish I was not nervous. I wish I could walk over to him and give him what he wants, like those ladies Sebastian would send to the wolves.
You mean what you want?
Yet I am lost, overwhelmed. I do not know what to do, nor what he expects from me. I swallow
doesn't
the last
expect
piece of
anything.
bread, then brush the crumbs off my breeches. I chew my bottom lip, searching for something, anything to say to break this never-ending silence. This is a nice loch, I say, looking at the black
That's
water.
a nice boulder.
Aye, that it is.
Silence falls once more, punctuated only by the crackling flames. I take a deep breath, smelling wood smoke and damp earth. Can I ask you something?
Aye.
Last night, when you kissed me, were you angry with me?
No,
He smiles sheepishly.
I was jealous.
I fail to suppress the twitch of my lip. He leans forward, resting his forearms on his thighs.
I'm pleased to see my inner turmoil amuses you, Princess.
You don't need to be jealous because I danced with Blake.
Aye, I know. It's just
The
seeing
wolf.
you both.
He sighs and shakes his head, running his hand over his mouth. What?
I don't know. You look like a Southlands lord and you his lady. I didn't like that. Not one little bit. In
Stay.
the real world, you and I'd never stand a chance with you, would I? But him,
This is the real world.
You know what I mean.
He shakes his head.
And there you go, smiling again.
Sorry. I bite my lip. It's just... You're so strong and confident all the time. I suppose it's reassuring to know you have irrational thoughts like the rest of us. A wide grin spreads across his face.
You think that's irrational?
I suppose we would never have been matched by my father. You are from the Northlands. Although, if you had worn those awful breeches of yours and put on a Southlands accent, I'm sure you could have infiltrated the palace. Once we'd met, I would have liked you. I'm certain of it.
Oh, aye?
Yes.
Oh, they didn't even make this
Perhaps.
scene.
Though you thought I was a monster when we first met.
I need to go get one.
Cold shame spreads through my body. It is hard to believe I could have thought this male, this wolf, was a monster. Perhaps I was a monster, to automatically assume such a thing. I know. I'm sorry for that, I say. I've learned a lot about wolves since then.
Like what?
Well, I know they like to wander around naked a lot. Callum laughs. They're horribly inappropriate, and they like to sniff people all the time. He laughs louder. They're always fighting and brawling, and they listen to incredibly screechy music, despite their very good sense of hearing. And some of them, like humans, are not very pleasant. But some are gentle and kind, and funny and caring. Some are good men. The smile dies from his lips, an intensity crossing his features. The tangle of nerves in my stomach starts to tighten once more. And some of them do not know how to behave like gentlemen, I add, raising my chin. He laughs, breaking the tense moment.
Aye, that might be true. You know, I've learned a lot about princesses these past few weeks, too.
I give him a hard look. Like what?
They're very stubborn.
His eyes twinkle as I fold my arms across my chest.
And very fearsome. And very small.
I glare at him and he grins.
They're a wee bit spoiled.
They are not.
And intelligent. They can't handle their whiskey. They pretend to be very chaste and shy, but...
He drops his voice to a whisper, as though telling me a secret.
They're actually very, very demanding.
My cheeks flame, and he laughs loudly.
They blush when you say rude things to them. And they're good and interesting and honest and kind. They hide their emotions, but they feel deeply, passionately.
His expression becomes serious, and my blood heats up.
They care about people more than they will admit. And they're brave. Braver than any wolf I've ever known.
There's a tightness in my throat, and I swallow, trying to push it back. I do not know what is wrong with me. It's just...
I've upset you?
Asks Callum, frowning. The backs of my eyes burn. I sniffle, trying to suppress the feelings that threaten to come. Some of the things you said were bad.
Goddess, I'm sorry. Princess,
Usually, people say I'm pretty. My voice is thick. Callum's eyebrows raise.
Oh, you are? I didn't mean to offend you by not mentioning.
No. I blink a couple of times. You don't understand. That's usually all they say. And it's not even me they're complimenting. It's a version of me. It's not real. It's makeup and dresses, and them wanting to get into my father's good graces. I take a deep breath, wiping my eyes on the back of my hand. I feel Callum watching me. No one has ever tried to know me before. I take a shuddery breath, tasting the wood smoke that twists in the darkness. His gaze is so fierce that it is hard to hold it.
Like so dark
Not
and so good.
until you. His jaw is hard, his posture still. He says nothing for a moment, then removes his arms from his thighs and sits back.
Come here.
He says. My pulse is
It might
fast
be
as I get
getting
up and walk
nude.
toward him. His body heat and scent wash over me as he parts his thighs for me to stand between them. He takes my hand in both of his.
I do want to know you. I want to know everything about you.
I want that too. He runs
Do
his
it,
thumb
lady.
over my skin, and his touch is gentle. He swallows hard.
You're not my prisoner anymore.
Oh god, here we go.
I do not bother to add that I don't believe I ever really was. I am ensnared, unable to think properly, unable to speak. There is need in his eyes, hunger. His chest moves up and down deeply, his breathing as ragged as mine. I feel as if we are on the edge of a storm that is about to break. He drags his teeth over his bottom lip. He stands up, his large frame looming over me.
Come,
He says, his voice gruff.
I want to show you something.
Chapter 51. My heart is in my throat as Callum leads me across the shore. Pebbles crunch underfoot. His hand is firm and warm around mine. I am reminded of the first time I took his hand, back in Sebastian's castle. Like now, I was nervous, uncertain of what was to come. I took his hand anyway. I think I will
switched on
always
me.
take his hand, if he offers it to me. My mother once told me that we always have a choice. I chose Callum that day, when I turned my back on my people and traveled with him to the kingdom of my enemies. Sometimes
Come
it does
on,
not
better
feel like a choice at
exceptions.
all. It feels inevitable, like the setting of the sun and the rising of the moon. What other choice could there be? It feels as if it has always been him. This, everything has led to this moment. Nerves tangle in my stomach, because I think I know what is going to happen next, what Callum might expect from me.
hell?
I want to give him it, yet I cannot deny that I fear it a little too. When Callum gently squeezes my hand, he must be able to hear the pounding of my pulse. He leads me through the copse of trees he disappeared into earlier, nudging aside an overhanging branch with his free arm. The scent of wet pine is released into the cool night air, and a few raindrops, collected among the needles, fall on me as I follow him. I stop, my eyes widening with surprise. I nudge past him. "What's this?" I ask. We are on the shore of the loch, but we're partially sheltered from the Northland's winds by the trees on one side, and steep rocky land on the other. In the center of the intimate clearing, there's a tent.
I remember the last time I tried to get you to sleep on the ground.
Every sense in my
He
body is
prepared for a
attuned to him
tent.
as he
Oh,
steps
snap.
closer.
It's going down.
Do you like it?
Warmth spreads through me at the slight note of uncertainty in his tone. He seems almost nervous. The tent is triangular in shape, and it's small. It is high enough to sit or kneel inside, but certainly not to stand. The fabric is off-white, and it has seen better days. It reminds me of a miniature worn-out version of the tents that my father and brother stayed in when they went hunting. Teams of servants would ride ahead of the hunting party to erect them before the noble men and women arrived. The structures would be dressed in silks and banners, some with interiors as nice as rooms in the palace itself. This tent is nothing like that. And yet, it is so much better. Because Callum did this. He did this for me. An unfamiliar rush of emotion surges through my body. "Yes," I say softly. "I like it very much."
Do you want to go inside?
Again,
Do you
that
want to
slight
bang?
note of uncertainty in his tone, as if part of him expects me to say no. My pulse hammers against my chest. I nod, crouch down, and crawl through the opening. Red tartan rugs, furs, and cushions cover the ground, giving it a cozy feel, despite the cool air and the breath that plumes in front of my face. A candle Callum must have lit earlier flickers at one side, filling the space with warm orange light. I kneel upright and smile. I'm about to turn around when the fabric rustles. Callum's thighs brush my hips as he kneels behind me and places a hand flat on my stomach. A lick of heat flares in the pit of my stomach as my back touches his chest.
I wanted to do more.
He runs his thumb along my torso, and I wish my shirt wasn't in the way of his touch.
We can only carry so much on horseback.
It's perfect.
I'm glad you like it.
He dips his mouth and kisses the sensitive spot behind my ear, then peppers a trail of kisses on the back of my neck.
It's about to get
As
lewd!
I press a moan,
Goddess.
he says.
I've wanted to be alone with you like this for so long.
Oh shit.
Gently, he tugs the hem of my shirt out of my breeches.
Okay, I
And
need to give
slides his
my
hand
my
away.
warning. This is already an 18 plus stream anyways because we use Wicked Whims. I swear. Yada yada yada. However, it is about to get to MA level, okay? Mature content is coming. If you are under the age of 18, get the fuck out. Okay? Okay. Here we go.
His palm is rough and warm as it skims my torso. My gaze snaps down, transfixed, as he moves his hand lower and unfastens the button of my breeches. My heart is hammering against my chest. It is almost deafening in my ears. I want his hand there. I ache for it. There is heat between my legs, throbbing and wet, and it is almost unbearable. And it is not as if he hasn't touched me there before. Yet it feels different this time.
It's different.
Perhaps because it means something. It symbolizes that I am truly leaving the past behind. It solidifies the truth and the choice I made so many nights ago. I choose him. Or perhaps it is because before, when we were in his bed, he was only willing to give to me. This time, he will take from me
Girl,
too.
I'm gonna faint to it this rate.
I have not done this before. What if I
Look,
disappoint
I'm gonna just
him?
sit here and eat my soup.
Callum stills. He removes his hands from the fastening of my breeches and flattens his palm on my bare torso.
You don't need to fear me.
He says softly. I'm not afraid. I exhale, realizing there is no use in trying to hide my emotions from him. You can hear my heartbeat, can't you?
Aye.
He lets out a
Dude,
breathy
she's
laugh.
turned on.
I can't.
I'm sorry.
Turn around.
I shuffle, the fur soft beneath my knees, and face him. He shifts to accommodate me between his thighs. He looks so huge and strong in the small space, his head almost brushing the fabric ceiling of the tent. His expression is soft,
Give me your hand.
he says. He brushes his lips against my knuckles, then presses my hand against his chest. His heartbeat thumps quickly, agitatedly against my palm. My eyes snap up to his. You're afraid?
I told you. You're a fearsome creature.
When I narrow my eyes, he grins.
No, I'm not afraid. I am.
He drags his teeth over his bottom lip.
I'm excited. Excited that I have you alone. But I'm nervous too. I'm nervous that I will not please you. I'm nervous you will not share your emotions with me, and I will push you too hard. I'm nervous that I will scare you away.
He inclines his head at me.
Now it's your turn. Tell me what it is that you fear.
My pulse beats faster. I am not used to sharing my emotions with anyone. I'm not used to people caring what I think, or what I want, or what I feel. Yet this evening, I've already shared more than I have before in my life. Callum lets the silence extend, stroking my knuckles with his thumb, his heart thumping beneath my fingers. The air in the tent is hot, too hot, stifling. I swallow. I am scared, I admit. It is not because I fear you. I do not. It's just... I glance away, not quite able to meet his eye. I have not done this before. I do not know how to do it. I do not know what to expect, or what is expected from me. It may not... My cheeks flame. It may not be very good for you. I expect him to laugh at me, but instead he raises my chin.
I will not hide from you that I want you.
He says,
I've wanted you since the moment I first set eyes on you. I told myself I took you from the borderlands because I needed you for the Heart of the Moon. But I think even then, I knew the truth. I couldn't bear the thought of leaving you there. And I wanted you, Goddess. I wanted you. I've been like a lovesick pup since that moment. I think about you all the time. I want to make you smile and make you
Better
happy
exceptions. I
and
need
to
you to do your
impress
shit,
you.
please.
He lets out a half laugh.
I don't usually make a habit of wearing breeches. I wore them because I thought you might like me in them.
His eyes darken.
And I want to lose myself in you too. I want to feel your warmth and your heat. I want to take my pleasure from you.
His heart thumps quickly beneath my fingers, despite the stillness of his body.
But I do not expect anything from you. Do not think that for a minute. And don't apologize. Nor think you could ever disappoint me. We will
This is very quickly becoming one of those don't react videos.
we will take this only as far as you wish to take it. There is no
Oh, she wants to go all the way, buddy.
He smiles, and the pressure bearing down on me lifts.
Trust
Yet
me.
the air in this tent does not feel any easier to breathe. It feels hot and thick and static.
It's just you and me now.
Yeah, it is.
We have all the time in the world.
Yeah, you do.
He cups my face in his hand.
Tell me,
But we only have 6
what do
minutes
you
left in this
want,
chapter, so
princess? If you only want to lie down and go to sleep in my arms, I will still think myself the luckiest wolf in the Northlands.
oh, I'm gonna puke. It's too cute.
Warmth swells inside me.
Ugh.
What do I want? I have asked myself this question many times since I came to the Kingdom of Wolves. It was a question I never dared ask myself before I left with Callum. And for the first time, it seems, I have an answer. I want him. This. Us. Still, I am lost, inexperienced, out of my depth. I do not want to go to sleep, I tell him, and a slow grin spreads across his face. But, well, I do not know specifically. My cheeks feel hot. He inclines his head gently, as if he understands.
How about I tell you what I want? And you can tell me whether or not you find it agreeable.
Ah, neighborhood story.
I swallow and incline my head.
Good.
He says,
I want you to take off your shirt so I can see you.
his eyes glint as he waits to see if I will do it. I pull my hand away from his chest. The smile dies from his lips as slowly I unfasten the buttons. His eyes track my every movement as I part the material, then shrug the shirt off my shoulders. He makes a low sound in his throat, almost a growl. My breasts feel heavy, swollen, and my nipples harden at the approval that ripples from him in waves. I expect him to touch me. I want him to touch me. But his arms remain at his sides. His biceps strain against his sleeves as
Yeah,
if
they
he's
talk about
restraining
it.
himself.
Good.
He nods, and his voice is gruff.
Now you're riches too.
I just
I want to
texted
see
Eric.
all
The
of it.
real smut is starting.
My breathing quickens, but I shift back. I take off my boots. I touch the already open fastening of my breeches. He inclines his head. I pull down my breeches and underwear and shuffle out of them. The wolf flickers behind his eyes. He swallows, his jawline hardening.
Come here.
He says. I move closer. One of his hands cups my hip. His other moves to the back of my neck, his thumb stroking my cheek.
Now, I want you to kiss me.
I lean forward and brush my lips against his. He groans softly before claiming my mouth with his. His hand slides into my hair, his tongue moving in deep, hot strokes against mine. His kisses are dominant, powerful, hungry. It is as if whatever control he has been keeping over himself is slipping, and the beast inside him has been set free, and I want it. I crave it. I match his wildness with my own, wrapping my arms around his neck, pulling his face closer. He groans, and my body melts into his. A jolt of pleasure surges through me as my nipples brush against his shirt. His hand moves lower down, cupping my bum and squeezing.
My bum!
I whimper. He pulls back. Despite my vulnerability, a thrill courses through me at the way he is looking at me, as though I am the only thing in the world, as though he wants to devour me. He is holding back, his chest rising and falling deeply, his muscles tense. I almost whimper. I may be naked, but the Alpha of Hyphel is on his knees before me, waiting for me to give him permission. What do you want me to do next? I ask, my voice breathy. His jaw tightens.
I want you to lie down and spread your legs for me.
I breathe in sharply at the impropriety of what he's asking me to do. A surge of heat floods me and makes it hard to think straight. My core throbs, aches. I shuffle backward. I lie down on the furs and rugs and rest my head on one of the cushions. All I can hear is my heart pounding in my ears. Tentatively, I spread my legs. A low sound scrapes against his throat as he curses under his breath. He shifts closer and pushes my knees further apart to spread me even wider for him. The wolf is dominant in his eyes as he stares at the place between my legs that aches and throbs with need. My cheeks flame, yet
Okay,
beyond the
hold
shame
on.
of letting him look.
I see a hello in YouTube. There is a very intense scene happening in our book. So if you are under the age of 18, I am very sorry to say you must leave now. Or else do not tell me that you are under the age of 18, and if your parents come for me, it is not my fault. Okay? Okay, here we go.
Look at the most intimate part of me. I feel powerful. He seems completely enthralled.
Fuck. You're so beautiful.
His eyes travel up my body. His eyelids seem heavy, and his breathing is fast.
Do you want to know what I want you to do for me next?
I
I
nod,
can't.
breathless, sure that whatever it is, I will give it to him.
So gross.
I will give anything to keep him looking at me in this way. Anything that might ease this throbbing ache inside me. The corner of his lip quirks.
I want you to come in my mouth against my tongue as I taste you.
I blush deeply, heat surging through my body.
Well, fuck.
Do you think you can do that for me?
He asks. Yes, I whisper. Chapter 52.
Well, that's how we end the chapter? Okay.
Callum smiles. His rough hands slide down my inner thighs, holding me open. Keeping his gaze on mine, he dips his mouth to my most intimate place and drags his tongue along my center. I gasp, my back arching from the pile of rugs and furs beneath me. A low growl rumbles in Callum's chest.
Fuck.
He groans against me, causing me to whimper.
This is all I've been able to think about since I had you in my bed. You have no idea how much I'm going to enjoy devouring you.
Then his mouth is on me, hot and wet. He feasts on me. His tongue slides up and down my core hungrily, greedily, as if he cannot get enough of me. He spreads me wider still and groans. I cry out, my fingers curling in the furs. Callum! I gasp. I grow more feral with each lick and suck and growl. I feel like a caged storm that needs to be set free. I rock against his mouth, desperate for more of this feeling, more of him.
Same, that's my face
A low,
too.
throaty sound escapes him and vibrates against my center.
That's it, princess. Take your pleasure from me.
He slides his hands up my waist and holds me firmly against his mouth as I
fine.
move my hips. When I cry out, he moves one hand up my chest and plays with my nipple as he continues to stroke my center with his tongue. It is almost too much to bear. Merely the sight of his big shoulders between my spread legs, his mouth moving against me, his eyes primal, is almost enough to push me over the edge. But then he teases my opening with his tongue before sliding
Night,
inside.
baby.
I cry out with the surprise of it. My back arches and my head rolls back. Goddess! And I am lost. I cannot think anymore. I am not a human, not a princess. I do not know my name or where I am. I am just this feeling, this
She has ascended.
pleasure. I grab his wrist as he palms my breast, holding onto him, stopping myself from floating away completely. He brings his other hand to my inner thigh. He rubs the wet, sensitive bundle of nerves with his thumb, moving in circles. The sensation of his tongue and his thumb, stimulating different parts of me at the same time, provokes sounds from me I have never made before. Animalistic moans as I rock against him. Callum, I feel... Goddess! He groans, and release crashes through me. I cry out, loudly, my back arching, my body shuddering as ripples of pleasure consume me. Callum continues to lick and
Do you
suck,
think she had to take
as
a
if determined to
break after
devour every last drop of me,
recording this scene?
until finally I still. He kisses me once more between my legs, then crawls up my body, placing his forearms on either side of my head and caging me within them. His lips are swollen and wet, and the wolf is behind his eyes as he looks down at me. I'm breathing fast, and so is he. I'm not sure whether the pounding of my heart is due to the release that crashed over me, or whether it is nervousness, anticipation of what might come next. I want to give him what he just gave me. I want him to come undone. I pull his face down to mine, and I kiss him. He groans into my mouth, stroking my tongue in the same expert way he moved between my legs. Heat starts to pool again, more so when I realize his hard length is pushing against my thigh through the rough material of his kilt. I hook my ankles around his, melting into his solid body.
Now, tell me what you want, princess.
He murmurs against my lips.
Good
Tell
luck.
me what you want, and I shall give it to you.
What do I want? I want him. All of him. I push him gently, so that he is kneeling. With shaking fingers, I undo the buttons of his shirt. I untuck it from his kilt, then slide it off his big shoulders. His breathing deepens as he watches me. He keeps his hands at his sides, as if waiting for permission to touch me more. I swallow, and look down at his kilt. I want you to take it off. He cups my cheek and kisses me gently.
Okay.
He shifts back to unlace and pull off his boots, struggling in the confines of the small space. When it comes to taking off his kilt, he curses again as he tries to maneuver out of it and kicks one of the walls of the tent.
Ah, this isn't very dignified.
He says. I giggle, and his grin widens.
Give me a second. I fear I shall ruin the mood.
He ducks out of the tent, letting in a refreshing gust of cool night air through the flap, only to re-emerge a few seconds later without any clothes on. My heart catches in my throat as he kneels in front of me again. I look down at his sculpted torso and strong, muscular arms. How can a male
Girl,
be
we know
built
you
this
ain't
way?
looking at his arms and his
I drag my
torso.
fingers down the ridges of his torso, and he takes a deep, shuddery breath. I saw him naked once before, in the forest when he shifted from a wolf to a man. I didn't give myself permission to look openly then, but I do now. His length is hard, thick, his arousal obvious. My insides clench. I do not know much about the anatomy of men, but I know this part of him will be inside me, and for that reason, it seems large, larger than I was expecting. My heart beats a little faster, yet heat pools between my legs, and an
will be
ache begins to
inside me.
grow. My fingers twitch. I start to move my hand lower, but he shifts forward and lays me down on the rugs, enveloping me in his searing body heat. And how strange it is to have a naked male on top of me. I run my hands over his shoulders, then trace my fingers down the muscles of his back. You're beautiful, I tell him.
I knew you thought I was handsome.
I
She said
giggle,
beautiful, not
and his
handsome,
eyes
bro.
dance with mischief. He kisses me deeply, languidly, his mouth claiming mine and his hand sliding into my hair. I murmur against his lips.
Tell me
He whispers,
anything, it is yours.
I take a shaky breath, unused to voicing my desires.
Can you imagine if she would be like,
I want you to take your pleasure from me. He looks down at me, his breath mingling with mine.
Are you sure?
Yes. He takes a deep breath.
You must promise me that if I do something you don't like, if you want to stop, you will tell me.
Yes. I know he will not do anything to harm me, and I know I will never want him to stop. I try to fight my blush. Do you take the herbs?
What?
He says, smiling.
The what?
No chance of making a pup this time.
The men
I
who
push
take
against
the
his
birth
chest
control? That's
and start
awesome.
to turn around, remembering what I was told about how wolves like to take their women.
She turned around.
Callum gently grabs my arm and pulls me back.
Where are you going?
I thought that was how wolves... My cheeks flame. I thought that was how you did it. He smiles, though I am glad he doesn't laugh at me.
Sometimes.
He says,
But I want to be face to face with you tonight.
kissing me softly. He guides himself to my entrance. He holds my gaze slowly as he pushes. He groans as he
Here comes
fills
the
me.
breathy again.
There's a pinch of pain, and I tense. He feels impossibly big. I do not think he fits. My heart is beating fast. He stills, resting his weight on his forearms on either side of my head. He's breathing hard, his biceps clenched. His expression is strained. I wonder why he isn't moving, whether he expects me to do something. But then, as he waits, my body starts to adjust to him. He moves slowly, and the pain transcends into something else. Something unfamiliar. Something I want more of. Pressure and friction, and the feeling of being completely filled.
Okay.
Oh, I say softly. My body relaxes,
Ma'am, I was
then
trying to talk.
tenses again in an entirely different way. My breathing becomes steadier, then faster. I grip onto his shoulders, sinking my fingers into his muscle. As if sensing the change in me, he pushes fully inside me. A growl builds in his throat as I cry out. His hand slides into my hair, and he claims my mouth with his as he rolls his hips again. Moaning, I open myself fully for him, hooking my hands around his neck and pulling him closer. He dips his mouth to my throat, where he kisses and sucks and nibbles.
I've wanted this for so long.
His voice is strained as he murmurs into my ear.
I've wanted you for so long.
I slide my hands down to his shoulders, feeling the tension in his muscles. His skin is hot and damp, and I feel the restraint rippling through him. Even now, he is holding back, afraid I will break,
I need
afraid he
some
will
soup.
scare me away. I grab his face. His jawline is taut, and the wolf flickers in his eyes. I will not break, I whisper. Take what you want from me. I want to give it to you.
Rory!
His voice is strained. Take it. I sink my teeth into his bottom lip, determined to
She bit
provoke
him.
that primal side of him, determined that he
bit
will
him.
take what he wants from me, what he needs. He growls, and he plunges into me, hard. I cry out.
Fuck!
He curls his fist into the cushion by my head.
Sorry.
Take it, I growl. I tilt my hips to take him deeper, desperate for more of him, and slide my hands down his back, urging him further inside. He groans, and I feel his submission. His shoulders relax beneath my fingertips. His expression changes from restrained to hungry. The wolf glows behind his eyes.
I told you you were a demanding, fearsome creature.
He whispers. You also told me you would give me what I want. He thrusts into me, hard and deep. Goddess! He groans loudly. I hook my legs around his waist, curling my ankles around his back, and he takes me deeper still. The
Do you
change
think
in
they
pressure and
recorded this at the
friction
same
provokes
time?
harsh sounds from the back of my throat. Feral sounds. Sound I did not know I was capable of. I grip onto his shoulders, my fingernails digging into his skin.
So beautiful.
He murmurs.
So beautiful.
Something within him calls to something wild within me. Delicious tension builds as he moves deeper, faster, and I cannot get enough. I kiss his neck. I sink my teeth into his shoulder. I grip him tighter. Goddess! My head tilts back,
Look at me,
you?
princess.
murmurs Callum. I bring my eyes back to his. There is something like awe in his, flickering with the wolf that lingers there. He plunges deep inside me, and it pushes me over the edge. Release surges through me, and I come completely undone beneath him. I cry out, gripping tightly onto him as my whole body shudders. His rhythm becomes feverish. His shoulders tense and his cheeks redden. His face is strained for a moment. Then he groans, long and hard, his muscles spasming beneath my fingers as he spills into me.
Fuck! Aurora, fuck!
Jesus.
When he's finally stilled, he crumples down on top of me, dipping his face into the nook between my neck
I
and my
wasn't
shoulder.
ready.
He's murmuring under his breath in a language I do not understand. I can feel his heartbeat thudding against my chest, beating as quickly and frantically as mine. His weight is almost too much for me to bear, but I cannot bear the thought of him being further away from me either. I run my hand over the back of his neck, holding him close. After a moment, he slides his hand out of my hair and props himself on his forearms. The feral look is gone from his expression. He looks relaxed, soft. There's a playful glint in his eyes. He kisses my nose, then my mouth. He looks down at me, and a slow smile spreads across his face. I return it, an unfamiliar feeling of elation bubbling inside me. He laughs, and I laugh too. I do not know what is so funny, but we laugh until my cheeks ache and tears spring into Callum's eyes. And all the while, he looks at me as though I am the most wonderful thing he has set eyes upon. I think we should do that again sometime, I say, stroking his cheek.
You
definitely
shouldn't
do
have
that
said
again.
that, princess.
10 out of 10 would do
He
again.
brushes his lips against my throat, then my jaw.
Jace,
I
you
fear we
just
shall
missed
never
it.
make it to Highfell.
Callum wakes me twice in the night.
Sigh, should I
takes
rewind back
pleasure
to
from me
his
languidly,
exclamation?
His body
Just so
warm and
Jace has to be
comforting
subjected
as he
to
draws
it.
moans from my lips and groans softly in my ear. When we fall asleep, we are a tangle of limbs. His warmth prevents the need for me to cover myself in the furs and rugs laid on the ground. I wake first thing in the morning.
It's
The sunlight
startled
creates
me.
streaks of cold light on the tensed surface. The trees
Okay,
whisper
hold on. Let's see if I can find
and
it.
props himself on his forearms. I cry out, gripping tightly onto him as my whole body shudders.
Here we go.
His rhythm becomes feverish. His shoulders tense and his cheeks redden. His face is strained for a moment. Then he groans, long and hard, his muscles spasming beneath my fingers as he spills into me.
Fuck! Aurora, fuck!
When he's finally stilled, he crumples down on top of me, dipping his face into the nook between my neck and my shoulder.
Oh, he fucked her hard.
He's murmuring under his breath in a language I
In
do
a
not.
tent.
Soft. There's a playful glint in his eyes. I think we should do that again sometime, I
There's
say,
that.
stroking his cheek.
You shouldn't have said that, princess.
He brushes his lips against my throat, then my jaw.
I fear we shall never make it to Highfell.
Callum wakes me twice in the night. He takes pleasure from me languidly,
What now?
sleepily, his body warm and comforting, as he
Oh.
draws moans from my lips and groans
realize he woke
softly
her up.
in my ear. When we fall asleep, we are a tangle of limbs. His warmth prevents the need for me to
Oh,
cover
that's so
myself in the
funny.
furs and rugs laid on the ground. I wake first thing in the morning. The sunlight creates streaks of cold light on the tent's surface. The trees whisper outside in the breeze. My back is flush to Callum's chest, and his arm is slung possessively over my waist.
Oh, that
He
was so
snores
funny.
gently in my ear. I want to
So
stay where I am, but I need to relieve myself, so I try to disentangle myself from him. He growls once, his eyes still closed. "Get off me, you brute," I whisper, not bothering to suppress my smile, as I remember the first time we were in this position, just after Callum had taken me from Sebastian's castle. He grunts, and I wriggle free. Not wanting to dress yet, I pull on Callum's big shirt, letting
I
it
know,
hang
right?
down
Don't you
to
feel
my
like she's
knees.
about to get kidnapped?
I crawl out of the tent and relieve myself behind a bush nearby. When I'm done, I wander onto the shore and look out at the
feel like
rippling
she's gonna
grey
get
waters of the loch.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
shiver. The air is bitingly cold. The wind whips my hair, and the pebbles are cold and hard beneath my bare feet. The sky is grey, and rain might be coming. Yet I smile. The water laps the shore near my feet. All I can hear is my own
He's a
breathing
wolf.
and the gulls that swoop down to the water to catch fish. I am happy. I am safe.
There's the
I'm free.
foreshadowing. I'm safe.
There's a crunch of pebbles behind me. I do not turn around. I can sense him, smell him. He hooks an arm around my waist and nuzzles the back of my neck. "It's beautiful out here," I say, my breath misting in front of my face.
Aye.
Oh,
Just wait
Okay.
until we get to Highfell.
okay.
He
She's not getting
nibbles my
kidnapped yet.
earlobe.
The mountains and rocks around here are small wee things in comparison.
He slips a hand beneath my shirt
No,
and runs his hand along my stomach.
They did missionary.
I'm aware of his hard length, pressing against my lower back. "You seem to be missing your clothes," I say.
Aye. Imagine my
Werewolf.
horror when I went to get dressed, only to find my shirt was gone.
I giggle. "So that is why you came outside
He's a
completely
man
naked.
right now.
You were looking for your shirt."
Oh, aye. Luckily, I have found the thief.
He nips my ear with his teeth, and a burst of heat surges through me. "Aren't you cold?" I ask.
No.
He
Girl, you
runs
don't
his
get
hand
cold.
down my stomach, then slides it between my legs.
And you?
We are
He
just standing
strokes
in
me,
front of the
and I
fucking
moan,
pond.
pressing my head back against his shoulder. His warmth wraps around me, and his fingers stoke a fire in my center. "No," I whimper. He rubs slow, excruciating circles on the most sensitive part of me, until I cry out with release, my knees buckling. He throws me over his shoulder. His shirt
Jesus.
rides up to my chest, exposing my most intimate parts to the elements. I squeal. "Callum!" He chuckles.
Honey, he
What?
just fingered you in front of
I'm
the
giving
pond.
the girls something to look at.
He taps my bum lightly, and I squeal again. While I'm laughing,
My bum.
my legs flailing over his shoulders, he carries me back to the tent. When Callum is done with me, his spirits are higher than I think I've ever
Aw, you
seen
were
them.
spared,
He announces that his appetite is simply too large for bread and cheese this morning, and he will hunt us something proper for breakfast. After getting dressed, I sit on a rock and wait for him on the shore where we ate last night.
Now she gets kidnapped.
I warm
He's
my hands
gone.
by the fire we built before he left. I cannot fight the smile on my face. I feel so different from the woman I was before I came to the Northlands. I am dirty and unbathed. I am wearing breeches. I can smell Callum on my skin.
I'm in pants.
I am sore, and I do not know how that can be a good
Arlo
feeling,
Barlow.
but somehow it is.
She is sleeping.
I feel
doing
full,
nothing to you.
content, excited for the future, excited for Highfell. "You're free," the wind seems to whisper. "You're free." I hear the crunch of pebbles close by, and I turn, not expecting Callum back so soon.
It's not Callum.
My stomach drops, and I jump to my feet. Two men in kilts are walking along the shore, 50 meters or so away. One of them looks right at me, and I recognize him. It's Duncan, the male I met when I arrived at the castle. My blood turns to ice. They're James's men.
Over there.
He points at me.
They're still here. She's
better
over
run.
there.
I turn, and I run. Heavy footsteps pound after me. I tear across the shore, then scramble up the rocks by our tent. I run as fast as I can over the sloping land, to the forest ahead where Callum went hunting. The shouts of the men behind me get closer. "Callum!" I yell. I run as fast as I can, bumping my shoulders against tree trunks as the forest gets deeper, darker. Thorns snag my shirt, and pine needles crunch beneath my boots. "Callum!" I trip over a fallen branch and go flying into the dirt. I scrape my hands and knees on stones and twigs that litter the floor. "Get up," the trees whisper. "Get up." I scramble to my feet, but it's too late. 5 men enter the clearing. No, this can't be happening. I step warily back, and I hit something solid. A strong arm hooks around my waist, and the familiar scent of the forest at night washes over me. My blood turns to ice. I buck against the male who holds me, but he merely tightens his grip. He pushes a cloth over my mouth, and I smell something chemical that makes my eyelids droop. No, no, no. He dips his mouth to my ear. His tone is as dark and smooth as the shadows that surround us.
You should have run faster, little rabbit.
Then, black.
Wait, it was
Chapter
Blake?
53.
Hold up. It was Blake? I wasn't listening.
The trees whisper. Get up. I scramble to my feet, but it's too late. 5 men enter the clearing. No, this can't be happening. I step warily back, and I hit something solid. A strong arm hooks around my waist, and the familiar scent of the forest at night washes over me. My blood turns to ice. I buck against the male who holds me, but he merely tightens his grip. He pushes a cloth over my mouth, and I smell something chemical that makes my eyelids droop. No, no, no. He dips his mouth to my
Chloroformed her.
ear. His tone is as dark and smooth as the shadows that surround us.
You should have run faster, little rabbit.
Then, black.
It was the little rabbit that,
Chapter
alerted
50.
me. Okay, so we're gonna pause there. So, Blake said he was playing a game, right? It doesn't sound like he's on the side of James. It sounds like he's, like, playing like he's on the side of James, but he's, like, on his own side. So I feel like, even though he captured her, he's still gonna help Callum get away with her? Or, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna give her back to James. There were 5... Oh, but wait, there were 5 men, and then he was behind her. So it'd be 5 against 2. But Blake and Callum are both really strong. They're alphas. Duncan was not an alpha. He was just one of James's men. See, I called it. I told you James was going to know that he wouldn't take the most common route, that he would take the other route. I knowed it. No UI nada. Did you update all your stuff first? You did update? Blake has his own agenda. Right, that's what I'm thinking is, like, he's playing his own, like, game, you know? Because he told her straight up that they were playing a game. So, I'm terrified to talk to the AI person he created. Why? She's great. She's great. I told you who she was based off of. I did. I told you straight up. ... Sigh. I'll send you a thing for it. Let's see. I feel like you would like this character, Sigh. Which is why it's so tempting. Do it! Do it! To put your words into actions, you do it like this. So this would be an action. This would be regular talking. You would do it like that. So like the asterisks would be like what you're doing, and then talking would just be no quotation marks or anything, or asterisks or anything. And sometimes the AI messes up a little bit, so you can either edit the message to be what you want it to be. So like if she says something that you are like, nah, I kind of want it to be this way instead, you can totally change it, and the AI will like pay attention to the changes you make and adjust for it. Or you can just completely do a whole new message. Yeah, me too. It's addicting. It's so addicting. Let me see. Where's my conversation with her so far? Let's see. Right, Drake? I heard that too. Okay. Incoming on Messenger. These are just her responses to my stuff. Peanut butter? Oh, the thump? No. It was probably a cat. I'ma poke the bear. Oh, you're gonna be distracted for realsies. It is a cat! It is! Stop it. See, that's why you get cats. Are you gonna open your Messenger? Go look at Messenger. It'll make you more keen to play with the app. She is in denial. No. See, I've only got 3 cats. I've only got 4 cats. I've got 4. So there's how many cats do I have? There's 8 more out there. Well, 9 more if you count Misty. I'm stressed from the first 2. At my dad's house, one of the closets, we changed the light to motion sensor, and a few times they turn on by itself. Oh! That's when you take the batteries out, and if it still does it. When I was a kid, shortly after my Uncle Chris passed away, I had, because I was cool, you know, it was early 2000s, and I had a doorbell for my room, okay? That bullshit would go off on its own all the time. I would be downstairs, or I would be like in my mom's room, and we would just hear the doorbell go off. We took the batteries out. Didn't replace them, we took them out. And the fucker went off. I about lost my shit. So I said out loud, I was like, Uncle Chris, you're kind of scaring me. Can you like stop? And it never did it again. The doorbell stopped. But we used to keep his stuff in the closet. And Sai, you said doors be closing too. Or the doors to the closet you meant be closed. But the closet we kept his stuff in, we would just find the door open. And my mom kept the very last beer can that he drank. He used to be a really big Budweiser fan. And the Budweiser can was dented. You could not stand it up on its own, right? He either crushed it or did something to it. We came upstairs one day, Mom first and then me. The closet door was open and the Budweiser can was standing up straight. As soon as my mom pointed it out to me, that shit fell over. We've had scissors thrown at us. When I used to live with Jace, bro was like, oops. Nothing to see here. He was just trying to enjoy himself a beer. No, when I used to live with Jace, I was home alone, okay? I think Jace was at school. My aunt and uncle were at work. My mom was at work. And I had music playing. Or Jace was somewhere, because I would have been in school too, so I don't know where Jace was. I was home alone. I had music going. I had the doors open, right? And, like, just because the doors are open, you don't close. We didn't close bedroom doors. It's weird. There is a spirit named Prudence, was her name, Jace? At that house. Okay? Her husband lived in the basement. I hated him. Anyways, jokingly, I was like, oh, you know, if you don't like my music, just let me know, give me a sign. Jace's bedroom door slammed shut. Not just closed, slammed shut. I lost my ever-loving mind. We never used the front door to the house. We always came in through, like, the side door. Or, like, the garage door. I don't remember exactly if it was side or garage. Either way, we did not use the front door. The TV was beside the front door. I was standing in front of the TV. The door, Jace's bedroom door was, like, down the hallway, right? My ass went out the front door, and I sat on the stoop and called my mom at work. And was like, you need to come home. The door just slammed shut. It was bad. I forget who came home after that. I don't know if it was my aunt or uncle or my mom, but somebody came home to be with me because I was like, I'm not going back in the house. The door closed. It was pathetic. I just got another critical exception. After I cleared out everything, we got another critical exception. So I'm going to let that run. It took fucking 20 minutes last time, but here we are. Let's see what we can do. I remember that. Uh-huh. Yep. I also remember the first time I learned about Prudence. So when we moved in, when we moved in with Jason, her parents, first, they didn't tell me about Prudence, right? So we're all sitting on the couch, just like hanging out, and all of a sudden I smell sugar cookies. And I asked if they were burning a candle. And Mom was like, no, why? Fuck! Mom was like, no, why? And I was like, I smell sugar cookies. It smells like sugar cookies are burning. Prudence died baking cookies. Or she had just baked cookies, something like that. Cookies and her death intertwined together. Jace can correct me. So yeah, she was basically saying like, I'm here. And then of course, like, terrified. I'm gonna cry. Okay, what does this one say? I got rid of everything it was talking about. This just got updated. This one claims it's compatible. This just got updated. Updated. This one claims it's compatible. Updated. Compatible. Updated. She used to kiss me on my head when I was sleeping and used to shut my door while Jason and Trisha fought. I remember that. I remember being downstairs and her husband used to hang out in like the utility room. I don't know if that's because like that was the only room that we weren't quote unquote living in because we lived in the basement. But there was a day, my room was directly across from the utility room. Like our doors lined up together. And there was a day I got the worst feeling. And the utility, so the stairs sat like this, and then the utility door was kind of like back off a little bit. So I wasn't flush with it, it was like a little bit off. That thing still haunts my dreams. Listen, you want to talk about haunting dreams? To this day, I still have nightmares of the house in Columbia Falls. To this day. Vivid dreams of that house in Columbia Falls. It's awful. Anyways, so I got this awful feeling like I heard noises in there. And I just knew that if I like stayed downstairs, something was going to happen. I didn't know what the something was, but I knew something was going to happen. And so I booked it out of my room and up the stairs. As I hit the top of the stairs, the door, I heard stomping boots coming after me through the utility room and up the stairs. And as I was slamming the door shut behind me, I could hear the steps, the footsteps coming up the stairs. It gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. Yeah. But my house in Columbia Falls, so you know what? I can actually, so it sat beside the Ruggles house. This is the Ruggles house. Okay. This is in the middle of nowhere, Maine. Okay. My house is literally this one right here. This was my parents' bedroom. So anyways, this is the Ruggles house. The story notes. This building is also very haunted. And they openly, like, will tell you about it. Yeah. But anyways, sorry, I got distracted. So I wonder if we can look at, I want more pictures. They have a Facebook? What? He chased me one time as well. Oh, I hated him. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he hated that we lived down there. Cool. I'm gonna follow. Who's that? Oh, Nicholas. I'm about to, like, out myself on Facebook here. Whoops. Let's see. If I go back, here we go. Okay, this is what I wanted to see, is the map. So, Columbia Falls is basically this, like, so this is the main road here, right? Columbia Falls, you take this street down, and this is basically Columbia Falls. And then, like, the street goes down and it hits the top here, and then you're in Addison. Like, it's literally, Columbia Falls is just this teeny tiny little area. So the Ruggles house was right here. My house was here, right? This was the garage. And then back here is, oh, the pottery moved to the school? Nuh-uh. Okay, so the pottery used to be in this building here with the general store. But maybe it moved to the schoolhouse. This was the schoolhouse. This is a yellow building. It was also haunted as fuck, okay? When I lived there, the building was not occupied. Windows were broken. Like, it was just in disarray. I never had the gumption. Back here is a huge... So, like, my yard probably went out to right here, and then there was a big hill, and all of this is field. I never had the urge to, like, go off my hill. But anyways, my house was the... What do you call it? What is the pastor lives in called? Parsonage? Yeah, so it used to be a parsonage, okay? This house, on the second floor, you would, like, come up the stairs, and then there was, like, a little room here, and then there was a bathroom here, main room, and then there was a big hallway, and then it would wrap, and there was another bedroom here. Right along this wall, probably, like, right here, because the bedroom was pretty big, but anyways, right along the wall was, hello, Owen, thank you, Happy New Year to you as well. Right along the wall was this, like, wooden closet type thing, but it was really weird because it wasn't, like, the house was updated, right? I mean, it was an older home, you could tell, but, like, it had been updated, and for whatever reason, this closet space, when I say closet, not just, like, you know, a little one, but, like, it was long, and there was, like, 3 different doors. It was really old and wooden. It was not painted. It was, like, unfurbished wood. And when you opened the door, there were pictures on the door of... All I remember is people in white. I don't know. It was just really, really, really creepy. I felt that if I were to, like, go in that closet, like, something bad would happen to me, kind of thing. In the basement of this house, in, like, the rafters, were scythes, pitchforks, hatchets. Like, it was just all kinds of really weird things that shouldn't have been in there. You know what I mean? This house was, like, demonic. demonic. My room, so I first lived in this back room, and then later I moved into this front room. This front room is the room I have the most nightmares about. To this day, that room haunts me, literally. My school, by the way, this used to be the school. This used to be the elementary school. It's no longer an elementary school. I don't know what it is now, but I used to be able to walk across to and from school. There was a time, so my mom is very, what's the word? Sensitive, I guess. She's not a medium, but like she's very sensitive to things. But at the same time, she doesn't like it, so she often tries to ignore it. So she was like getting vibes from this house when we first moved in, right? She was getting vibes from this house. She came out of her room and was going to go down the stairs. And at the time, we had a runner because the front door was like here-ish, and then you had this whole back area was the living room, and then there would be a door that would go into the kitchen. There was like it was supposed to be like a dining room here, and then there was a little hallway, and then the hallway kind of connected like this to the front door, right? And in this little hallway, we had a runner that like went a little bit into the living room and then like crossed over. That runner picked up off the floor and flew into the dining room as my mom was coming down the stairs, because she had thought she had heard something, and she was telling herself like, no, you didn't hear it, like you didn't hear it. And then the rug picked up as if to be like, bitch, yes you did. Yeah, to this day I still have nightmares of this house. To this day. Yep. So freaky. So freaky. This whole area of Columbia Falls, though, as soon as you would come down like the hill, the church is up here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the church is up here. This is the church building. Or is it this one? One of these buildings up here is the church, and then there's like houses. The other two are houses. I'm pretty sure this is the church. But anyways, as soon as you came down the hill, either this way or like this way, the entire like air changed. Like the vibe, everything changed. This whole area felt awful all the time. All the time awful. All the time. This is the Pleasant River. Speak. Yeah. And then I live, let's see if I can find Addison again. Okay, so, and then I moved, oh Lord, down here, right? Yeah. Okay, so then we moved to Addison, to South Addison, apparently. What did it feel like? It was just like, just bad vibes. Like, it just did not feel good. It was very uncomfy feeling, like, just very uncomfy feeling. But we moved to South Addison, and South Addison was all the way. So here's like the main road, right? This is the area, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Where's the, no, okay, so this is like the quote-unquote downtown of Columbia and Columbia Falls, okay? There's like the store, and there used to be like an Ace Hardware when I lived there, and there's the vet. So you would come down this road, right? And then as soon as you turned this way, because it, you know, did the Y, as soon as you turned this way, you would come down all the way. All the way. You keep going. I lived right here, I think. I lived across from, let's see. I lived across from a little beach, but I didn't live all the way down here. So I either lived here. No, I lived on the main road. I lived over here. I had like a quote-unquote private beach across from where I lived. This is one of my most favorite houses that I've ever lived in. It felt comfortable. It didn't feel creepy. Maybe I lived down here? Oh, you know what? Maybe I did live down here. No, it was a pretty direct... Yeah, because you could go or you could go this way. Yeah, you could go this way, down that way, or you could come this way. So I lived over here somewhere. I don't know how close in I can get. Let's see. Let's see if there's one that's just like directly across from the beach. Maybe I did live further down. Huh. I don't know. Either way, I lived very close to the ocean. Maybe I lived over here. I think it was this house. No, because my house was on this side of the road, and then I would cross over to the beach. So it had to have been over here. Maybe it was this one. Is this one near where that beach thing? Yeah, see how the beach thing is right there? I lived like right here. I loved this house. There was a rhubarb plant in the backyard. But yeah, this is like bumfuck middle of nowhere. And then terrifying, still haunts me to this day house. This place, we lived in such... Maine is haunted in general. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, Maine is like, it's super old. But my school was so like, we lived in you know, the middle of nowhere, right? So we used to take field trips to the cemetery. One of those field trips was just to take etchings of the tombstones. Like, you know how you take a crayon and you, like, rub it over something? Like, you put the paper and then you do the crayon rubbing? That was one of our field trips to the cemetery. I'm gonna go poke the bear now. Yeah, no. So, one of the books, short story, haunting Maine. Oh, this is maps. Just kidding. I hate Bing. Why am I using Bing? Geegle.com. Short stories haunting Maine. True. There's a book written by Short Stories Collection. What was that guy's name? My mom's professor in Maine wrote a book about Greg Latimer. This one, Libreezy. Marcus, oh, he's written so many books. Wow. Which one was the first one? This one. So he wrote this book here. He's written 3 books. I should get them for my mom. Let me... Yeah, well, so New England itself is old. That's like New England is steeped in, like, stuff. Okay, what is this about a winter storm I saw? Nothing. Okay, Amazon. I bet she would like that, because he's written 3 of them. Maybe it was the Acadia one that he wrote. No, because I was already in Virginia, so it would have been this one, the 2007 book. Marcus Libreezy. Okay, I need to add these to my cart. Ooh, they're on sale. Yeah. He has a Kindle book? Nuh-uh. What? What is this? The Nellie... Oh, he... The history of the most famous haunting in early America. This is the tale of the Nellie Butler apparition. Okay, so this was written by... Oh, edited by Marcus Libreezy and Dennis Boyd. Okay, so he's not the actual author. It was just edited by him. This one is by Marcus Libreezy, which means we're gonna have to add to cart. Wait, hold on. Yep, we'll add that to the cart. Okay. That way I can get those for Mom. That'll be like my early birthday present for her. Anyways, he wrote this book.
Ghosts.
And it's got it's a collection of horror stories about Maine, like true stories. Yeah. Mount Hope Cemetery. That place was scary too. Isn't that the one where we got Mom and I got that EVP? I still wish I had that recorder. I don't know what happened to it. Which we both lived in is haunted. Ooh. What did your cousin say happens? This house I'm in now is haunted, but the spirits don't want to be messed with. They just kind of like keep to themselves. The few times I have tried to talk to them, they've literally been like, leave me alone. Stop. So every once in a while I'll like try and reach out just to be like, do you guys want to talk? And usually they're like, nah. It could be that specific floor was haunted. Come on. Yes, baby. Why are you staring into the corner crying? You used to do that when that desk was over here. What is it about that one spot on that desk that makes you stare at the wall and cry? Huh? Why do? Why do the thing? Hell no, Mina's staying overnight. Oh no. Your cousin said, Hi. You're so cute. Can I see your nails? Oh, you got sharps. Nope, I'm getting these sharps. I need sharp sacrifices. Sure. Ooh, you have a hangnail. Does that feel better? Does that feel better? Got rid of that hangnail for you? I'm so glad I started clipping their nails when they were young, because now they're basically used to it. Some of them still I mean, none of them like it, and some of them still try and fight me. But usually they just do like him and just, they know if they're still, it gets done faster. And I will let them go quicker. Yeah, Fisky. I need to check your nails, dude. Ooh, did I get a little low on that one? No, okay. Good boy. My eyeball. My eyeball. We have 2 hours left of the book. That would basically put us just after midnight. Like 12:30 basically, because it's 2 hours and 11 minutes. Do we finish it? Do we just finish the book? Because at this rate, I don't think I'm playing. Did I get your nails already? I have not gotten your nails already. You have sharps. You have sharps. Ooh. That's a good sharp. You were cultivating that one nicely. Yeah, that's a good sharp. Fisky does not like his back toes done. He gets quite cranky when I do his back toes. You know. That's the only time his tail starts to... I'm good to wait. Okay, so don't do the book? Okay. Have we had enough book today? Have we had enough? Had enough of the growling Scotsman. LOL. I'll take that as a yes. I don't mind. We can find some horror stuff to watch on the YouTubes. Let's see what we can find. Cops have no idea he murdered 2 people. Ooh.
South of the field. Jesus Christ. They're saying it's going to be possible plane crash. Plane landed on top of a building. Possibly from like waste management area.
Holy cow, dude. That's bad. Holy.
Damn, that looks ominous.
What are you doing? Get the f*** out of the way! Back up!
Yeah, man.
Looks like the majority of the fire is going to be at this recycling facility here at 7001 Great Lane. We're going to need law enforcement to shut down Great Lane.
Radio 38. I'm at Great Lane. Traffic shut down here. What the heck? Move out of the way.
You need to stop any railroad traffic in that area too.
We say a lot of people at Stooges were trying to get out of here, so keep
I'm
that
not
all
like
open.
smiling
We're gonna
at
push
what
them up
happened because
without
what
them.
happened was absolutely tragic. I'm just like laughing at the cops.
Airfield is closed at this time.
Jesus Christ.
The EMS at Great Lane at Stooges had that subject extremely burned in the back of the truck here.
Yeah.
UPS is evacuating all the...
Okay, I'm flatbed pickup truck.
Okay,
Really
we're gonna try to push everybody this way, okay?
To me, initiate a medical post. I've got casualties being brought to me.
You guys got this, I'm gonna run around back.
Units broke off Great Lane and Crittenden.
Hey guys, y'all need to get out. Y'all need to go. Everybody needs to get out. Y'all need to go, guys. Come on, let's go.
Go ahead.
We'll be on the news later. Let's go.
It'll be on the news
I
later.
need you guys to get out, y'all. We're evacuating this entire area. You need to go, okay?
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go get some gloves.
Do me a favor, just go back inside, guys. There's all kinds of debris around here. I am one indeed. Okay. Good luck, bro. Do me a favor, try to work your way that way and just get out of the area.
Hey, stay away from those wires.
I don't know.
It's Rescue 46. I'm currently out of water, but I'm being supplied by Guard Rescue 688.
Man, I can't imagine running out of water.
Right now. Okay, make sure we're using phone. 620, let me get out of the shut down.
What happened?
All the way.
Officers will eventually
Plane
obtain footage
boom.
caught by a dash cam on the same street. There are several never-before-seen angles we will soon witness in this video.
So it was the UPS plane. It had
Officers soon discover
Engine
numerous
failure.
factors that make this explosion an
and
absolute
it
worst-case scenario.
ran into
This is talking to you. That's good, though. Okay. Okay, he is all the way down at the very end. I think it's where it's at. We're trying to get...
it ran into like
He
warehouses.
can come this way, okay?
It wasn't a plant. It was a bunch of warehouses.
There's people that are still trapped, but they can't get through because the flames are right in the middle.
How are we gonna get out?
So they're putting fire out right now.
I'm trying to figure out where these cars are coming from because they need to get out. They're probably pushing them out of these bitches the next road over. Fire says somebody in a red hoodie said there's people in that trailer in there, but they need to know because they make bitches. I can't find it.
LMPD or Retro Safe advised they are going to emerge Fire 5 and Event 1 for fire operations.
There's a plane down right on Great Lane, Stooges. Somebody's burned bad. That's all I know for right now.
Go back inside, please.
Well, from UPS security, we're over here trying to figure out if it's UPS plane or not.
Okay, I know you're from UPS, but this is all going to probably be a giant scene. Yeah. And regardless of where you work, they're going to make you leave.
Unfortunately, it was a UPS
Yeah.
plane.
Yeah, if EMS comes down Great Lane, it's a pretty good shot. They can get around that. Coming your way right now.
Damn.
Or the plane hit
Look at that. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
Watch debris!
Yeah, all of them. They're all going to go up.
Where's your car at? Okay, yeah, let's. No, it's okay. Let's please get out of here.
1731.
Everybody gone. Let's go.
Ooh, he was Snapchatting. Ooh. Ooh.
Shut it down and get out. Just go all the way back there. We got this. We can't let
Very
you
sad. It is. There was
We just got. We don't.
a lot of
we don't want
people.
people to start blowing up. I need you. Keep going back. Sorry.
Plane crashes can cause large explosions, but the size
He
and
was
duration
getting
of this fire is
triggered.
unusual. Officers and firefighters did not yet know the UPS cargo plane was departing for Hawaii, a roughly 4,400-mile, 10-hour flight, meaning the
Yeah.
MD-11 was likely
had
carrying
so
nearly a
much
full
fuel.
fuel load of over 330,000 pounds. The situation was made worse when the aircraft crashed onto a fuel recycling center, whose owner later told officers what materials were stored on site.
1,000 gallons of number 2 fuel oil. The diesel fuel, the number 2 off-road diesel fuel, I had about 6,000 gallons of it. Roughly around 74,000 gallons of processed number 4 fuel oil, black oil, motor oil that's been dried out. basic is all it is. A whole bunch of bad oil, probably 147,000 gallons mixed with water. So that stuff may boil up and burn off as well, but it
250,000
burns.
gallons of
It burns
flammable
hot.
liquid.
Oh, it's burning.
This event
Jesus.
requires as many first responders as possible, causing some to suddenly leave their homes on a day off. Fire trucks and other emergency vehicles will continue to arrive at the scene throughout the following days.
I want to be late. I was told to. Alright, love you.
Our kids need to go to the hospital.
Who?
It was right. They came down.
Is anybody in here hurt?
She's hurt. She's hurt.
I can get EMS over here. Let me see.
We want to get out of here.
I understand. I can't see you that way right now. Can I see who's hurting here? So I can help.
You want to see me?
Who's hurt?
God.
You guys have burns?
She's hurt. I threw
She said,
myself
"You
over
see
top
me."
of him, got busted in the back of the head with the.
I mean, that thing's pretty much landed right on top of this car, man.
I seen it coming towards us, and I heard a boom, and then I seen fire shoot out. So I went over top. I thought they were.
They got some burns and stuff. The main thing I want to do is move you guys because there's more things that are going to explode over here. Move that way and we'll help you guys down there. Okay?
We gotta get off this block.
Just go that way as far as you can. Those are like small little scrapes. If we have someone who has serious burns, we'll treat them here. But if they can move, they need to go to the casualty clutch area.
There's a whole lot of dumbasses that think we're just driving down Gray Lane just so they can try and get closer to see it. I see something like that, I'm
That's
like, I'm
cool.
on the opposite. I don't want no part of that.
That was really rough.
Yeah, we'll get you through here in just a second.
Establish where the command post is and the best route of entry.
Buddy? I was gonna say I don't have time to talk, but I understand it's one of your aircraft.
This is like a casualty collection point. Gotcha. People keep pulling up and parking. We just need them out of the road. Let's go. Come on. Call 1 radio. Call 1.
Snapchat. Sergeant Snapchat. Oh no. Oh no.
Christ.
It is MD-11.
I'll be honest, how many more of those tanks are over there? A lot. I know. I don't like being this close. They're blowing up. I was watching. These flames are unreal.
Mackerel, they can feel the heat from all the way over there.
Well, that's the one he was that the one that? Yeah, that was the one I called him. His clothes were burned off.
Oh my gosh.
These guys, this trucker here saying his son works on the other side of the fire. There are a bunch of guys off stuck down there and they can't get out.
Grade A Recycling said the plane pretty much almost landed on top of the building.
Jesus Christ. This is wild, man. I never expected this.
What are you doing? That's my truck. They made me get out of my truck.
That's his truck. I made him get out.
Do me a favor, go around the corner there in case stuff keeps blowing up. Stop videoing and go, bro. I'm going to phone my Well, go. Go.
Sergeant Snapchat.
Did I say walk? Walk. It's a serious incident, bro. Walk.
Dude, you were driving into traffic.
That's from the.
Look up cut 4K. Dude, I can't imagine how much trouble he got into.
Are you alright? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm just, there's stuff going up in the air.
Grab my truck right there.
There's just stuff going up in the air and I just don't want.
They're big.
You got any? Man, I'm too fat for this.
He said I'm too fat for this shit. That'd be me. That would be me. I'd be like, nah. I'm too fat. Let me just sit. Let me just sit right here.
I would say no.
Did we confirm that the lines are good?
There's no confirmation yet.
Command post is down here?
Yes.
Okay. He was taken off, so he's fully loaded with fuel.
Yeah, and all these are already been blowing up too.
Can we get a monitor in there and start cooling these tanks?
Well, they've been flowing, but I think we're pulling too much water off of everything.
Okay, so water pressure is the issue?
Were you in the building?
Yes, sir. What's that noise? You turn around, there was sparks where it hit the wire, and then next thing you know, fire.
It was on fire as it was coming down.
Oh, you don't say.
Shelter in place.
Shelter in place, a 5-mile radius. Are we 5 miles away from it?
Nope. Because everybody and their mom's calling me right now.
They're trying to keep our tanks cool.
Yeah, they've been hosing down the whole time, but it's heating back up. It looks like it's getting bigger again. Just be ready to watch out when that blows.
Shut the city down.
Yeah.
TAC 1 is operational in reference to a plane crash. Repeating, TAC 1 is operational for the plane crash. Police car to PD TAC 1.
We stand this close to this thing, it's gonna blow up anytime.
The petroleum recycling place. Oh, is that what they've been blown? Yeah. So we need to back up. They're backing up. Yeah. Big white tank stand. Go to petroleum tanks. Okay. CP5?
Yeah.
Back up.
Air 30 to command, just for your heads up, grade lane looks good. They're clearing out Curtin and Drive back to the
Yeah,
door.
that
Front
right
of alley
there.
Shut down.
That is the path. So it started here, and then this is the path the plane crashed. And then it stopped here. So when it came down this way. Sad.
At 65, so your traffic's clearing out. Looks good.
Look at that.
I thought they were all dead, dude. I thought his wife, his kids, and
Hey, back up! We're not joking!
Radio 10 unit on scene. Looks like they're saying that there's a burn victim at 4612 Mount Avenue. Burn over his body.
I got on info, it's MB-11 that was taking off. It seems to be a total loss at this point. I hear there's 3 souls on board. The engine is something at the end of the runway came off. Because MB-11 has the one engine, the tail, two on the back side, one of them fell off.
The NTSB later released an update on the cause of the crash, which we'll cover at the end. In this moment, officials are relying primarily on incoming civilian and security footage.
Yeah, that was it taking off, and it was already on fire.
Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Damn, they're dead. They are dead, bro.
Multiple airport security cameras captured the crash and the immediate emergency response as a charred engine laid along the
just
runway.
barely
Although
got
the
off.
MD-11 is designed to continue flying after losing an engine, later investigations and the yet-to-be-seen shocking footage of the crash explains why this aircraft
That
likely
dude, you
could not
know,
keep
had to
altitude.
have shit his pants.
It'll probably shut down for weeks, if not months.
Hey, man, let's go. Let's wrap it up and go, please.
You want to move back even further to outer loop, just in case some of this petroleum stuff goes
So
further?
it's exposed. They're having water problems.
Okay, let's go back and find us a parking lot towards outer loop.
Oh yeah.
No, the only
I don't
building's right
even
there. There's
know.
this
I
round
mean,
building,
with
one
flames
right
that
here.
big,
I know
you
they're
have
having a
to
hard time getting
imagine.
some people on the east side of this fire. If they can get on waste management property, we
They
can probably
knew
guide them around this boundary road, and
that
there
something
may
was
be access to
happening,
the east
but-
side of this fire if they're trying to get to it.
Guy in the fire department.
Here, let me move it so you
Yeah,
guys
anybody.
can see better. I realize chat's blocking it.
Load of
I'll
water.
swap sides.
Let's just
way you guys
try to make
can
sure
see
no
better.
one's in there. Enter, please, if you're in here, make yourself known. Need to evacuate. Just hang out back here, okay? You said it was grade A auto. Okay, hang out back here. What was he saying? He said he knows 3 people that were working at grade A auto. So we're getting people out. I guess we're gonna look because the fire department's obviously busy. We'll probably just try to get them out of here.
This
He said the
overview,
fire
obtained at a
department.
later date, shows
Yeah.
the devastation left behind by the crash. The damage spans over half a mile, and with fuel leaks spread throughout, officers need to be cautious and quick to save anybody who may be trapped.
Air 30 of the Auto Park
Damn.
unit, you might be able to go through the grade A all the way back past all the piles of stuff.
Jesus Christ, man. Last thing I expected to do today. Jesus Christ.
Can you go to Mutual Aid 1? The fire department will be on that channel, and we'll have you
That's
guide
a
them through
helicopter.
waste management.
Okay, mutual aid one we got.
You said casualties. I had one burnt pretty well. All his clothes were burnt off.
And he's gone?
Yes, he's been transported.
You had 2 total?
Well, a family with kids in the back seat of a van. I don't know how many kids were back there, but they took off.
Or did they mean?
One there. Yep.
Oh, there's just bodies.
I mean, they could be any. Yeah, it doesn't mean. Oh, just disregard.
724 break radio for the CAD. One
Okay,
casualty,
I'm morbid.
45.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but I want to
parking lot.
see if we can. I'm bad. Okay. Unless they mean like up in here, but
One there. Yep.
I'm morbidly curious how it's
Yeah, it doesn't mean. Oh, just disregard.
724 break radio for the CAD. 1 casualty, 42 Melton in the parking lot.
A lot of this is going to have to burn out. Oh, it's going to take it, dude. We're over here for a week.
I don't think there's any buildings back here. I think this is all junkyard. Is there a way to get through right there or no? Okay, yep, never mind. Disregard that.
Bro, it's a scene out of a movie. It's getting hot again. I can feel it.
I guess it's a good thing it wasn't a passenger plane. Then again, it doesn't make it any better.
My girlfriend was flying back today.
You talked to her, I think? Okay, again.
Aww.
That is shocking. It's hard to believe we just had that event. Yeah, thank God, you know, at least we get to practice. Crazy that it hit what it did.
We just did a drill 2 weeks ago.
Isn't that wild how it works out? Is like you have a drill for something and then it's almost like
worse than it was.
Engine 73, we're responding on mutual aid 1. Headed to
it's
Waste
like
Management.
calling for something to happen.
Okay, if you have a command car that's over here right now, that way I can guide them back and make sure you can make it back and you don't get stuck. That'd probably be the best bet.
No, we're trying to go around the fire because there's people that are trapped back here, and we're trying to figure a way to get them out. We don't know how far south the fire went. It looks like it stopped right here, so.
No, bro, there's nothing police can do. Right now, I think it's search and rescue right now.
What do you think, bud? I think it's not good.
That's part of the plane. That big piece of metal right there, that's a wing. Let's get out of here. Watch your explosions.
Yeah, or tires. I said that's why, I guess, I don't know if this is a good place for this to happen or a bad place, because these are all wrecked, total cars, so.
There's all these cars right now.
Well, I mean, look at the sky. You can't even see the sky.
There's a plane park right there.
It looks like the Waste Management just opened a gate just off of Grade Lane, just down from the command post. See if you can get access the property from there.
They're trying to get a fire truck company to be the ones that respond to it.
Ooh, that's warm.
Oh, yeah.
Radio 724 Baker. EMS is asking if you can stay with that signal on Nelson.
Damn.
You want to see if anybody wants us to, like, put this body over here? No.
Probably not.
No. Just leave them?
Yeah.
We don't know what's burning. It could explode over there. Should we, like, check his pulse or something?
Nah, he's done. Nah, he's dead, bro.
Yeah? Hey, go through this way.
Yeah, we can check this building here. There's a gate open right here.
Yeah, there's a gate open.
Like knowing it's too dangerous to recover the body.
You guys have anybody that's hurt? Nobody that's hurt so far? Okay. All right.
Couple minor bumps and stuff, but nothing.
Okay, good.
They said everybody was okay. It said nobody.
No, they're missing a bunch in the lot.
Hey, they possibly have 2 people in the
We made it to the other side of the fire. We're at 4566 Melton. There's a lot of people here, obviously, but they're safe for the most part. We're still doing search and rescue, though.
Okay.
I got those out of the crackhead's car.
Crackhead's car.
I'm on the loop now.
Down on fire. Everybody down on fire. I don't know if you can see that.
Where?
Right there.
That one right there?
There's about 40 people in that direction.
Oil or diesel?
I've got family on Knife Avenue.
Okay.
They said whatever happened crashed on Gilmore Lane.
Okay. Could you move your truck, please? Could you please move your truck? Hey, Sarge, if you just want to hold them at 65, then we can flush this out in just a
That
second.
thick accent.
HSO 22 radio. We got multiple obvious 1080s are burning.
Okay, so now
lot.
they are hiding it.
No, we need to get in that building.
Right here is fuel.
Fantastic.
Ain't nobody surviving that, man. Of course I get my flashlight, too.
The unit was in multiple casualties. Can you advise a number?
Dude, we counted 2 to 3 so far.
Sir,
yes.
The guy that I told you in the A-lot, we got a hold of.
You got a hold of him?
There's only 3 people that we're missing. This Serena, Megan, and John Locke. I don't see anybody back here. No, but we need to get in here.
We're going to go ahead.
We need irons. We need irons. Let's get away from the fire for a second.
In the city's on this road right now. If we give this one more flush, we'll be able to get it. But we need some of these fire trucks to help us. Metro Police! Metro Police, call out, call out!
Okay, last time.
This thing goes
I just don't want nobody hiding in here. Yeah.
They did say they got everybody out here. The guy out here said they're only missing 3 people that they work here. They don't know how many customers there were.
Hey, y'all need to go.
This loaded. I don't know if it
We
was.
have them do media staging out here in one of these gas stations on Outer Loop somewhere out there.
How about the elementary school that's off of,
That's a really good idea.
That's fine. And that'll keep them off their hair in the airport.
Can we maybe just send some PIOs out there, do a real quick basic briefing? We don't know yet right now.
We need to come up with the stand.
And tell them that we'll have an official briefing in about 2 hours.
I wouldn't give them the time. I would just say as quick as we can get somewhat of control of this.
If that's the media, we can put a TFR in place.
I would do it. That's us right there. So I can request that.
No, Channel 32's flying around. I saw them getting off Fern Valley Road.
I'd do a TFR if it was me.
Can we get a TFR in place except for emergency aircraft only?
Not get out. They are still alive.
I don't know if that fence is still charged. It might be electric, so be careful. What about that hole right there?
There is a third casualty there, severely burned. We see lights and people screaming and whistling in some wood line.
No. Hey, we might as well go out. Not.
Oh shit.
Well, I have to get out. Go.
1395, a couple.
Hey, you're trying to kick that sheet metal.
This goes through the other side.
I'm going to shut down the ramp.
Oh, there's another fence. There's another fence.
When you get through, hold this.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, 73.
Are you hurt? No. Did you see it? Okay.
I have a gentleman that just came out of Waste Management, severely burned. I can send this up a wagon. That'd be great.
I got a steel blanket.
But I'd rather an ambulance come to you all than you all trying to drive crazy to get to where we're going, okay?
Come over here and hang out, okay? We're gonna try to help him.
I've got
Just
an
hang out.
ambulance coming. I know you're cold, okay?
Will this aluminum blanket help at all?
What's that?
Aluminum blanket? He's gonna stick to his skin.
Not as bad as that false.
I'm not. No, we got a burn victim there.
Your ALS stuff? Can you open your mouth? Okay, all right. Where does it
Oh my god. Oh, sweet Jesus, look at his burns. Oh, this poor man. Oh my god. I thought this was dirt. He is a tan guy. Oh my god.
Aluminum blanket? He's gonna stick to his skin.
not as bad.
I thought this was just dirt. This is the color of his skin, and this is where he's burned. Look at his arm.
He's gonna stick to his skin.
Not as bad.
Right there, look. That's skin. Oh my god.
No, we got a burn victim there.
Your ALS stuff? Can you open your mouth? Okay, all right. Where does it hurt right now?
No, I'm fine.
Where does it hurt right now? Oh my god, look. That's literal skin lifting off his body. Oh.
Okay, do you know what happened?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. He's got burns.
He's shaking.
Can you swallow okay? Good.
Oh my god, his face must be really bad.
I can see everything. Yes. Find the heel. Here. You got medical coming?
I heard a question, but I don't know.
No, I'm asking if y'all can let them know that they're, well, he said they're coming out of the tree lines and stuff.
No one else has flagged us down, and we've been out here, so I would assume that somebody was over there. They would have come to us. They pulled up to us, said he's burned in the back seat. And so
I've only seen that guy, but they said people were coming out of the trees like being with burns. So I don't know. We might have more.
Did you hear them say they weren't making any headway?
Yeah, I heard
That's
that.
not good. And the jet fuel burns hot, bro.
Yep.
And the water does not put that out.
As day turned to night, the smoke persisted. Several people were still reported missing, and traffic filled with civilians heading to the airport to pick up loved ones had to be diverted. The amount of work that needs to be done is far from over. Rescue crews must continue to urgently search for the dozens still missing, inching deeper into the fiery terrain in hopes that others can still be discovered and saved.
You're gonna have to go right, man. You're gonna have to go right. You're gonna have to go right. I know it's a plane crash. It sucks.
Call Ashley, my beautiful wifey.
Calling Ashley, my beautiful wifey, mobile.
Hey, can you just send a message out to the girls and you? Just put a message on Facebook. You've talked to me. I'm fine. People's text message me every 5 seconds and I can't get it done.
Just ignore it. I did in the group chat.
Okay.
So
all right, that's fine.
It's the only one that should matter. Ignore everybody else. Just don't pick your phone up. Okay?
All right, bye.
Also, possibly someone trapped at 4511 Mount Avenue, a disabled gentleman.
Water right here. Walk out towards
I want to shut down the ramp. Because cars are still trying to get through here and they won't want to still.
Stuck in a gate.
You know if anyone's back there? Have you seen anybody else?
He lives back though. I told him, don't go back. We were running that way. And he said he want to hit his ambulance. I couldn't stop him though. I told him to move back. I don't know where he is.
He said I couldn't stop him though.
So one more? One more. He's all the way down.
There's people stopping on the off-ramp from 65 South Outer Loop. They're getting out of their cars, launching everything, so they're taking back stuff up. Somebody's going to hit my car.
Any officers in a crash in a smoke area, please put on your respirators with the C-burn filter.
You know, this was a break all the way down, but that's... Yeah, there ain't no what.
Myself and 2 arson investigators. We're going to be making entry to homes, see if anybody's in there.
Give me the right one, please. Rehab track. Where do they need me?
No, there ain't anybody else.
No. He's picking up,
We ain't gonna breathe through that crap.
Why wouldn't you take respirators?
Get out of here!
Hey, put the phone down and get the hell out! Now!
Hey, we gotta get this house. It's starting to blow, but we gotta get in there. Police! 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 There's nobody back. Can we get in there? Hey, watch that fuel. Watch that fuel, bro.
You ready to fill out that exposure form, Marcus?
For what?
For chemicals and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so much stuff's in the air right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you felt it or not. When I was getting out of my car, there was a light layer of soot on my car getting out.
He said you ready to fill out that.
Supposed to get on a plane next month. So I'm like, I feel like there's been like, I don't know, uptick of plane. Oh, there has. Is he burned as well?
No, he's just tired.
Okay. She burned?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your brother?
What's your brother's name?
Carlos.
Okay, Carlos was just here earlier and he's on his way to the hospital. Yes.
It's gonna make me cry.
We can't radio. If you have a C-burn filter, put it on. We're in the fallout. Yeah, mine's at my desk. Oh, okay. He's right here. He's in there. They did give him an aluminum blanket.
While this woman appears fortunate enough to find her loved ones, a somber reality will strike the hearts of many.
Move up to the next intersection.
They're all going out down there. Jesus Christ, they're idiots. Do you have a C-burn filter?
Yeah.
Throw it on.
Here?
Yes.
Oh, it's closed. How you doing, man?
We have an airplane crash.
Yeah, I know.
I need all y'all off the street. You're blocking the main egress for fire. You cannot park here. Yes, sir.
I got a UPS load.
Sir, you are blocking the main egress for fire to get to victims. I don't care about the rig right now. UPS is going to be shut down for the foreseeable future. Yes, sir. Do not park here. Let's go. Thank you for your understanding. Yeah, everybody, monkey see, monkey do. I got to have these rigs out of here. It's a mass casualty, okay?
What? Actual command.
Way down there. Come on that way.
Yeah, do me a favor, just keep walking, bro. All these folks need to go that way.
Who's this guy?
His mom works here, and he came here looking for her. He's been staying up there for a while.
Oh, shoot. Should we at least knock on that? Metro Police! I think that's a turbine. Yeah, I think that's a turbine.
Hey, 4511 is currently on fire. 4511 knots on fire.
Radio Air 30.
Dude, the only way to get back here is to go through waste management.
Negative. They're not going to be able to get out of here. We cut a hole in the fence. So we've checked there. We haven't checked into that. That's not there. Yeah. The only one we haven't checked is that building, that corner building. That I knocked on it, but
I mean, we do anything to force it?
I said we get out of here.
Yeah.
What a show. I mean, but this is nothing you can never.
Even if we could have transit the exact same scenario, it'd be a
Yeah. Ma'am, there's been a plane crash. You gotta go straight.
It's okay. Like not melting.
So this is command center.
It's in the industrial area. It's in the industrial area, but off airport.
So LMPD is pushing back against having media come out to the airport. They don't want to go to the barricades. So we can either keep it at Miners Lane, which would be a logistically nightmare for us to deal with, and I think we should get the final say because we are the biggest player in all this, and LMPD can just suck it up.
Gotta go, ma'am. Okay. Let me see if he can escort you. 1 second. This is the mayor's press secretary. Can you give him an escort? Okay. Ma'am, follow this car. She's going to give you an escort. Pull up a little bit and you can go. Okay. Turn your flashers on for me. It's shut. It's shut down. What do you need? No, there's a plane crash. Okay. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go.
He's about to run into the...
Oh, come on, man. Cannot park there. Cerrado, plane crash. Cerrado. Recto, no derecha.
All units, Orca 9 is advising 50 to 100 yards from
I like, hold on.
All units, Orca 9.
Cannot park there. Cerrado, plane crash. Cerrado. Recto.
Meant to say straight, should be recto.
Recto, no derecha.
All units, Orca 9 is advising 50 to 100 yards from the fire. Is a...
Is it what?
Don't leave us hanging.
Y'all got somebody over here? Y'all trying to find somebody? Are you a PO? Yeah.
She said disregard.
Yeah.
They said.
Okay. All right. Y'all have somebody out there collecting dead people?
Can you let radio know that we're getting reports that there's another possible trapped individual at 4659 Knob?
You can't get through on Knob at all. So if they're down here, they're stuck. Metalhead, you can make it through, but Knob, you cannot.
Well, better get to using your feet, then.
There's only one victim counted one.
Can't park there, sir. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm sorry to bother you.
Yeah, what you need?
I'm the plant manager for the natural gas plant down here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I got to get there.
Turn your hazards on. Go around my car.
14 grade, you could check. They said a van was hit in the parking lot, unknown. It was occupied.
We've made it all the way to Knob as far as we could. We've kicked in every door we could back there, double fenced in, and we broke our bolt cutters.
There's still something from fire.
We've checked every building.
The only building that we couldn't check inside was one you knocked on that was on fire, but that was,
What was
the
it? It's
only
like
building
46
that
what?
we couldn't get in.
Well, 4659 knots.
I think it's the most. Yeah, it's way at the end.
Well, they said that there's people there.
How do we get there? We're on Knob. We would go back and listen and go that way down Knob.
So we have to go around the fire and cut in the opposite.
Same way we just came in, but instead of going left, we go right. It's at the very end.
No, you can't go on the other side.
No, we did though. I'm saying we went through a hole in the fence.
Do we know anybody that's still there that can talk to the guy that's on this side?
How big you guys over?
That's right.
Going back through their hole.
In where? In your building? There's a couple of Mexicans back there.
So
my building, and then there's another building attached to it.
That's not us. We're just going to
Truck mechanic shop. And then those guys.
Your building's good.
Yeah, my building's good. Yeah, no damage, no nothing. Okay.
So the address you were talking about was way down there. Is there anybody hurt that went down there that you know of by chance? About down this road?
My street, we put out a guy who was like basically melting.
I feel like it's taken way longer this time for it to load.
We just had a report that somebody was hurt that was down here at the end on the left.
Somebody called and said they had a disabled guy that was stuck in the house. Yeah, was stuck in the house down here.
Can you make contact with the male? He's on the phone with his son. He's trapped somewhere.
This is, we've been 31 minutes plus waiting for this.
They don't have any power. We got told that there's some people down here that just me, man. There was a bunch of guys over here, but man, I got asthma, man. I'm having a hard time breathing. So y'all drove up here? No, we walked. There's about 3 or 4 guys over here. They were trying to drive their trucks out. If you don't mind coming in, because I can't breathe. I'm having trouble. Okay. Are we gonna be here all night? There's a gentleman here. He says he has severe asthma. Doesn't have an inhaler, and he's needing some help. Only way to access us is by walking. If there's anyone on foot, they'll be able to help us out.
623 on the radio. I've made contact with the two missing in the sun. They are working on closing the shop and getting down.
Yeah, all power around here should be off by now. Where was that 1080 you're talking about, Bosley? Was it back there? Bosley.
We got the two down there.
Yeah.
That was lot G. Right, but I put a sworn when I walked down there was another.
Jesus Christ, man.
If you're able to walk, we can walk you to the ambulances. They can get you out of here.
Anybody 612 animal
I can walk that far, man. Can I drive my truck?
Not all the way out to Gray Lane because it's blocked, but you can drive a good darn freaking half mile. We'll go catch up with them, but whenever you get done, hop in your truck and just drive as far as you can.
Okay. There's someone said they're going to be waiting at the entrance of Lansfield. He has a broken leg. He's a 50-year-old black male wearing a hard hat and a black puffer jacket.
That's like one of the wildest things I've ever seen.
I probably did a really good job containing that.
Yeah, they did. I know. Yeah, they're freaking on it.
Saw the guy that drove by us on that flatbed.
Oh, dude. He was toasted, man. And that's probably the landing gear impact right there. Took the trees clean with it.
Is this knucklehead coming?
Is this knucklehead coming?
To drive down here, right?
He said he was going to drive.
For accountability, all 6th and 7th Division units that were searching have exited. We're on Great Lane now.
We haven't. 6.9 radio, myself and 6.3 Adam, we're still over on Avenue. Sorry, I thought you were driving.
I know, I thought it was too, but I said, the reason why I was paying a little was just because really the air in my building is worse than it is out here now because all that smoke got trapped in
Here's the deal, okay? The way that we're going to take you to the medics
Okay,
is heavy in jet fuel, and it's not good to breathe in. So what I need you to do is, can you hold your breath while we get through there and we'll kind of hightail? Okay. Well, I'm going to walk with you, okay?
I
get you, buddy. We're going to get you out of here. If you feel lightheaded or anything, you got to let us know, okay? Hey, when we start walking through this debris field, somebody else get on his side, hold his other arm. All right, so this is where it gets...
the junkyard or is this
it is.
Debris?
No, this is the debris, actually. Hey, so listen, try not to breathe in as much as you can right here, okay? Careful. There you go. Just take deep breaths, okay? You're good to breathe right now. We're out of that field. He was in the far yards when it happened, so I don't know how much exposure he has. He didn't just walk through.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Officers likely pulled back as firefighters continued to battle the flames. However, as official search efforts slowed, family members of the missing kept looking, hoping for answers.
Started driving to every hospital after that. They are not helping at all. I sat there for 2 hours. It took them 2 hours for them to ask me to send them a picture. I was the first person there to call them. I was the first person there as soon as they said to get there.
Oh, did you go to the academy already for 9/11?
Yeah, she said she was there first.
Check the hospitals, you said?
Yes, I went to every hospital. They said that they're not in no hospitals. Well, right now it does say that there's 4 people that are unidentified, but they're not saying that there's a child.
Okay.
And I just know that they were together.
Do you know around what time that they headed over there?
My dad, that's how he makes his money. He goes back and forth starting at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
She couldn't go to daycare because she was sick.
And you said the phone is still pinging over there?
Yes, it's
But
there.
sometimes he leaves in the car?
Yes. The woman that she was in the hospital. They said when they jumped out the window, they couldn't really see where he ran to.
Yep.
I cannot imagine.
It is our show. The National Transportation Safety Board and the ATF and FBI and whoever other investigators are down there are handling this investigation. There is nothing for you to do down there. So he's recommending that you just go home and wait.
I cannot imagine.
There's nothing else we can do.
That's easier said than done, obviously. I know that's stressful.
Can you do just one thing for me? Can you take my phone and just go? Can you just go to where his car
We're not
is?
allowed down there. That's why we're not.
Can you give it to them, please? She's 3 years old. I can't go. I'm sorry. I don't want to go home with no answers.
I can't. We have no answers.
They can't tell you if one of the 4 identified as a child.
We've been told they've all been adults at this point because there was 3 at least on the plane and then 1 adult on the ground. As soon as we know something, they'll reach out to you.
Okay.
What's your name, man?
Charlene.
Charlene what?
Yeah, Fenton.
Tragedy would strike Charlene and many others. Her father and daughter were found among the 15 total deceased, along with dozens injured. The deceased includes Charlene's father, Lou Fenton, 47, Charlene's daughter, Kimberly Asa, 3, Trinidad Chavez, 37, Megan Washburn, 35, and John Locks, 52.
Oh,
The three
they
that were
said
mentioned
John
by a coworker
Locks,
to officials
yeah.
as unaccounted for. Ella Petty-Wharton, 31, Angela Anderson, 45, Carlos Fernandez, 52, Tony Crane, 65, John Spray Jr., 45, Matthew Sweets, 37. He was severely burned and passed away days later. The last and most recent death was Alain Rodriguez Colina, 50, who succumbed to his injuries several weeks later on Christmas Day. Those on board included Captain Dana Diamond, 62, Captain Richard Wartenberg, 57, and First Officer Lee Truitt, 45. Investigations ensued, and footage from several other sources were eventually released. Recent NTSB updates showed the MD-11's engine detaching and passing over the wing during takeoff. Investigators found fatigue cracks and overstress failure in the engine pylon's spherical bearing, which mounts the engine to the aircraft. Despite its design to handle a lost engine, the damage to the wing and flames potentially entering a second engine were likely causes for a failed takeoff. Reaching speeds of 212 miles an hour, there was likely nothing the crew could do to avoid a crash. An NTSB report notes the engine pylon is typically inspected every 5 years. Reports indicate this aircraft underwent maintenance in San Antonio from September 3rd to October 18th, 2025, about 2 weeks prior to the crash. Investigators are now examining whether the pylons were inspected, whether negligence occurred, and if regulations need updating. In the latest update on January of 2026, UPS announced it will be retiring its entire fleet of MD-11s as a result of this crash. Other large companies like FedEx have also temporarily grounded their MD-11 fleets as a precaution. Today, several families affected have opened up lawsuits against UPS. There are also several GoFundMe links for those affected, so many that GoFundMe has collected available links into a single URL, available in the description below.
Oh, wow.
Ultimately, all 3 flight crew were killed along with another 12 victims on the ground. 22 more were injured.
I cannot imagine that mom knowing that her father's phone was fucking pinging and like her baby had been with him, and just knowing that like they were probably gone. That's just it's fucking sad. We need some happy right now.
오늘은 드디어 쿵쿵에 왔습니다.
I'm also giving up on this better exception because it's not working.
접시 먹어봤습니다. 저는 뷔페에서 24시간 살 수도 있어요.
Why are you crying? What?
안녕하세요, 여러분. 제가 오늘은 드디어 쿵쿠에 왔습니다. 사실 여기는 제가 쿵쿠의 역사가 깊은 사람인데 고등학교 때부터 왔고요. 저 중학교 때는 친구가 없어서 못 가봤고 그리고 이제 대학교 때는 쿵쿠 혼밥도 정말 많이 했거든요. 많이 먹다 보니까 쿵쿠의 신세를 정말 많이 졌는데 드디어 저를 불러주셨습니다. 이번에 쿵쿠가 15주년이래요. 그러면은 제가 지금 서울이니까 제가 15살 때부터 있었다는 얘기거든요. 예전에 고등학교 때, 대학교 때 갔을 때랑은 좀 차원이 다른 정도로 영상 보니까 진짜 많이 바뀌었더라고요. 제가 오늘 방문한 점이 이제 부천 골드점인데 골드점이라고 해가지고 골드점은 더 대단하대요. 그래서 여기가 지금 오픈한 지 한 4일 정도밖에 안 됐거든요. 아침에 지금 제가 오픈런을 갔는데 오픈런으로 이렇게 진짜 줄 엄청 많이 서 계신 거예요. 그래서 지금 딱 오픈을 제가 오늘은 드디어 쿵쿠에 왔습니다.
Oh, all you can eat buffet. Lord, she's about to eat them at her house and home.
버클 풀었어요. 같이 먹어봤습니다. 저는 뷔페에서 24시간 살 수도 있어요. 안녕하세요, 여러분. 제가 오늘은 드디어 쿵쿠에 왔습니다. 사실 여기는 제가 쿵쿠의 역사가 깊은 사람인데 고등학교 때부터 왔고요. 저 중학교 때는 친구가 없어서 못 가봤고 그리고 이제 대학교 때는 쿵쿠 혼밥도 정말 많이 했거든요. 많이 먹다 보니까 쿵쿠의 신세를 정말 많이 졌는데 드디어 저를 불러주셨습니다.
She said they finally reached out to me.
15주년이래요. 그러면은 제가 지금 서울이니까 제가 15살 때부터 있었다는 얘기거든요. 예전에 고등학교 때, 대학교 때 갔을 때랑은 좀 차원이 다른 정도로 영상 보니까 진짜 많이 바뀌었더라고요. 제가 오늘 방문한 점이 이제 부천 골드점인데 골드점이라고 해가지고 골드점은 더 대단하대요. 그래서 여기가 지금 오픈한 지 한 4일 정도밖에 안 됐거든요. 아침에 지금 제가 오픈런을 왔는데 오픈런으로 이렇게 진짜 줄 엄청 많이 서 계신 거예요.
Lawn
그래서 지금 딱
disorder?
오픈을
I just
해가지고
replaced
이제 들어가서
it.
먹어보도록 하겠습니다. 말도 안 돼. 어떻게 쿵쿠가 벌써 15주년이지?
I got rid of this. What, baby? What, baby? What? What's the matter? Okay, that's not even there anymore. The edible gallet. Oh yeah, it is.
그릇이 특이하네. 깨지는 그릇이 아니라 딱 그 안 깨지는 가벼운 그릇이에요.
We're just gonna get rid of all these birthday
진짜
things.
길고 끝도 없어요, 음식이. 몇 가지나 될까? 우와. 음식이 엄청 길어. 샐러드 먹지도 않지만 샐러드부터 한번 시작을 해볼게요. 이게 자동문이야. 어머! 우와! 자, 케이크 샐러드. 토마토도. 와! 이거 맛있는데 게살 샐러드. 역시 바로 고기 먹어야겠죠.
This stuff is not doing it. Oh, there might actually be.
이럴 때는 역시 LA 갈비는 인기가 많아. 벌써 없어졌어. 고기. 너무 귀여워. 일단은 이 정도. 우와. 슬롯이 있고.
Yeah, guys, this is.
사실 더 떠오고 싶었는데 음식이 식을 빨리 식기 전에 먼저 먹고 첫 번째 접시는 샐러드. 하지만 저는 고기부터 한 입. LA 갈비 너무 맛있는데? LA 갈비 단짠 진짜 딱 맛있다. 밥도 올까? 좀 이따.
The save you guy.
벌써 대만족이야. 약간 다 딱 그 누구나 좋아할 그 맛이네. 밥을 가져왔어야 했네. 떡볶이 맛있어. 너무 고소하고 맛있다. 다 일단 기본 이상.
Alright, when in doubt, we go to Sims After Dark.
뷔페 가면은 양갈비 있는 데가 많더라고요. 양갈비는 계속 먹을 예정입니다. 아까 보니까 종류가 너무 많아가지고 이 지점은 120가지래요. 종류가. 와 근데 골드 너무 좋다. 골드는 처음 와본 것 같아요. 아 옛날에 가봤는데 더 좋아진 것 같아요. 더 많아진 것 같아요. 쿠웅이래요. 그 쿠쿠 공식 캐릭터. 바로 다음. 왜 초밥 먹어야 돼? 초밥. 쿠쿠 왔으니까 초밥을 하고 먹었어. 와. 와, 초밥은 줄 서야 돼. 초밥 종류가 여기 저기 끝까지 있어요. 초밥만 한 30, 40개 되겠는데? 하나밖에 없는 거, 2개밖에 없는 거. 아니 막 게장도 있고 새우장도 다 까져 있고 또 먹어야겠다. 우와 회도 있어요. 사시미. 회 막 뭐 훈제 연어부터. 그리고 저게 뭐지? 저기 육회찜이 여기 안에 뭐야? 고기를 집어다가 구워 먹는 거예요. 채소도 있고 고기도 있고 파인애플도 있고.
Oh, cool! You can do it yourself. I have no, honestly.
양념주꾸미에 양념.
I was literally just thinking like I was gonna have some of my friggin' ghetto Samoa stuff.
양념. 우와 부채살, 소고기도 있어. 양념 안 된 고기부터. 시간이 오래 걸릴까봐 적당히 가져왔어요 일단.
That's what I do.
다 방금 딱 갓한 맛있는 걸 먹을 수 있으니까 진짜 맛으로 오시는 분들께서는 이런 걸 너무 좋아하실 것 같아요.
You're right. And then I just.
너무 괜찮은데? 아무래도 뭔가 대식가보다 소식가가 손해보는 느낌을 지울 수가 없었는데 소식가분들은 이런 거 해드시면은 되게 맛있게 먹을 수 있고 굉장히 좋은 것 같아요. 약간 고기 뷔페를 이용하는 것 같은 소스 종류가 진짜 많더라고요. 확실히 맛있네.
Actually, hold on.
깜짝수도 있어. 민물장어 있는 거 보고 깜짝 놀랐잖아요.
I'll make it fancy.
아니 이 뷔페에서 민물장어를 구워 먹을 수 있는 게 말이 돼? 상상도 안 해봤어요.
I'm not putting my spoon in the coconut though. Wow! Was that an octopus? Or a squid? I think she said ojingo, right?
가리비 관자. 아니 요즘 뷔페는 진짜 신기한 게 다르네. 고기에 지금 초밥이 잊혀졌어. 초밥 먹어야 돼.
We watched all those seafood videos like a while ago. And I literally went and ordered seafood and then watched more of her eating videos as I was like eating.
토fu 연어가 맛있다더니 진짜 맛있네.
It was so satisfying.
한식 진짜 맛있다. 원래 점심 먹을 때, 저녁 먹을 때 한식 먹을까 중식 먹을까 막 고민하잖아요. 한중일식을 다 먹을 수 있어서 너무 좋아요. 양식까지. 오이가 없는 걸 확인하고 가져왔어요. 물에 설마 지금 광어 뱃살? 여기 맛있는 살 모여있네. 진짜 좋은 점이 밀크티랑 코코아도 있어요. 음료수도 종류가 진짜 많아요. 하나, 둘, 셋, 넷, 6접시째요 벌써? 예? 토fu가 요즘 점점 더 커지는 것 같아요. 이제 한국에뿐만 아니라 이번엔 베트남 나트랑에 생겼대요. 그 골드코스트점이. 거기 이제 해산물과 이제 막 육류들을 직접 조리해 주시는 그런 것도 볼 수 있고, 거기 현지화 돼가지고 메뉴도 좀 바뀌어가지고 현지 분들도 즐기시고 우리나라 사람도 좋아하는 메뉴들이 많다고 하니까 한번 가보고 싶어요. 다 까져 있더라고요. 요리는 지금 요리를 먹지도 않았어요. 근데 피자 이런 거는 한두 조각 남았을 때가 아니라 꽉 채워졌을 때 가져와야 되거든요. 제가 지금 계속 기회를 노리고 있어요. 막 많이 먹는 법 해가지고 처음에 뭘 먹고 뭘 먹고 이런 게 진짜 저한테는 아무 의미가 없거든요. 저 수도 없어요. 그냥 눈에 보이는 것부터 먹어요. 이 정도? 맛있어.
I love how she has her own room. Maybe I'll go do
감사합니다.
the you can eat
짬뽕을
free
부었습니다.
barbecue, and I'll do.
엄청 깔끔한 짬뽕이네. 아, 시원하다. 맛있다. 게딱지 볶음밥도 있더라고요. 알고니즘 있는 거 처음 봤어요.
Fish roe and intestine. I know the slurps. So I was like.
여기는 이렇게 큰 단체룸도 있거든요. 어르신분들도 좀 많이 오시는데 여기 소주도 먹을 수 있어요. 약간 환갑잔치나 단체 잔치 이런 것도 많이 하시는 것 같더라고요. 이번에는 국물이랑 막 죽이랑 이런 거 떠올게요. 한식 먹으려 했는데 피자가 방금 나온 것 같아, 딱 봐도.
There's the macaroni pizza.
슬러시 먹어야 돼. 주스. 조금씩 가져와서 맛을 본 다음에 나중에 맛있는 걸 더 많이 가져와야 됩니다.
What are we doing? Enjoying that pasta.
극한의 고소함이다. 엄청 맛있다. 잘 생각해도 여기 종류 진짜 많다. 그래서 제가 보통 이 정도 접시 먹으잖아요. 그럼 여기는
I think we're
거의
gonna
다
have to finish this
먹어봤어야죠.
video and like
일반인들
call it a bus
오시면은
for today.
전면을
And I'll
절대
have
못
to
드세요.
wait for them to
근데
give
저도
me my
못 먹어요,
update.
전면요. 채소,
Makes me like
오이
really sad.
들어간 것들이 많아서. 오늘은 좀 엘레강스하게. 진짜 맛있는 봉이다. 엄청 촉촉한.
That looks good.
디저트가 너무 기대되는데? 2월에 딸기 신비가 출시돼가지고 그거 나왔대요. 이걸 좀 이따 다 먹어봐야겠다. 딸기 라떼 아까 여기 있어요. 딸기 라떼. 아, 맛있어. 다음은 진짜 한식 먹을 거예요. 게장입니다.
She said next I'm really gonna eat the green. Oh, soy sauce crabs.
닭발이랑 쭈꾸미 이렇게 하면은 한식 완성. 밥에 싸가지고 미역국 진짜 맛있다. 한식이랑 먹으려고 식혜를 또 하는데 금방 다 먹어버렸어. 슬러시 가져야겠다. 사실 무한리필은 저 눈치 보여서 못 가는데 뷔페는 아직도 갈 수 있어요. 근데 뷔페는 좀 음식이 많이 남잖아요. 그래서 내가 많이 먹으면 좋은 거 아닌가? 쭈꾸미를 같이 먹는 조합은 신선한데? 알이 꽉 차 있는데? 뷔페에서 게장 먹고 맛있는 적 거의 처음인 것 같아. 이 양념이 엄청 진하다. 약간 떡볶이 양념 같기도 해. 잠깐만, 다음은 마지막 내가 맛있었던 것들 팍 떠올게요. 출격! 우동 먹을까? 짜장면 먹을까? 짜장면. 감사합니다. 게딱지볶음밥 방금 나왔어. 장갑이 딱 봐도 방금 나왔다. 이거 맛있어요. 치즈 한입 스테이크. 고구마? 맛있겠다. 이건 뭐야? 이거 안 먹어봤는데?
Oh, so good.
무거워. 손목 꺾일 것 같아. 바로 삼계탕. 나이 다 되었어. 뷔페 음식인데 엄청 보온이 잘 돼 있어요. 조심하십시오. 아, 근데 맛있다, 삼계탕. 이래서 이 정도면 굉장히 훌륭한데? 양송이 스프네. 맛있다.
I grabbed the perfect amount of even. eating good. I'm still streaming.
I don't like your book.
근데 뷔페 가면 음료 먹던
My
장이
character
떠오르거든요.
or my book?
근데 오늘은 몇 잔 먹는지가 궁금해서 쌓아놓고 있습니다. 저는 시간 제한이 있는 줄 알았거든요. 근데 웨이팅이 있으면 있어요. 웨이팅이 있으면 1시간 반이 이제 제한인데 웨이팅이 없으면 무제한이에요. 지금 웨이팅이 없는 상태라 아주 여유롭습니다.
Good shit, bro.
딸기 신메뉴. 딸기 신메뉴래요. 딸기 쇼, 생딸기 케이크, 딸기 푸딩. 와플 기계. 그 와플 기계 진짜 맛있는 거 아세요? 딸기잼, 사과잼, 사과잼. 여기다가 이런 거를 여기서 끝이 아닙니다. 딸기. 와, 근데 딸기가 이번에 신메뉴로 나와가지고 저는 뷔페 본 적이 있나? 맛도인지 먹어볼게요. 이 정도면 진짜 맛있다. 롤 케이크. 딸기 생크림 케이크. 이걸 너무 맛있게 잘 만들었다. 입에서 살을 녹는 느낌. 입에 약간 구름이 들어온 느낌이에요. 원래 디저트랑 먹을 게 커피 이런 거, 라떼 이런 거잖아요. 밀크티, 코코아. 얼마나 좋아요. 딸기 타르트. 에그 타르트가 아니라 진짜 딸기 타르트네. 이것도 맛있다. 올해 딸기가 맛있네. 마카롱. 마카롱 쫀득쫀득하네. 여기 디저트 잘한다. 냄새 딸기야. 이거 먹고 얘를 반 접어. 바삭해 아직. 맛있다. 제가 지금 딱 13접시 먹었거든요. 쿠쿠의 15주년을 맞이해서 15접시 먹고 끝내도록 하겠습니다. 일단은 아이스크림. 바나나 스플릿이냐 딸기 셔베트냐? 바나나 스플릿? 빙수 퍼올라인데 빙수가 아직 빙수 기계가 작동 중이라서 완전 환호했어요. 망고가 어떻게 했지? 망고 진짜 맛있다. 이게 바로 고구마 아이스크림이지. 해외 나가서 수많은 뷔페에 갔지만 너무 먹을 게 많고 행복해요. 인절미. 그리고 빙수 먹기 전에 구슬 아이스크림 녹으니까 이거 먼저 먹을게요. 뷔페에도 나오네 이제 구슬 아이스크림.
Okay, guys, hold on. This is the baby. That's a twin to my cat Archie.
죄송합니다. 제가
Wow.
생각을 잘못했어요. 인절미에다가 망고를 떠오다니 이게 무슨
Can you
낭패야.
Don't you look at me like that. Wait, I'm over here. Camera. I'm right here. Oh, I heard that! Oh.
아이스크림 종류도 진짜 많더라고요.
Okay, I'm giving up for the night, guys. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with this. And hopefully tomorrow we can play more, so. Good night, everybody. Jace, say good night.
Good night.
That's fine. And, I will see you guys later. Good night.